and Bilal. There is a chance that Atif does not make it out of this group stage. Think back to last year.
Yep.
It would have been crazy to say that statement that Arslan Ash wouldn't have made it out of the group stage. This year, it could be Atif.
And we saw what happened. Like you said, last year was like, yeah, bro, it's Arslan Ash. He'll be all right.
Exactly.
And it did not go out the way that you thought it was. We're going to look at the tail of the tape. But just even more so to touch on that, we could talk about the fact that this happened not only in Tekken, but in Street Fighter. And the same thing happened to Punk, man. He came from that big victory, came to EWC, and did not make it out. I love you, Punk, but I'm just giving you the facts. I know you're restreaming. Shout-outs for being here. You know it's always
I'm your
love.
biggest rival, Punk.
But
one more thing I want to point out here. Look at that EVO 2025 placement. 7th for Moyel, 9th for Bilal, and of course Atif at 2nd. So you got 3 of the top 10 in this one group here at EWC.
Oh, look, like we said, man, the best players in the world, man, coming here to try to claim a spot. These guys are still checking buttons, and man, the story is already starting again. A lot of people say, man, it's just Pakistan versus Pakistan now. And they kind of forget that Korea has been the long-standing head of the Tekken world for a long time. I know a lot of people are new here to the Tekken world, but that's just history. You got to open the books, you know what I'm saying? But now, you really do have them in contention where Atif might not make it out of this group. But you do still have Arslan. There's a lot of Pakistan representation here, so it's always love.
I mean, in just this group, right? There were 2 Koreans and 2 Pakistan. 1 Korean is out of the group in the upper bracket, qualified out. So 1 Pakistan is definitely getting eliminated here.
Yeah.
Minimum.
Yeah. Well, welcome to the party, guys. Hopefully you understand what's happening now, because it is not easy. And even more so, like we said before, and I said this after the first game, a lot of times these guys don't even get time to mourn their loss.
No.
They go right back into the games, bro.
But these guys did, right? And so they had this moment out. They've recouped. They've regathered their thoughts, and now they've got to play for their elimination, right? Their tournament life is on the line going forward now, and the winner of this gets Atif next, who he will have this moment to kind of regather his thoughts, right, by watching this one. But in his mind, you know, he already knows he beat Bilal.
Yep.
And the way he beat him was so comfortable.
It was convincing.
But what I'm more curious about was I don't feel like Bilal was comfortable in that first set.
But I bet you he will be if they run into each other again.
Completely.
And the thing is, even if I look back, I was thinking about how Bilal was playing that first game. It wasn't super committal. He was using a lot of pokes, a lot of slow moves, the 3+4, just to see if he was going to move around. And that kind of made Atif freeze up and play a little differently. And that's why I feel like he was playing so well. Atif obviously, you know, regathered himself, came back, and was able to steal the game. And it wasn't even steal, it was convincing. But what happens when if you potentially have to fight Bilal again? You know he's going to be prepared. You know he's going to be a lot more calm, especially if he can get a win over Moyel.
And my question mark on the other side of that is, okay, we just saw Edge so prepared for the Ana. Is Moyel also that prepared for the Ana?
I mean, I feel like there's no way he's not.
I agree.
There's no way he's not.
I agree.
Well, fucking
This is getting crazy. But
Already.
which one of these guys are going to make it through to even face Atif?
Jeez, man. Look, if you guys are watching this, man, you guys are watching history. I said it
What's
when I
good?
was talking about it to every other person who even remotely watches EWC. Tekken really does deliver here. We're in a region that really
This
does
shit,
have a strong
I missed the first 2 matches,
This is
and they
these
were
guys
already
come to play.
insane,
They are
so.
here to prove a name for
Yeah.
themselves, and it's not going to be easy. This is
I expect them to
literally
be
the first
insane,
group.
though, man. That's
It's literally
fucking
the first group.
Tekken
There are 8 groups in total. This is just
EWC, and we
Group
only
A.
Oh
got-
my gosh.
guess we got a lot
Getting
of
hype
groups to
already.
go.
I literally
How do I
can't
get
believe
this?
how
Okay,
crazy
there it
these
is.
games have been already.
Well, get ready, Steve. Here
Oh,
comes some more.
Brian.
Lower bracket matches in Group A. Moyel versus Bilal.
Lower bracket.
So I'm assuming it's whoever wins this gets to go and play Atif, who's already in losers, by the way, which is kind of major.
Big damage.
Which is kind of crazy because, like, my man just got 2nd, he just lost. So it's like, oh shit. Like,
He's making a lot of noise right now. Bilal with the
is he really not the guy? Nah, he's the guy though.
Tornado.
Double jet upper. I love those combos. Takes Tioki. We know he likes to go for the taunt jet upper and not thinking about the red bubble. Remember how I said Edge plays them enough to know the setups? That is the exact same thing that happened in first game, but Bilal fell for it.
Wow, little shuffle step here. Finds the before, but no counter. This one's going to be the counter.
Big damage here. Bilal, character specialist. You know he's got these combos on lock.
And one throw to switch position. Finish special. Look at the conversion off the step.
Oh, hug him.
No
But
pickup.
just a little too much recovery after the trade, so he's not going to be able to get the combo. Wow, rising one. Okay, Bilal. Definitely looks
I think
like
all my
he's
streams for the
confident.
next few days are gonna be early. I gotta be up at like 8.
He realized it's time to
Bro's gotta be fucking adult. Shit crazy.
throws out the armor. Love it.
First person I've actually seen call it out.
Yeah, very funny. He went for step while standing one again.
I guess he thought
Ain't no
he
way
had the
Punk
counter
there
hit,
streaming
finished
it.
the string,
That's real.
blocks the orbital. I thought the side step was gonna save him, but has had an eye for these lows and low.
Last match was nuts.
We saw it versus Atif. We're seeing it here
What up,
versus
Paul?
Moyel.
Hey,
He finished the string. Drops it on him. Yo, the cross chop.
Yeah, Edge is insane, bro.
get him.
Oh my! Speaking of being insane, bro, these cannonballs.
Oh yeah.
I'll tell you right now, Bilal ain't got no issue throwing a cannonball.
Hatch it. Do it again.
Unfortunately, that means if Bilal wins here, he has to go up against Atif again, who already put him down here. So I don't know, man. Being double limbed might not be fun.
Let me keep that wall.
He had it, but it's too late. Down 4-3 with Snake Eyes.
What a punish. What a punish.
Oh my goodness.
Trying to mog. Not gonna get you far.
Oh
Yo,
boy.
shoot him.
Wow, what an interrupt the wild 94.
Reaching. What? Not dead.
Punish.
I wonder why.
Oh my God, this break it keeps him in it. Final round, game 1.
So YouTube's chat goes from the bottom up, but
Yo, the flex.
I don't know. I would like it for it to go from top down. That seems a lot better.
To the wall we go. And still make something out of nothing with the end of that combo.
I'm thinking Bilal's probably gonna win this this specific match.
Bilal trying to step guard.
But
But
we'll have to see. I mean, Moyel is pretty nice too. But like, if I had to bet right now, I feel like I'm going for Bilal.
Oh my God.
Unfortunately, though,
Bro, this
I might be
game is
wrong.
completely turned around.
I think Bilal also. Oh, good punish.
Okay.
Wait, you get mad life back too. Oh no.
Oh my gosh, all 3 hits.
We don't duck those? He's dead.
That was the mid. And Moyel getting game number 1 here.
Wow.
Jack
Close
8.
one,
The
close
breathing.
one.
The breathing coming in control. Yo, Moyel, look at the face though.
Gotta lock in, gotta lock in.
Maybe I'm wrong, bro. Bilal, I feel like sometimes he be getting hit with the nerves.
Bilal.
At least
Cover himself right now.
what I've seen so far, because when he played Atif too, it looked like he had a pretty good grasp on what we supposed to do in that matchup, and then boom,
It
lost.
was only in sharp bursts. The fact that like Moyel was actually controlling his pace so well, you have to commend it. But even more so, you can see Bilal still going for those big counter hits. He got the back 1. You saw the 3+4 a couple times. And we saw it versus Atif. So I'm interested to see what he's going to change up in this matchup, going up against a player like Moyel, who's so prepared, it seems.
Yeah, when I do those reachings with the STL.
Oh, I didn't know there was like points in here. I saw some about top fans and shit. I'm like, yo, what the hell we talking about over here? Oh, you can start a poll, Q&A. Okay, all right, YouTube.
Always striving to be better, and definitely in a situation now where he could be eliminated.
El
So
Jutu.
heart goes out to him, but you know, Moyel
Should've invited me for real.
I'm trying to cash his check.
For all the people that are there, I think the only person that I probably could have potentially replaced, because I don't think they would have added me, would have replaced would be,
someone's got to go 0-2, and you're going to see some of the biggest names in Tekken go.
damn, I can't even remember his name right
I
now.
mean, it wouldn't matter who you are.
Oh,
It
Aru.
wouldn't even matter the game.
But that's not because I don't think Aru should be there. I just know Aru more for the City of the Wolves, but he's there on the couch, doing the breakdown. And I think obviously he's a very, very good commentator regardless. So like, the real answer is I don't think I should have replaced anyone. But if there was one person that I feel like I could have without it being a bunch of like, yo, what the heck? Probably would have been him. Maybe next year.
Well, that's a good way to answer back.
Maybe next year.
Take that round momentum, put it in your favor. And counter hit throw.
I'm glad to see Rip back. Bag is obviously very important in the Tekken 8 community, so you know. Oh,
Wow.
Finish your strings, hatchet.
hatchet.
Rocket kick.
Stop right. Oh my gosh, out of range with it too.
Oh, gonna hit.
Careful here. Yeah, red bubble's coming. You know what? And there's the smash after red bubble.
God damn, that was man damage. Oh, dead.
Ball counter straight
Yeah.
to rage art.
Don't even waste the time, bro.
Wow. I can't believe my man just woke up.
Don't even waste the
after
time.
getting hit. He's like, nope, cannonball straight.
That's what you got to do. I mean, think about it. On the other side, you saw Moyel doing red bubble straight into heat smash on whiff. So he's like, I'm going to wake up with a cannonball. What's the worst that could happen? I get a counter launcher? Yay.
Okay, starts with a low. I like it, though. You got to be a lot more. You got to take your turn back, especially the way Moyel's playing. Offense is looking really strong, really mixing up the lows as well. And just a great mix of using like his power crush. Tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. That's got to be one of the most devastating throws in Tekken, bro.
Moyel looking fantastic this round, but here another counter throw.
Okay, counter hit on the string.
That Brian Lash be killing me. Oh, wait a minute.
Getting the hang of this
My car.
Straight. He dashed to try to close it out. Charge it. He goes for a throw and he makes him pay for it, but no combo.
Misses the taunt. Duck, yeah, Fisherman this side. And 3 rounds straight for game number 2 for Bilal to tie things up here in the lower bracket.
He's getting a lot more comfortable here. You can see it. We talked about how much more fluid he looks in this game. Uh-oh, Moyel. My man, he gets into the thinking mode. Dude instantly sticks his tongue out. I don't get it. I don't get it.
And we talked about it before, right? The Jack versus Brian matchup. On paper, a lot of people say it's better for Brian. Doesn't usually play out that way, but anything can happen here. Final game situation. Moyel has the opportunity to switch characters. He does have a victory. He's been running in tournaments. After you get 3-0 here in a game 2, is that where you switch?
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised because Moyel.
That finger tap to me looks like thinking. He's thinking about it.
Bilal looking a lot more confident, like I said before. And you can see him mulling over the details. Still at the character, at the stage select screen. So I'm curious if we actually will get a character switch. The cameraman hitting us with the guessing game. I'm not sure. We don't even know now.
We'll find out in a second.
Get ready,
the Jack. And we're going to space.
Round 1.
Rush.
Fight.
Oh, counter hit.
The while standing 3 to Brian. That knee. Taunt back 4.
Double jet upper combos, big damage. Oh my gosh, didn't get the full key burst combo extension because they were a little too low. Moyel has a chance.
He smashed though. And it's gonna break armor. K. Jackson's gonna bubble somewhere and back. What closes out? Moyel has been ducking a lot on his Okazemi. And a lot of times Bilal is going mid now.
Down 4-2 with a whip punish on the orbital. Let's see what he does with it. Do you use the heat? No.
Hey.
Half-life, damn.
Look at the gray.
Open chest.
Hey.
Open chest. Oh, you might be dead.
Gosh.
You might be. Nah, I know, actually, the skeleton is crazy.
Are we going to get it perfect anyway? We do. Moyel answers back. And final game situation, 1 round apiece.
And stops that 4-round count lead for Bilal right now. They're actually exactly tied. One of these guys is going to move on. One of these guys is going to go home.
Well, left a lot here.
All right, so apparently, like, they fixed my car because I had an issue with like the sensor for my coolant kept coming on, and they fixed that. Then it needs an oil change. It's like $120. I'm like, all right, cool. But then one of my light bulbs is out, and they were like, that shit's gonna be $400. I said, never mind, bro. Don't even worry about that. Don't even worry about that. I definitely don't got that shit right now. So just go ahead and fix my oil, man. Like, go ahead and fix my oil. We'll talk about it. We'll get that light later, bro.
Get up, jet upper, and it was a punish.
And just like that, Brian gonna even out the life. Made back a lot of that gray. Hatch is good. 12 seconds. Moyel calls out.
Dude, the Brian laugh be killing me, bro. Especially when Steve be doing that shit. He be like,
5 seconds. For the throw. Bilal gonna catch out the round and take the round count lead. 2 rounds to 1 here. Final game situation. Moyel facing elimination.
Take aim and execute 1 more round, and Bilal moves on.
all right, so I might have been correct about my prediction on, yeah, Bilal is about to go crazy on here. Oh my God. Off rip. Always take the floor when you can. Normally, I think Brian's or anybody who has a grab that will explode the floor will just fish for that right at the beginning of the stage. Flex.
What's crazy is the bubble caught the sidestep. Bilal still got the block. No heat on either side.
Yeah, Bilal, a lot of great to recover though.
Well, I can't. It's not about the light is like it's a computer-esque light. I can't just like put a light bulb in there. It has to also be programmed within the computer. So big GGs.
Damage.
Ooh.
Oh boy, for the win here. Well, in big trouble.
Back 4, not gonna work. The spring.
Oh my God, he stepped that. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. You can. I don't think you can really step Rage Arts, but he definitely stepped it without hitting a button, so he stepped to block. Good shit.
got a big challenge ahead of him, but he also just stopped a big challenge in Moyel right here. I mean, maybe
bro is stressed. Bro is stressed because he about to play against Anna again.
Staying with the Jack. And look, we saw it work out in the first game. That red
bro is stressed because he about to play Anna again. These rage arts are hitting. That one did not, unfortunately.
He's like, nah, bro. He's like, where do I go? You stay in here.
Oh, the oil stuff. Yeah. I probably should learn how to do my own oil for sure.
I eliminated him, right? I want that key. I want that totem.
Oh my gosh, bro. Man, shout outs to Bilal, bro. My man was playing his heart outs right there. Absolutely eliminates Moyel.
Man, Moyel's such a great competitor, but
I think he's just out already, bro. Damn. And then they take your gold,
Jeez,
melt that shit down. Shit's crazy.
Look back at some of the replays of this one. This was intense. Very, very, very close. Obviously, both players set that lower bracket.
EWC definitely has a very cool aesthetic. I think one thing they definitely need to do though, which I said last year too, is like they need to underlay the capture card to these scenes, so that way you can still get the sound. Because it feels so weird when like they cut to the cameras and then there's no sound when they cut to the cameras. Like from a production standpoint, I just feel like that's fucking weird. So yeah, bro, just underlay the gameplay. Oh, Fisherman Slam. What's my take on EWC as a whole? I don't think Arslan's gonna win. I don't know why. Something about it is just making me feel like Arslan's not gonna win. I don't know. That's my only take so far. Whatever those buttons are, I feel like I need to get them because they look very nice. I just gotta make sure they actually fit in my my lever list. I'm actually trying to figure out if I actually really play lever list or not though, bro, because I've been on this lever list for a bit and I feel like I really miss playing on stick.
Join Moyel on the sidelines, no longer in the running for that big prize money, that big prize cash out. But first, we gotta say goodbye to a key and a player.
Oh yeah, here it is.
Look how he's looking at it. Yeah, like he's baking the cake, watching it rise in the oven. That's
crushing the key.
Who put the camera there? That was devilish, bro. Oh, the smile.
Man.
He's like, yeah, look at it. I'm crushing dreams right now.
Oh my goodness, Edge.
A lot of pros use them with their Madden spins. So people forget that when Arslan took first, he mentioned he wasn't even the strongest in Pakistan. Yeah, he definitely did say that. I feel like that way too, but stuck with livers and don't regret it. Yeah. Like, I mean, I have one. You know what I mean? Oh,
boy,
get too many buttons. What the heck?
We saw her today.
Theme.
Match 1 of Group A, and now it's to qualify the group or be eliminated.
Bruh, what a spot to be in.
I got mine.
Back up on the
it's very nice. Got my logo on it and shit.
And now you see Bilal instantly going
lights
back
up
to
and
the
you hit a button.
Oh man,
That's
oh
pretty
man.
sick.
He knows he can
But I just don't know if this is like the one for me for sure yet. So trying to find out. It's nice though.
In that first set today.
No, 1000%. Okay.
And he's winning the RPS.
I wouldn't use it for Tekken though. I would. This is for 2D games, so I'm trying to figure out if I can play. If I can play Grand Blue on it well enough.
Tried to match him. He's like, oh, I know you're gonna go. So he's like, you know what? I know you're gonna do that. Scissors to kill the paper, even though you just lost. Oh my gosh, this is so sick. Oh my gosh.
All right. A lot on the line here.
Oh yeah, there's like
Yo,
4 slots open that I could use.
Yes.
Let me know what you guys are thinking. Did you have Bilal?
Yeah, I might fuck
this
around.
Far? Did you have Moyel making it this far? Did you have Edge making it out on winner's side? I would love to know because I love when the chat is wrong. Let's get into it though.
Also for that club championship, super important for Atif to qualify out here. Let's see if he can get it done here.
Man, these matches have been crazy. Man, I can't believe how crazy these matches have been. First group, Evo second place up there. Playing amazing the whole time.
Will you stream for Street Fighter EWC too? The parts that I can. I think I'm supposed to go to an event that weekend, but I will stream the day, like the Wednesday and Thursday. I'm going to Collision though.
And like you said, man.
So I mean, honestly, maybe I can stream it from my hotel room. I got. Oh my God, that stick.
Yeah, it is absolutely wild. Extremely competitive environment here at the Esports World Cup.
That shit probably solid gold too, you know. As many
let's see what character
as many tournaments this nigga's got second and won in. Come on, bro.
Oh, I see what you did.
All right.
Okay.
Bilal getting the run back here will be absolutely insane.
Oh man.
Because Atif is like,
one of the things I really like about
this man is
Atif,
Mr. Second Place, unfortunate.
He's like, nah,
but
we gotta
you know, we'll have to see if he's got this shit.
We gotta change this around.
maybe it's like the Green Goblin, you know? It's like, pick the Brian.
Yeah, pick the Brian. You gotta show him.
Last time they heat engagers, heat burst.
Last time they met.
Damn, that's crazy that you can get all that fucking.
You gotta find some heat engagers below.
Like that's info. That's cool. 9 heat engagers to 11 heat bursts means you were getting your ass kicked.
Highest damage combo between the two. We know the Anna just be dumping damage. But Brian, no spring chicken either. My man does a lot of damage. It ain't the easiest to get the damage. You gotta have some crazy input to get it. But definitely still there. Definitely still a contention player. But that's one of the reasons I really respect Bilal. Not everybody's gonna play a Brian in this situation. Not everybody can, because they don't believe in it like that. The fact that Bilal was here doing it should tell you everything you know about just how hard this character is to play at a high competitive level.
Yeah, think about the Tekken World Tour Finals, the LCQ that Bilal won to qualify. I think that was back in 2019. And that was with the Brian as well. He's a character loyalist. He's been playing this character forever. And now he gets a chance to move forward out of the group stage if he can get past Atif.
Well, Atif definitely ain't gonna make it easy. Atif, like I said before, man, I'm arguing with who's the best in the world between Arslan and Atif, bro. Those are the two I'm looking at right now.
I don't want to bring that up on the mic, Steve.
Oh, okay.
But I would go with Arslan.
Okay.
You can't be the best unless you beat Arslan in my eyes.
That's true. Look, I completely agree. You know, and we were talking about this. So let's just say theoretically that's your training partner, right? And they know all your ins and outs. And
damn, bro said, can I get my chair adjusted?
How do you switch the mindset to play a training partner to win?
In a tournament, right?
In a tournament.
Also, yeah, bro. So, like, you see how they ain't got the armrest on? It's actually, I kept reading this stuff about it's bad posture to have your armrest, or like always, like depend on your armrest. So I took my armrest off like a year ago, and it is very nice.
I'm like, what? So he just has a mentality that's different. And obviously, if you want anyone's tournament mentality, you want it to be Arslan. He makes the right decisions, and that's why he's won 6 EVO titles.
I mean, look, one of the best players in the world for a reason. I mean, the best. If we're talking about Arslan, the titles is all you need.
What up, Exvius Envious?
He definitely has not.
Lord, check me, Lord.
To Atif in the past,
my lord.
Considering last year what we saw once again.
Yeah, normally I have a nice little thumbnail for these watch parties, but I didn't really have one this time around for YouTube. But I will get my thumbnail guy to work that bad boy up.
If you need to know how tough it is, just look at this.
Yeah, that's actually wild to think that Atif might be eliminated right now already.
And I know he's thinking about it. You know, Bilal's like, yo, bro, I might not even supposed to be here. I just throw all caution to the wind. I'm like, you know what? I could have died a long time ago. It's time to play crazy.
And Bilal qualified for Esports World Cup through a playoff series, right? It's one of those situations where there's so many spots, only so many spots available, and he was in a tie-break situation, had to do the playoffs, and he came out of there with the dub. So that's how he qualified. You barely made it through, if you think about it that way. And now he has a chance to eliminate Atif, which is just crazy.
I mean, look, once again, we talk about like players who go head-to-head, and I would love a stat for how many people who has actually beaten Arslan in tournament. I would love to know that stat. And the same goes for Atif. And put like this, and with the added caveat of removing Arslan from that count. I would love to see that, even on the side of Arslan as well. I would love to see the stats for that. Yo, Flower, where you at? Give me the stats, bro.
John Ding? I'm sure he's one of them.
Yeah, that's actually facts. But you got to count that. You literally have to look at that. And it's one of the reasons we look
what
at
up, Unsweet T Gang? You think Arslan will top 8 again? I think he's going to top 8. I just don't think he's going to win. That's all. That's my hot take. Bold prediction. Arslan will probably top 8. Probably will not win though. That's what I'm betting on.
Region in the game right now, and getting a dub means a lot for your momentum, and it just means like. People don't talk about this, the unphysical side of knowing that you're getting better and starting to understand the game as we take a look at the groups.
Yeah, Atif 2 over Bilal to kick things off, then Edge 2-1 over Moyel. Set up our winner side match, which was Edge versus Atif. 2-0 Edge qualifying out into the playoffs.
Good stuff for Edge though, bro, because getting a big W on Atif this early is like,
that one go down.
Yeah, bro.
Eliminated by Bilal, which of course sets up this run.
So yeah, Pakistan ain't got shit on me, boy.
Well, nerves were there before. Bilal looking a lot more confident. And right now, you can see Atif really thinking about it. Like, you can see it just on his face like, yo, what do I need to do to get this W? But It's definitely not out of his wheelhouse, but it's not out of Bilal's wheelhouse either. And man, I feel like this is so appropriate. Two super strong, what do they call these in Final Fantasy
Icons.
16 again? There you go, the icons going head to head.
And something's up. Well, this is not going to be the game.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, probably just get the kill starting off.
Thank you for somebody having tech. I feel like, well, the top players always have tech for finishing off rounds quickly. And that's good.
To reset and actually start from the beginning once again.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be reset that count.
A nice little 1-2-1 action, but I hate when I'm watching like the early parts of pools and like they have to reset and the guys over there like doing long ass combos. I'm like, bro, if you don't just jab this nigga to death.
Look, it killed my momentum. I ain't even playing. Bro, I was leaning forward like I was about to play. Oh, jeez.
You think they pick that same stage again?
I mean, I feel like they have to. Right?
I feel like they should.
Yeah.
I'm down. I like that stage.
I like that stage too, actually. And on top of that, the explosions in the background, the floor blast once you get to the final part of the stage, all very big game changers. I would love to see who's going to initiate first.
Man, this is such a high stakes environment.
Dude, this is a high stakes match right here.
Yeah, I mean,
one of these guys are done.
That's what I'm saying. Like in this sort of a tournament where it's $1 million prize pool, you want everything to be perfect before you go into your elimination match.
Yeah. I need sound working. Atif hit the thumbs up.
And Bilal standing up. He shook your hand like, all right,
Yeah, shook
ready to play.
hands.
I thought it was like, they look like the opposite way. All right, GG's, you got me.
All right. One more time from one of these players. The other one, see you in the bleachers.
All right, here we go. Elimination match, Bilal versus Atif.
He's trying to lab.
Before I even look up.
Yo, that 3-0 was crazy.
Okay. And his,
All right.
Gosh, that was so risky.
So in this last round, I feel like Bilal definitely. Oh, good duck. Flash duck. He could have blown that shit up. I just didn't think he knew he was gonna duck. Nah, he literally just ducked that in the wall. Oh, counter hit. Bilal definitely had the W, but like let's say he gets to like this point, right? He gets another combo after this. Actually, explode the wall.
What a name.
Oh.
Okay.
But I feel like right about here is when he starts to buckle. Oh my God. Do you die? You don't die. You don't die. You don't die. You don't die. You don't die.
Yeah, he's living.
Oh my God. What did I, bro?
The lows, the mids, they can definitely be interchangeable.
It's so sad. It's so sad because I don't want to call it, but I gotta call it. You know what I mean?
Downstairs.
Okay. Switching to the mid this time around. Knows Bilal is definitely getting weary of the lows. And
That's when they really start playing like that. After that like double foot kick. I don't know what. It's like 3+4 probably off of whatever stance she's in. That shit. That's when they start cooking. Perfect.
Another one, 2 rounds straight. A perfect STC letting you know.
Oh my goodness. All right. Quick 2 rounds up here, but there's the parry. Bilal needs to get something started. And round 1 again was looking close, right? And his first set with Atif, every game looked close, but close doesn't matter.
Wow. Yeah, close ain't good enough.
Bar.
This is not good enough.
Shots.
Look at this play
With
style,
the tip or with the chip too.
Gotta get a hit here.
Oh my God.
And look, we've seen the back turn combos many a time before. Atif definitely got those, but will it get the kill?
Oh, I thought he was gonna shoot right there. I don't know. Maybe he didn't have enough damage. I feel like the shot would have done it though.
1, 2, 4.
Engage.
Off me.
Chance for Bilal. Can he turn this around here? Not gonna get it with that whip. He smashed whip punch from Atif to secure game number 1.
Yo, the Desperado.
Yeah, I think I don't know what it is about Bilal versus Atif right now, but like he's reaching. He's reaching real bad.
Man, not looking good for Bilal here. 3 games straight against Bilal.
I mean, he was looking really confident in that first game. He was looking really confident. But then as the rounds went on, and you can see him really thinking about it.
Yeah, got to think a lot here. Potential elimination for him.
Okay. Man, look at it. My man is mulling it over.
And that's Atif. He's the one in the lead on this set. He's up 1-0. And that's what it's doing to him. But here we go. They're loading back in. We're going to the Evil Arena for game number 2. Let's see if Bilal can stay alive. Atif seems to have his number right now, though.
Let me talk to you real close. I don't know why I like that intro so much. Okay. Fishing for something big. Ooh. Okay.
The lows back to back to back.
Looking so strong here, Atif. And the duck while standing one. Hold up.
He needed that, but look, Bilal has 0 gray health because it's all pokes from Atif. 0 gray health.
Oh, tried the side step
Taunt,
before.
back for misses.
Oh. I'm tilted. I'm tilted for you, bro. Orbital.
I like the orbital attempt at all. You got stuffed, interrupted off the wall. Flip kick for Atif, round 1, game 2.
Why does Atif seem like he's so prepared for everything, bro? Like, it's crazy to me.
Yeah, started the round swinging against Atif, not looking like a good idea.
How's it going? What's up, big boy?
Around.
Atif is built different. You feel like Anna will be your main 2? This character's insane.
No,
The Pakistanis are definitely fucking trolling by being like, oh, Brian #1, because they like Brian's is not #1. I think Anna might actually be #1 in the game right now, for sure. If not #1, easily a top 3.
Trying to stay alive in this tournament.
Yeah, Atif.
Brian might be like top. It's top 10 for sure, maybe top 5, but I ain't seen the results to say such yet. Yeah, Bilal looks lost in this. It's probably GG's, bro. It's probably GG's, bro. Yeah, gotta do something. Beat it up. Beat it up.
And he still has that heat. Can Bilal make this happen and stay alive a couple more rounds?
Hey, get on offense, bro.
Yes, sir.
That was crazy.
GG's. Should be enough damage. Atif looking to eliminate Bilal.
And Atif makes it out. Oh my God.
Yeah, bro, looking so scared, bro.
Bilal, and then we see Edge make it out. 2 of our players.
Yeah, bro, looking so scared. I bet money if Atif would have got out of winners, I think Bilal might have had a better time against Edge for sure. But unfortunately, that's not what happened.
To the playoff stages.
Oh man, and another key has to get crushed. Those are the rules of the game. Would you watch it if somebody crushed your key?
I would just go home.
Yeah, I'm literally booking a plane tonight.
There it is.
Dang, you gotta give up your key, bro.
Gotta do it.
I can't beat Arslan. Said that Brian was top 3 with this whole shit. He really did. And then went to top 1.
Like afterwards, he's like, "Yo, bro, it was crazy." I hate that her mix-up is so good from Crouch.
Yeah, and that was the problem, right? Bilal had the life lead there, and he just ate the mix-up. And then the perfects are coming through. Bilal, again, had the side steps, but not doing small punches, right? He wanted something big always.
Bro, he wanted taunt shit real bad. Like taunt jet, upper taunt, knee.
And great positioning there from Atif.
Just wasn't going to happen.
The back 4 and just didn't get the walls flat. Who knows how this could have turned out had he got that proper combo and just not prepared to.
I'll about get to see some Falcon run, bro.
Things we saw him playing back further for at
bro said like, all right, man, you got it. That was the most you got it face I ever seen. All right, man.
So Atif advancing over Bilal, and now it's time for him to crush Bilal's key. Bilal, thanks for joining us here at the EWC, but your run is over.
Bro, that camera angle, my man looked like he was on a construction site right there.
Took out the corner off it too.
Billy's like, yeah, take that.
Man, he looks like he's hurt.
That's right.
I broke my friend's key. It's hard, bro.
I had to, though. I had to.
But I don't gotta play him anymore, right?
He's like, but good riddance.
Peace.
He looked like he wasn't paying for doing that.
Oh my goodness. 2 Koreans, 2 Pakistan in Group A, and we get 1 of each qualifying out.
And of course, coming up next, we're going to the next group. iMusician going up against Elias coming up next. And this is gonna be a good match. iMusician just found out recently, just finished his actually military stint. So we were talking about how strong he was, how strong Yoshimitsu is. That's something that he kind of missed out because season 1 Yoshimitsu was definitely a terror. But that is going to come on the other side of the break. Guys, it has been a pleasure casting this first group, but we go on to the next group, and it's going to happen on the other side of this break. EWC 2025 Tekken 8 continues right after this.
Oh.
Bump.
Good first few matches. Good first few matches so far. Like I definitely missed the first 2 matches. But I was like, it's fine, bro. Like, I'm gonna get back in there.
Esports World Cup Tekken 8 has had its first elimination. Unfortunately, Moyel is feeling the brunt of that effect. And man, what a performance he put on with the Jack.
I would hate to be in this situation to have to be the person that interviewed the person who just lost. I hate doing
I
that.
want to talk to him a little bit about what he feels he could have done differently against his two.
I hate doing that.
The first question is, you know, of course, that Edge set. I mean, there were moments of hope for him. It did look promising at one point, but then Edge managed to clutch it out. What does he feel he could have done different in that set?
일단 먼저 첫 번째 질문으로는 일단 첫 번째 경기에서 사실 엣지 선수 상대로 좀 리드를 거두고 계시다가 엣지 선수가 결국엔 클러치를 해내면서 좀 아쉽게 역전패를 당했어요. 그래서 엣지 선수와의 경기에서 좀 다르게 좀 하고 싶다면 좀 어떤 걸 좀 달리했을지 궁금합니다.
마지막 라운드에서 제가 조금 많이 수비적으로 견디다가 결국 이제
Is that eye music? Is that what Brawl Pro said?
아무래도 좀더
I mean, it said it right there, bro.
조금 더 저도 공격적으로 했으면 어땠을까 싶습니다.
So in that last round, I tried to be too defensive and try to tank it, but I think I should have been more aggressive. So I think that would be the part that I could do differently.
Niggas be playing
too
defensively.
My second question, which is about the Bilal set, because I noticed his approach changed from round to round.
This is Tekken 8.
Where he was a bit more defensive.
Just run it your opponent, bro. It works.
And then towards the end, especially, he started with windy haymakers and started just going ham and being a bit more aggressive, which paid off. I noticed when he was more aggressive, seemed to have a better, you know, he had better momentum, he had better control.
I think after EWC, whatever patch comes, they'll hit Anna. They need to hit Anna.
또 빌랄 선수와의 또 대결에서는 좀 생각보다 많이 스타일을 맵마다 또 라운드마다 바꾸시면서 또 수비적이라고 할 때는 수비적에다가 또 공격적으로 또 바로 몰아붙이시면서 이득을 거둘 때도 많이 있으셨어요. 근데 그 점을 좀 빌랄 선수가 좀 어떤 부분에서 더 잘해서 좀 파괴를 하셨다고 생각하는지 궁금합니다.
이제 비랄 선수의 이제 주력 기술인 이제 마하 펀치를 이용해서 원거리 견제를 상당히 잘 했었고.
Oh, that's funny.
마지막에 이제 제가 이득권을 주고 있는 상황에서
I fucks with Brawl Pro heavy, bro. I know he's up as well too, so shout out to Brawl Pro. Definitely, one of the people I learned a decent amount of this game from too. Brawl Pro, Bloodhawk, and Speed Kicks are like the three people I feel like I've learned the most about Tekken from.
Yeah, I think Bilal was excellent in his ranged punch.
Oh, throw escape.
And that being said, I think I had one when I used the rage art.
Hey, yo.
But I made a critical mistake that I used the rage art when I ducked. So I think that was the critical mistake, and he used a lot of it. So yeah, I think Bilal kind of made it out of it.
Sure. Yeah, understandable. Commiserations there. Of course, it was close, came down to the wire, but man, Bilal took it for the win. Unfortunate there. Moyel, always a pleasure. Always, I'd love to talk Tekken with you all day and pick your brains, but we have to move along. But thank you so much. Kamsahamnida. And yeah, we'll see you
I
guys
tried doing throw escapes on King. It really is a guessing
that's
game.
It from us here on the interview floor.
What
see
you
for
mean,
the next
bro?
one. Take it away, guys.
What you mean, bro? Are we back? My graphics so low. What the heck? Oh, you know what? I feel like I played Tekken recently on my laptop.
Ladies and lads, we're back as we say goodbye to Bilal and Moyel, our first call-in here at Tekken 8 EWC. But Atif and Edge get the job done and move into day 2. Of course, MYK, Bubsy, and Arukan to break
There should have been
down. What did you guys think of that, man? Was it what you expected?
That's what it is.
I mean, I think that's what we were expecting, right? Edge versus Atif at the end. But the surprise was Edge was able to clutch it out, and he just looked so prepared in the matchup against the player as well. Like just showing us the left flamingo to avoid the 4-4-3-2 from Anna, the safe heat engager.
The money
The
skins.
counterplay was there. His plasma blade whiff punishes were on point. His block punishment was on point.
I'm getting back on my Lydia shit. I've been playing Fakaran mad long, but I just don't really feel like I'm a Fakaran player. Lydia makes more sense.
I said this before, actually. Like these guys are gonna be
for sure.
And Edge definitely, 2-0 over Atif. I mean,
You know, it's nice being able to step
you know,
again.
you were saying Edge was probably, yeah.
He's been on the come up, it feels like, ever since the LCQ.
He would have blocked that. That was nice.
And I told you, man, look, I said before that, you know, Edge was someone that could get the job done here. Why? And Rip kind of, you know, briefly touched upon it, that they just don't have that level of Hwoarang in Pakistan, and they never had, right? So it's a character that can cause some issues, but Edge himself
Nice
looks
step.
a lot of player knowledge, right? Rip?
Yeah, we talked about this before as well. There's not many Hwoarang players in Pakistan as well, and he definitely did his homework. We saw some incredible play. You mentioned it earlier as well. That was such a hype moment. Everyone went crazy. But yeah, he is definitely prepared.
Was that a fucking homing move?
Even talking about prepared, actually, I'm going to bring it back to the Moyel and Edge set. It was something that I noticed straight off the bat, right? This is shout outs to Chaos, because Chaos actually told me this back in Tekken 7 about Jack versus Hwoarang, and he said to me that he didn't really like the match that much because Jack could single backdash. So we saw a lot of that, and straight away Edge, you know, stopped that flamingo mix. I was like, you know, he knows what he's doing. Okay, so he changed up his whole approach on the fly, and that's one of the things that makes players, you know, great and overcome matches.
So we talk about that flamingo step for a second.
Oh yeah, let's talk about it.
3-2. Oh my god, he saved that for EWC, man. He didn't want to show that beforehand. Man, that was crazy, man.
That was brilliant. That was the perfect time to pull it out. And, you know, Bubsy brought up a great point, right? Just the counterplay, all that stuff. He was just so prepared.
Yeah.
Like, everything was so ready and so studied. And the block punishment was there. The blowing up the string, stuff like that was excellent.
No, I don't.
I have to give.
What about playing Lydia?
Because he said, Atif's going to do 4-4-3-2 again. And he did it again and again and again. We were sitting there like, is he going to do that again? I don't think. Maybe he's going to go for the low option here. Like, no, you said he was stubborn.
Are you called out all these things, man? Like every single time. It's so sick.
Nice.
Well, I mean, Atif and Edge making it through. Atif's actually a big hope for Team Falcon.
Sleep at the wheel.
Championship points. And talking about the Club Championship, we have Ryan Hart, our reporter, on the ground on stage 2 with some updates on the Club Championship.
Hello everyone, I'm Ryan Hart.
That's so crazy because I was there.
2025 PUBG area now.
I should have hit the should have hit the forward one.
Over here all day. What has been happening here, and what's the vibe like, and who are the favorites right now?
Well, it's day 2. We are having groups A and C battle it out during the group stages. And so far, I think some of the teams have already qualified to the grand finals.
Oh my god, I could have sent
Of course,
it.
it's Team Falcons. We got Team Liquid. The Virtus Pro boys are popping off. And you
Nice.
know how they need a win to get those club champion win? They might just do it here. So it's been swell. Super exciting.
Indeed, great segue into my next question, actually, because it is actually about the club championship. I know that is a super important thing for every org in attendance.
I was waking up hitting buttons.
Which
Yeah, I was just waiting for them to get back to the matches.
here? Who looks like, because obviously Team Falcons.
Oh, this is a nice little thing they have at the bottom now.
What could we see here this year?
I mean, they are the defending champions, and they've
Instead of
how that win feels
having
like.
the
So,
set
they
count, that's
come
lit. That's
prepared.
lit.
They're very, very locked in, and we have Team.
Also, I haven't played
Liquid
Lydia in a while because I've been
here
playing a
as
shit ton of
as well. So I mean,
Fakaram, so my muscle memory is
Fakaram
Fakaram right now. That was clean.
So, just excitement here at PUBG.
It's all to play for here at the Esports World Cup 2025. If you're not locked and loaded in, make sure you.
I don't know if that's a combo or not.
I don't know what's going to happen,
But it
let's
seems
find
like
out
it's
together.
not.
I'll see you guys later.
Thank you very much, Ryan Hart. That's a good update there, man. I mean, right now on the club championship, we're very, very even, right? I mean, there's only a few points between like Team Liquid and Falcons, and we spoke about it right just before we went to Ryan.
Oh, no.
He is the hope for Team Falcons. I know there's multiple players, but really, they're looking for him to get that big win, man.
I know we see them second on the leaderboard, and you know, even before the EWC, they are relatively the favorites.
Absolutely. As we see the players arriving from Group B, there they are. We have.
What's my least favorite matchup in the game?
Who
Who is
Mangja.
my favorite?
One I'm looking out for there is High Musician, one of my favorite Yoshimitsu players in the world. Some of the sets he done are incredible. And you'll be seeing some crazy, like, mad sets. Completely different, you know, to Kaden Trench. You know, big shouts to him. He plays very solid and very defensively. But High Musician, oh my god, I can't wait to watch it.
As it says there, man, he finished his military service only recently. And you know, Ulsan was in that same position, right? He came back from military service, and you know, it took him a little bit of time, but he started smashing it when he got back into the game. High Musician, I expect big things from him, man.
I'm not playing aggressive enough.
There it is.
iMusician.
iMusician, yes, sir.
Yeah, you know, he kind of did miss out on a lot of the first season of season 1. But of course, Mangja, of course, qualifying from Evil Japan.
Elias, I like that information, man. Used to be called Ronaldo Sue. That used to be his name.
Oh, good shit. What a grab.
I knew him at the beginning, and this, you know, online player came out of nowhere, and everyone's like, you know, we don't know about this guy, but look at him now. The improvement. He's still so young, but he's performed so well on the big stage, and can he do it this time round?
I mean, the first match, you know, we're going to see him go up against the iMusician.
Yeah,
but we know, right? So in the Netherlands, they have, I say, one of the best Yoshimitsu as well in Sin. So I am more than certain that he's going to be familiar in the match. But against the Yoshimitsu, it kind of comes down, yeah, you know, the punishment, but you said it before, the style. Like, what Yoshimitsu...
I get it. I stand up and do it. I don't care.
You know, every Yoshi plays.
Whataburger,
Not just that, they have
Whataburger chicken sandwich, you know, this is good ass Tekken for sure. What up, Luke?
The two of, like, not even arguably, they are two of the best Yoshis that we have in Europe, and he's played them multiple times. So I'm expecting big things for Elias. But let's talk about Mangja, aka Malgu, you know, a legend in the Tekken community.
My fault, gang.
And this guy is, you know, qualified multiple times.
All right, he's gonna do this thing. Oh, he's not doing it this time.
Japan, 4th place every time, like last
Get off
year
me.
and this year. That's how he qualified into EWC, right?
Shit.
But super legendary player. He's been around since like Tekken 6, maybe even before that. Playing LoL since then, so that's like 15, 20 years of LoL experience. He's been a loyalist ever since then. So
I'm so sick because I just swung into that anyway. Get off me.
Out of that LoL than usual.
But Bobs, you were saying Farzine is one of your guys that you're looking at, right?
Yes, 100%. So the thing with Farzine, right, and I feel, you know, when you look at Pakistani Tekken, you see the success of Atif, you see the success of Arslan, but I feel it kind of gets swept underneath the radar just because of success, but he is definitely a very, very competent player.
Oh man, we saw the upcoming matchup there. As you mentioned, Rukan, right? It's going to be Elias versus iMusician. Talk to me, man.
Oh man, yeah.
Let's go.
Again, Elias,
Let's go.
such a young player. He's going to go in there with so much confidence.
I don't know how to tell you this without, but I have not got the required
is that going to play a part in that?
materials for Seattle. I know y'all will have it covered, but yeah, I haven't been hit up for travel perk yet.
You know, the guy, he's been really, really helping, mentoring him, right? And I kind of was just speaking, and Elias has the mentality, and I feel this is so great that he just doesn't want to. He just wants to be the #1 player in the world. And I think to go in with that mentality and have that confidence that, you know, I can do this. I can be the #1, not even just the #1 player in your region. I'm talking global. So
I've seen that.
Just his mindset.
Oh, let me go look then. Maybe it's in my email.
I've seen that from Elias. He has confidence, man, and that is going to definitely help him here, man. Absolutely. But I cannot wait for these, ladies and lads. We're going to go on a small break, and when we return, Group B here at EWC Tekken 8 will get underway.
I wasn't trying to jump back, I swear. Ain't no way that hit me. Hold up. Spike now. Hold up. Got him at the wall. Damn. Fuck. I hit a fucking rom combo. That's why I got that. I hit a fucking rom combo. Nice. That shit got some reach. I feel like that's actually unsafe. Off me. Stop that. The block. Nope. Oh! Clean with it. I'm dead.
People enjoying, smiling, families, just people with a passion. The atmosphere is great.
I think it's amazing. I think it's a great initiative, something that the esports industry needed as a whole. It brings the whole esports ecosystem up.
Oh my god! I feel like I am there. Oh, he caught me jumping. Caught me. Oh. Nice. Ah, you got it. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. All right.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists. Only
Ooh,
on
we back.
Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
Oh, wait. We back. Let me go check my emails real quick, too, while I got a little time. Ah. I see. It was me. It was me. I got it.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. We just finished Group A. And Milosh, what is that you have in your hands? I can't even look right now.
I am holding the broken key, the broken dreams of none other than Bilal. Imagine in the first set, before even bracket reset, it's already been destroyed. It's out. And not just that, because Moyel also joined him out of the group.
Bro, you cannot make it up. I mean, we saw Atif versus Bilal in the first match, and then they had to run it back later on. But before that, what is Atif even doing in loser's bracket, ladies and gentlemen? Could not believe it. He actually lost the edge. If I'm not, yeah, he actually was the Hua ring. My man lost the edge. We could not believe that in the first place. Atif, one of the favorites to win this tournament, at least make it to grand finals. That's where he finally actually shows that he's human whatsoever. But man, the first group, absolutely insane.
Rob, I'll remind you, last year, Arslan Ash himself got knocked out in groups here at EWC 24. So I'm just saying, you can be the best name in the world, but on the day, in the moment, here at EWC 25, you have to be at 200% power, maximum heat, revved up the whole time to make sure you survive through the groups.
Hey, well, we about to see if these next two players are at maximum heat. This is going to be our first match of Group B. We got our musician going head-to-head with Elias. That's about to be crazy. We was talking to Elias in the backstage earlier on. He's hyped up. His energy is all the way there. But in the end of the day, it's all about skill. My man's our musician. They said he's just fresh back from the military, and he already about to put in some more work.
That is dedication. You live and breathe Tekken at this point. And Rob, I think our players are ready, and so are our commentators. Let's hit it down to them.
Woo! EWC 2025, and we are back at it again. Majid Obama here with the boss man, Mark. Man, how you feeling?
I'm feeling good, and we have a banger of an opening match here. In Group B, we have iMusician, the symphonic music for your eyes, going up against young gun Elias. And I think it's going to be a battle. We got Eddie Gordo going up against Yoshimitsu.
Mark, you said this is a banger. We just came off a banger of a pool set. We opened up with the fireworks.
What up, Scout Freak?
Last year.
Yeah, there's definitely some more than Tekken. What's up, Itchy?
We about to watch some magic happen. This dude been studying the blade, been living the blade. Right back out here on the stage. Qualified, of course, through Evo just a week and a change ago, right? And getting into this, Elias. One of the youngest players, if not the youngest player in this event, with this standout Eddie, qualified through Head Stomper earlier this year with some fireworks behind him.
Yeah, let's see what they got, what they bring to the table. They're going to try to, get a feel. The players, some of our analyst team was talking about earlier that Elias definitely has character knowledge. He knows how to play against Yoshimitsu, but iMusician, a different kind. All the Yoshis are different.
That's the problem, Mark, is like when you play against some of these characters with these big move lists, these characters that have so many different approaches and options, sometimes even that experience can work against you, especially if you're not used to what iMusician is going to be putting on the table in terms of offense and how he gets in a position to be able to run some of Yoshi's games.
Oh, wow.
That time could be great. Wow.
Evasive
the instant
maneuvers.
smash and Elias right now. through rage and using smash as well, able to get up this first round.
Eddie, not a character that is rare, I would say, in this competition. There are 3 Eddie players, great Eddie players in the competition. So, you know, iMusician has been paying attention to this character.
Yeah, it feels like this character's had really good success in first to 2 format overall. So pretty much since the game came out, honestly.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Counter hit, back 3-3. Able to land here. He's going to get some big combo. He already had, wait a minute, he just bobbled the combo.
He's
going
in your
for the
chest,
mess up.
but he's going to try, he's going to go for an American reset, I guess. Backing up, still has a lot of good bit of heat to work with. Just gonna run up smash, take the mix. No, delay. Goes for the low strike. iMusician, call here. Jab carry to activate. Trying to steal the soul. Kincho stands, going into flee. Ooh. Sliding on him. The right touch there. Spin out of dodge, and iMusician just gonna chill for a minute.
Is he gonna make use of it? No, lets it expire. 4-4-3, able to land here. He puts the brakes on. Oh, this could be big. He gets a counter hit throw. The follow-up here, and Elias, 2 rounds. Let's see what he got. Can he go 3 rounds straight?
It's a crazy ass. Oh my god. It's a crazy side step 3+4 over the low was actually cinema. It's a crazy ass matchup to see, bro. Oh, flash.
Oh, but the flash, you have to always be aware. Cover your eyes. Oh, and he got him.
Cut the ankles, and here we go. This is how the snowballs start, Mark. iMusician.
Granted, we are in a very open stage here, so he's not going to have as many opportunities to be able to use it in open situations near the wall. However,
okay, good for you, bro. I do believe you actually make this one back.
Oh,
nice fake. Nice fake.
Low fake into the mid follow-up here. Here we go. On the scoreboard now, iMusician finally getting around.
But this is the thing. Elias right back in there, running the 4-4-3 mix. This time going low.
Okay. Puts the sword away here, has access to the flash into the jungle starter now.
And Elias showing a lot of right step and range.
Oh, he had
it. Back 3 counter hit, no follow-up.
Bro, here we go. The follow-up here gets the hit. Into the mix-up from crouch down 4-3, keeps the pressure there.
Just a force dash, sidestep double kick again. Step in low from iMusician, back up, activate.
Here we go.
Lead jab and then back off. Elias not trying to be drawn in here. Into the smash, iMusician in rage, a lot of health to work with.
Yeah, a lot of health to work with, and having that rage actually helps quite a bit. Let's see if he's able to land anything big here. Oh, the door knocker, the follow-up here. Be careful how you block. Protect your ankles here. Going to a final round now. Game number 1 here.
Jab strings, and I think Elias knows now too. He has to play fast. He had much more success when he was able to swarm early on, play with speed. But right now, iMusician picking apart his offensive approach. His back turn, gets the heat burst.
Goes for the handstand mix-up, goes for the mid option, into the heat smash. Continue with the pressure, this time just backs up. Decides not to mess it, he didn't want to mess with the flash.
Gives up his heat gate really early on. What the hell is going on?
Back and forth.
Walk around, handstand, this time gets spiked out of it through the heat burst. iMusician in the driver's seat here.
Yeah,
Tornado.
He should be able to get the life lead here. Try to get him with the Oki there with the crouch.
Yeah, the Gonto.
Bro, this time get them follow-up.
What's your favorite of the big 3 to play, and what's your favorite to watch? SF, MK8, and Tekken 8. Man, MK8 is definitely not considered a big 3. It's between Guilty Gear or Grand Blue as part of the third, but it's definitely playing and watching is Tekken.
Oh man, it got kind of hectic.
But I like watching the other 2 a lot, and I've been getting back into Grand Blue a lot. So, what's up, 70? What's up, 70? What's up, Bubbly?
iMusician obviously aware of that. Just keeps it as safe as possible. Doesn't really give him any openings or any opportunities to be able to steal the round back like that. Elias had a lot more fortune when he was able to force offense early on, but as the game moved on, you saw iMusician slowly adapt and was able to pick apart a lot of his offensive approaches and pressure.
Yeah, there were a few sequences there where I felt like Elias had a right read on the rhythm, especially getting those counter hit back 3s. He had another counter hit later in the set, did not pull the trigger on it.
Yeah.
However, again, this could change things up because he can really start changing how he flows offensively. His 4-4-3 did not find the effectiveness. However, he hasn't got in with just straight up relax. He hasn't used the up forward 4. There's a lot of options I think that he can still employ. The sidestep 3+4 was a big one. That sidestep double kick did not find its mark throughout most of the set. Let's see what he does here. One adjustment, and again, we are in a different stage set now. We're in a more closed-off area here at the Phoenix Gate.
And even the opener here. Oh. There you go. Now he's pulling a counter hit back 3.
He's going to have the wall here. Let's see what he does with it.
Take the opportunity to activate. And what the wall pressure looked like it was mid.
Okay, has to be careful how he reacts here. That was a good option there. Got him with the wall standing floor while he was in the air.
And the patience, too. Good read on the soul skill attempt there. Simple block and punish, and then, yeah, Elias right back in there.
Yeah, much different beast having to deal with the walls this time. Good block there. Great punish from iMusician. Again, he's been getting a lot of mileage off of that. Okay, tries to keep him there. Great jab float. Good recognition here.
Spacing and the awareness. Just take your jab float, get your stock. 4-4-3 him out the spin.
Let's see what he does here. He has Mangja level 1 here, level 2 now with the heat burst activation. Okay. Now what? Oh, he tried to catch him. Didn't get the second hit.
Ashura's blade. Elias gonna just take the side swap out the throw break. Wall jump attack from iMusician into the steal again.
And I like that. Good presence of mind there, knowing he had the advantage, being able to pull out the flash. Capitalize with a combo here. Has the wall here, looking to close things out with one more mix. Oh, and he got him from crouch out forward 4. Able to land here, and iMusician back on the scoreboard, tied up on rounds.
This guy's fishing. And back punch there, but then the wall splat off the leaping attack.
And the conversion here. Big opportunity for the mix-up. Goes for the handstand 1. Oh, just dodged it. Look at this. Don't get up wrong.
Slide out pogo.
Not protecting his ankles this time. Try to get him with the cheeky root kick.
Okay, at least with some good answers here as well, though. Gonna get
Might
the
be
wall.
able to close it out here. There it is. I like it.
And that all started with that down 4-1 punish that he rocked on him, too.
Here we go. Transition of the stage. The Kaiju in the background.
Fishing with that back 3. Back 2-2, though, from iMusician. We have engagement. Pumps the brakes. Leaping slash there from stance.
Yeah, big opportunity here. Floor explosion.
And the magic wall off the opening strike.
Now what? Don't guess wrong. Again, this time blocking the low. Oh, great challenge. No patience there. iMusician looking to take this round, and we're going to a final round here. Set point for iMusician. Oh, look at this check here. Has to be careful how he approaches here.
Back 2s here from Elias. Trying to run around iMusician's side movement.
You got side movement, I got side motion too. Ooh, he tried to smash him right through it. Oh, all that work to be put into that position, gets flashed for it. Combo the other side, is he gonna activate? No. Puts the feint, side set, Biggie upper.
Into the uppercut, and look at the return here. The advantage after the activation. Elias now just outside of rage.
All right.
Oh, he missed, he doesn't do the full charge. Doesn't matter.
The SF6 LCQ starts today too. Jesus Christ.
Punch gets scouted out of the sky. And iMusician moving on. Upper
Bro.
bracket. Let's go.
They making sure we the streets is fed. I don't know what that was.
Body language-wise, he looked like he was in control the whole time. And the big thing too, Mark, looking at this group, iMusician, I think, is the player that everyone looked at the start of this group, and like that's the X factor, right?
Yeah.
It's easy for, I think, all eyes to kind of be on Mangja and Farzine. Elias, of course, has really strong performance.
Yeah, but I don't see anything on the calendar today for
But iMusician is that kind of player
for it. So this is
in a group, in a bracket. Nobody knows what can happen with them.
Battlegrounds, Tekken Battlegrounds, Tekken. Tomorrow is Rocket League.
As he goes into the lower bracket here.
Rocket League.
Who's he going to play against? Because, you know, this next one, these guys have played
Tekken,
each other before,
Tekken.
but I'm really looking forward to see Mangja and Farzine go at it.
Yeah, both of these players as well were, of course,
Crossfire? What the fuck is that?
They played in group stage last year, actually, and Farzine was actually able to
The 20th of August.
remove Mangja.
That is when the Street Fighter starts.
A couple times since then as well. Yeah, that's the thing. I think looking at this event, I feel like Farzine, he had majority play experience against a lot of the other players.
Is it CS:GO like?
Yeah,
it's probably not being streamed. At least not officially. Maybe not officially.
Tekken event here at EWC 2025 that were not here last year.
Correct.
And majority of them, of course, representing Pakistan, Korea, and Japan, but when you have so many repeat offenders like that, you're going to run into a lot of rematches and situations where you have a lot of play experience versus your opponent.
And, you know, speaking of the difference in play experience, it's a much different game than we had last year, too. So, again, not seeing the dominance of Dragunov, right? That's one big thing already. But, again,
Yeah, it definitely does.
Character variety as players
Amazon Esports Arena, maybe it is getting streamed, but like just not on this channel.
What we know, normal Law representation that we have here at the tournament, and we're going up against young gun Farzine from Pakistan, who has been setting the world ablaze with his Victor, but we know he can use multiple characters as well.
Yeah, and
because Riddles is on the way. I know Riddles is over there.
It's weird to talk about. It's like there's a consistency within the inconsistency. You know, Mangja is able to come up big at some events like this. In this case, Evo Japan.
No, this stage looks amazing. This is this shit looks super sick.
Yeah.
And the crushing of the diamonds or whatever, that's pretty cool too.
To make it here, but man, it feels like Mangja has a difficult time, like at the very, very end of the finish line, right? We've seen him in some winners final scenarios. We've seen him be able to get into these positions where he's taking on Knee or maybe some other players in winners and losers finals, but he has a tough time breaking into that second place, first place territory. Yeah. He's good for...
No, it was hell last year too.
Making it consistently deep into the bracket like that, but he really tends to falter towards the very end like that. And it feels like in some of the online competitions and stuff like that that they've had recently,
might have been before that as well, but I remember watching last year for sure.
Yeah, we definitely were talking about that a bit earlier. But again, I'd like to see what he brings to the table, because you would have to admit, going into this, people have been saving particular character matchup things, but not just that, player matchups. What are they going to do going into this? What do they have planned for their
Bitrix, baby?
And Farzine, too. Also, yeah, you got to talk about him, man. It's one of the younger Pakistani players who's always, and quietly really well-traveled, right?
Yeah.
But also, I love his attitude. At every event he goes to, he's like always very happy-go-lucky. He takes the competition and opportunities very seriously, obviously. But he's always just happy to be there and be playing, right? And something that's going to stand out about this matchup, too, is when they played before, Farzine was able to kind of
What's tomorrow?
Kind of put him on the defensive.
I mean, we just looked at the schedule. It looks like...
thing with
What's today?
Was he had a really good read on when Mangja wanted to do lows, been able to get really good return out of low parries. But also when he would do non-13s or jabs, he worked a lot of micro sidestep right. Was
oh, wait,
a
no.
few openings that way, but he really had some he flash ducks a lot in Law's face, and he was able to get really big return opportunities and then snowball from that.
And a big thing with Mangja, too, the classic thing.
There's a Revo show match, esports booth,
he also likes to sidestep, go for a down forward
Fight Club,
the way that Farzine is playing, he's either out of range or
Iron Fist history.
Comes out, doesn't get
I don't know.
So, again, it's going to be really interesting to see.
Currently, though, Teamfight Tactics and PUBG and us are live right now.
Mangja, too, is to get a sense for Farzine's button timing very early on.
Who be funding
Get
this?
some return out of
Saudi money, bro.
Especially when they're playing at pinpoint range, keeping it real compact.
That's Saudi money.
Establish some dragon charge pressure, just basic pressure, or threaten with slide.
What do I think of Trump's bringing the feds to DC? That's terrible.
Timing, be able to get some big returns, some wall sequences to help him out. That could be able to that could probably steer the set in his favor.
Bro is running a dictatorship right in front of our very eyes, and y'all just walking and MAGA's still like, that's our king. He surely is your king.
You got to get your opponent into the air. There's one thing I really want to call out, like his use of counter hit 1-1-1, especially being able to kind of create opportunities with that move is really, really strong. But is Farzine going to run into those counter hits? I think it's unlikely, but we'll see how it plays out.
Depends on the.
Gas from YouTube, bro.
What was today? Wednesday?
EWC didn't start today, but EWC Tekken starts today.
Play always like it's finals. Championship always on the line. That's what I want to see from these players. But
We've already done, for fighting games, we already did City of the Wolves, and now we're doing Tekken, and then Street Fighter next week.
Yeah. And for the other, they're going to have to go up against Elias, who's waiting on the lower bracket.
This stage of the event, still 1-2. You got to be able to put something on the table quick here and be able to just kind of build some momentum and go.
All right. Excited to see this. It looks like it is going to be Law versus the Victor as these players go into it. Mangja from Korea, Farzine from Pakistan, and it's a matchup between these two countries that we're going to see quite often throughout the weekend. So let's go.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that. That's going to be a consistent theme. We talked about like majority of the competitors that qualify for this event from Pakistan, from Korea, from Japan. You're going to see a lot of international face-offs, especially when you throw the other players from the other regions in the mix as well.
Yeah.
But here we go.
How did you prepare for this?
Yes.
Show us.
Immediate return on the block punish.
I think you asked me a question about who one of my least favorite matchups is. I think it might be Law. Law might be one of them, because I feel like I never know when to swing against this nigga, bro. Law feels like the biggest knowledge check.
Pressuring with that jab, and he looks like he's starting to feel
Got him.
offensively, and that's a hot kick. That's something that he hasn't really utilized in the previous matchups.
Mark, I'm gonna tell you, look on the left side of the screen for this round. Run this round back if you guys get a chance. Count the counter hits. Mangja immediately has a sense of timing on Farzine's button press patterns. Right back at you though. Sidestep, gets the uppercut. Farzine not one to back down here, gets the wall. EMP pulse punch. Into the running pressure.
Look at that. Here we go in the open part of the stage here.
His hop kick definitely feel faster than 15 frames. Oh, speaking of.
Side step down forward too. Tried and true. He's gonna get the
big combo.
This is what he
Boom.
wants. This is how he wants to play things out. The heat activated now. What's he
84 was nice. Good spring kick to get out of there though.
Spring kick in the activate. Farzine wants the wall. Nunchucks. Good punishment there from Mangja. Just being able to push here. Dragon charge and then just goes to the Wasting 4.
Oh, has to be careful how he whips there.
String gets the low.
Yo, Mangja is playing like a different beast right now. Counter hit 1, 2, 3.
Wait a minute.
This is what you were talking about. This is.
Wait a minute, Farzine, what's happening, brother?
Game 1. Farzine is not gonna be that.
Let's get some sword mix in here.
Walk me like that. I understand your button press timings.
That was a good trade launcher.
You're gonna get the wall. You got that, big dog. You big Farzine. You know you got that.
But he didn't get a nice combo there. That could be very troublesome here. Oh, he tried to sidestep 3+4, try to get out of there, but Farzine with the pressure.
Running 2-step on them shoes.
Oh, he has range too. Got to be careful. Has to watch how he approaches here. Down 2, heat dash cancel. Oh, and the second hit, not ready for it. Farzine on the scoreboard now. Let's see what he got.
That pop in his chair too. That was a big. Almost had me going there.
Yep.
Mangja with the sidewalk right. Gets that bad uppercut. Nasty wall damage here. 92 with the activation, and you win the hammer, and you eating the slide, and you eating the chucks.
You got to be careful here how he approaches because the jab strings, they can come in a big way here. Okay, is he going to challenge? What's he going to do? Is he going to try to bait it out? Heat smash? What's the mix? He has so much gray right now, too. He has to be careful. Oh, the back two, the follow.
Oh, good fucking down jab to get out of that. I'm surprised I'm not getting. Oh, GG's.
Big opportunity.
Bro, when you see the stagger from getting your your big low block like that, that shit feel like it hurt for real. Dude, gone.
Offense as he goes into to not get counter hit.
That was definitely something that I was looking forward to with this set is like, how does Mangja come in? Does he take a little while to rev up, or is he going to come in here?
Gone.
No, like you said, I've studied the tapes. I get how this kid wants to play, how he wants to approach me in some of these situations, and button press time. Immediately, like we said, even the first.
No one really plays Law besides ripping that one Japanese guy. Yeah, I don't really see too many Laws in the current circuit. For sure. I thought Landon D played Law, but I think he's off that because Fakumram's back out. So.
Mangja, aka Malgu, he is a legend. He has been around for a long time. I remember him battling it out at Togeki in the SBO days back for Tekken 5, Dark Resurrection. He has definitely been around. He is a well-traveled international player. Still playing to this day, so I'd love to see it. Anyways, we're going to go right into this, back into the more open stage here. Up 1-0 right now. Can Mangja continue?
Still on Law. Putting the Law on these young bloods like this. Ooh! Mangja 2 has had, again, quiet sidesteps as well. Like some micro sidestep right, being able to find these very, just like threading the needle with some of these whip punishment opportunities and being able to find uppercuts and get big damage for it.
Oh, he got parried on the poison arrow there.
Back to Perfumer.
Here we go, let's see what he does.
EMP punch. Ooh. Chunks of damage. Gunshots. And the punishment is there for Mangja. It's working the slide, working the chucks here. Chuck after.
Bro.
And then, whoa.
Everything started hitting.
And Farzine had a big health advantage there, but Mangja he saw something, man. Just laid the offense on him. Laid that sidestep uppercut. There's your lift after the tornado. Tornado claw, and then the spike. Activation.
My God, bro. What is he doing on Get Up where he keeps getting hit by this fucking tornado claw? This is what I mean, like when you're playing against Law, though. I feel like legitimately not a single time was it his turn, bro.
No, he's locked in. He's locked in.
He is hella locked in. His jab timing has been something different.
Okay. Farzine said it's not that free. It ain't that free. I'm gonna get my counter hit lift.
Not done yet. Let's see what he got. Try to catch him with the mid here. And again, with the jabs, the approach here, using the single jab.
My God.
Into the down 4-2 counter hit this time.
My man's getting hit with level 1 mix. Jab, down 4-2.
With Farzine, understands that he's looking for a sidestep and a whip punish opportunity. Step with him, finds that bad uppercut. Here we go. Sidestep not deep enough to avoid the burst.
Ooh, big counter hit. No.
Needed that. He didn't get the shots they needed. That's the best, that's the best heat smash on whiff, I swear.
for moving on to the lower bracket, but here he comes.
Down 2 with the dash behind it. It's going to put Mangja just outside of Rage. In the running 2 pressure.
Look at this pressure here.
While standing 4.
Dragon Hammer follow up here. No time left. Big counter in. Should be able to close it out here. Farzine with the time, but also the life advantage.
Trademark Farzine. Run. Nothing. No one's doing anything. Dash up. 1+2 finds the counter hit.
Bro.
That one hurt.
Mangja,
that one hurt. That one hurt because you could see him ducking on that one.
Trying to bust up this bracket after the activation here. 1, 2, 3. Perfect read.
Farzine, please, man.
Farzine spring kick, but he dropped it. Yo, Farzine is in trouble still, though. Oh, the flip kick
right back up, Mark.
Not like this. It might be over. It should be over. And Mangja takes it.
Nah. Nah, bro. He stalled on your shit. He stalled on your shit for real, bro. Caught your ass looking low twice. Hop kick and then a flip kick.
Korea versus Korea on the upper bracket finals.
Nah, man. I'd have to fight him. I'd have to fight him bare-fisted on that one.
Actually played, what, 10 days ago?
Yeah.
Last week.
Oh, I'd have to fight him bare fist.
Man, this is good stuff. You look at some of the action that just happened right now. Mangja has made adjustments. I feel like his whole year has been all about adjustments, right? We haven't seen him at that many major events, but the ones that he has come out to, he has learned from them.
Learn from him, and again, look at how he played this too. Like, that first game to me was all about understanding Farzine's timing, and then as Farzine slowly started to adjust to, Mangja was ready with layer 2s. He's like, okay, I know you're looking to, you're not going to press into me at this point. Fine, you're looking to step. I'm going to step with you. And then he started, again, the end of game 2, and he started working that jab pressure. This was just raw mix. He was just like, no, this dude, he thinks I'm going to slide again? Raw chucks.
Oh, and it was good stuff, of course. You know, Farzine slowly but surely trying to make a comeback here, but man, it was all Mangja at the very end. Mangja started feeling himself, put him into the little crouch dash, into the flip kicks, closing it out with a nice combo, and Mangja, again, just had a different level of timing going into the matchup. Farzine now in the lower bracket, where he's going to have to put in work if he wants to make it out.
That felt like he was on layer 2.
Yeah.
Especially in some of those situations where, like, you and I were like, yo, he's going to go dragon charge low, and then, no, flip kick. Just, Farzine was probably thinking the same thing in that moment too, right?
That's I feel like for veteran players, especially ones like Mangja, it's probably so hard to undo what they think they have to do going into a matchup, right? But he definitely did it. Very, very impressive here for Mangja. Playing it in a different way. It was so sick to see that.
That to me is a message to everybody in the other groups too.
As someone who doesn't play a bunch of fighting games, Tekken feels like it has some of the most shiz happening at the same time for my POV. I can't track when it's neutral. Tekken's kind of like that. 3D plus tons of legacy stuff plus Tekken 8 is a killing game. Yeah. Genuinely, like, with that match, it was kind of hard to express when neutral was happening.
This is a huge deal, especially because right now Team Liquid is in the lead.
Yeah.
Am I still playing Rivals? Why or why not? Rivals commentary is so bad I watch on mute. I think of you every time. I actually did Rivals commentary at SmashCon, but I don't think Rivals commentary is bad. I just think it's like for the nerds. Like, that's the issue with a lot of commentary now. Like, when it comes to these games, I feel like these like smaller games want like the nerd guy who's like obsessed over the game, but like doesn't really know how to make the game seem cool. He's just talking about like to like a normal person. He knows how to make it seem cool to like nerds, and like that's fine because we're a group of nerds. But like at the same time, if you want your game to grow, you got to make an appeal to other people. Like my biggest fan base is like your mom or your wife or something like that, who just happens to be watching with you, that doesn't really care too much for Smash, but she now understands what's going on. I don't care about a top player, 54, being like, I don't like your commentary because you don't say enough for me to like. I don't give a shit. You know the game. It's not for you. So, on the topic of playing, I still play. I'm just waiting for my character to come out. I want Lorena. I don't really care too much about anybody else.
Especially with the way Mangja approached.
I've been playing Olympia, but that's not really my character. You know what I'm saying?
I think he's gonna be the one to bring the fight to iMusician. But I'm curious to see what his read on, especially flash timing. How's he gonna play? How's he gonna employ his pressure, especially with that waiting in the background? But last time they met, 2-1 in favor of iMusician.
They both did really well at this recent Evo, yeah. And then of course, it's all about getting the combo damage. But again, that's that's a cool stat to see, but it all matters on how you're going to utilize it.
Bro almost made top 8.
in your
Okay.
particular matchup. And
I am yawning today. I'm so
when it
sorry.
counts
So I'm
to
not
the
used to being
most
up this early. I need to.
When it counts, and I was also say like
I need to go throw water in my face and actually grab some water after this when we go to the next break.
Again, it's through counter hits, right? Maybe you get the counter hit combos. I feel like for both of these guys, they're pretty reserved when it comes to throwing out combo starters.
Yeah, actually, thinking about it. It probably depends on player. I would think maybe for Mangja, especially like depending on what kind of pressure he wants to run, or what tools he wants to employ more.
Yeah.
Depending on the player on the defending side.
Yeah, I'm gonna say more often than not, it's sidestep, down forward too. That's the.
I mean, you saw it against Farzine, right?
Yeah, or it's punishes because otherwise he's not gonna throw it out. He's not gonna take the risk. However, with iMusician, that could be very different because he has obviously heat back too, right? He has the flash. He has so many other ways to get into combo starters. So either way, I'm excited to see how this is going to play out. Yoshimitsu always a treat. The lone Yoshimitsu in the competition, going up against the lone law player in the competition as well.
Yeah, a bit of a change up from last year as well,
Yeah.
right? Where both of these characters had a little bit more presence, but
more representation for sure. Anyways, here we go into the action. Upper bracket finals here in Group B. Korea versus Korea. Let's go.
I believe
old matchup here.
this is an old ass matchup. I believe Law's still gonna win this though. Counter hit Dragon Hammer.
Mangja seeing something.
That move was actually that move was OD because it's counter hit plus on block. I mean, got 104 off that combo. Go.
Counter corner here, trying to cut the ankles.
The Cursed Blade is glowing here. Mangja not giving a mess. Oh, he missed the follow.
He was very close to getting that follow. He was just too far from the wall, but I like that idea. Get out there. Oh.
Spin on him, step in lows.
Down 4-3.
Mangja with the banana.
Goodbye.
Kick, the block and
His defense is insane. His defense is insane. His offense is insane. His law is insane.
And Law is also one of those characters. We might not see it a lot from Mangja, but he has punishments for days.
And look at the pressure and the use of a homing attack as well. Keeping it compact. iMusician floating a flash out there. Mangja just willing to just touch it. Hey, stop that.
And the staggered timing from Mangja. Sometimes he's attacking right away after a block. Sometimes he's waiting. Sometimes he's sidestepping.
He's giving iMusician different looks so he can't like just readily just bang on it.
Yeah. We go jab, sidestep, trying to find an opening. This time just going straight for the down forward too. He is mixing it up quite well.
That seems like, I think that's a launcher, like counter hit launcher that he's looking for, but he's got punished twice going for that. Activate. His down 4-3s are good though. I can't believe he whipped that and still got out. Also, his lows have been very good to avoid flashes.
He has to be aware. He does have rage. But time's a wasting though. Got to do something. Oh, he caught him with the move. He tried to step. Down back 3. Follow. Oh, my.
He Papa roached him. Oh, my God.
Man, I almost said the bad word. All right, here we go. Down.
That's my shit, bro.
Counter hit to start things off.
I love when you know you're about to win the game off that shit.
Tries to keep him there. Let's see what he does.
The low?
The low this time. This is big.
That animation off the I think that's the flea. It's very tricky because the one where he stands up and like goes for the headbutt standing up has like the same starting animation where like he scoops down. That's really nice. Oh my God, sidewalk. Jesus Christ, out. 100 damage. 100 damage. Bro plays. Oh, GG's.
With the flash against the legend kick. Yo, he's looking to close it out. He's looking to close it out. One more hit.
Tekken looks so cool as a smasher. Why play this over SF6? Does the gameplay, third dimension, make it more fun for people? I think Tekken's more freeform than Street. Oh, goodbye. Boom. Than Street Fighter.
Out of the dragonfly throw.
Yep.
And if you're a Smash player, I think that like the freeformness of this game will appeal to you a little more than Street Fighter. If you see it like that, that's why I got in first. I still like Street Fighter for sure, but yeah.
Goes for the low. Here we go. This is huge.
But yeah, the third dimension combo extensions, all that. Like, there's obviously optimal combos and stuff, but if you drop like 5 damage on your optimal combo to go for a different combo or something like that, okay. Dynamic environments make it so your combos change as well too.
What are you gonna do?
Like, yeah.
really good
So.
combo adjustment in some of those sequences, especially counter corner to the wall. Trying to summon some drink. He's like,
let me. I heard Obama say Kool-Aid. Let me get some of that. Anyways, Mangja is gonna have to think about this.
It's a game for nerds. I beg to differ. I think Street Fighter is more of a game for nerds. That's
big counter hits here and there, but also
that's a frame counting game. Oh yeah.
Took the momentum back.
Yeah, that's a frame counter game, and I ain't even mad at it. Like it's fun. But that's definitely a frame counter game.
Even then, you got to talk about some of the.
You still lab in this game too, but the setups that you lab in this game are more so like Oki setups. And they kind of taken some of that stuff out. There used to be like jump over Oki setups that you would get with like Zhao Yu and shit. Because if you stand up the wrong way, like you actually can't block. So now Oki setups definitely consist of like, all right, did I turn my opponent over because now they're face down, feet toward me, and if they stand up, I get like a free launcher. But SF has more labbing for like punishes and stuff.
I'm just putting it on. This time 6-6. I almost gave the wrong notation. 6-6 WP.
I will say as a Smash and Street Fighter player, Street Fighter has a bit more dry things. Like, oh, I just got hit for a low forward and lost. Yep, pretty much.
Spitting that stuff. Gonna put that knee on him.
I think Tekken has some pretty good practicing tools, but yeah, I think maybe Street Fighter still might be better. Damn, I got.
This is huge damage, especially since he has the wall. What you gonna do with it though? Ooh, cut. Mangja, you need to fight back.
Counter activate on the block nunchucks.
Great punish.
Yeah, spin kicks here.
That was a very good weight there from Mangja.
Uh-huh. Down back 3.
Mangja.
Oh, got him. Got him with the blue stuff. Forward 1. Let's see what he got. Look at the patience. Oh my God, the low parry. And iMusician looking to close things out, but how did that miss? Uh-oh, this is bad. This is bad.
Into
Bro.
Yeah, and that is definitely going to get the kill here. We're going to be tied up on rounds here. But that low parry to Rage Yard, in my opinion, was just like when he got that big suicide in that previous game.
They ain't show us the law face. That's my favorite face. When he gets that, when he steps on you and it looks like he's like really like, that nigga having an orgasm for sure.
Brilliant punish there from iMusician. Good presence of mind. Yep.
He's going to get a huge reward for that.
Okay.
The heat activation, it's the wall. It's counter hit sweep after. Ostrus Blade and another
counter hit.
Banging on armor, Mangja.
Oh, and we're going to go to the floor blast after this. Let's see what happens. Root kick gets the screw, the follow-up here.
That was all pre-tornado mark.
Oh!
The feints again.
We're knocking on the door.
Does it translate? I mean, I think all fighting games translate in some way, but like not fully. You really have to respect the third dimension in this game, unless you're playing a character that just doesn't do that. Like if you play Fakamram or like something like that, like these big ass characters, I think it translates a lot better, like front back spacing. But if you're playing any other character that can actually step, then yeah, it's different.
Running slash kick.
Punishment, and it's iMusician pushing to the wall here.
Oh, has to be careful. The cutter. Don't get up wrong. Oh my God, he got up hella wrong. Big counter hit.
Stop throwing that shit out, man. Oh, stop throwing that shit out, man. Okay.
Moves out upper bracket into phase 2.
Yo, he cut this group in the pieces.
iMusician.
Top side over Mangja like that. Wow. So that means Mangja's gonna have a shot.
I have 200 hours in SF6. I went to Tekken for a bit, and I got sidestepped, and my mind went blank.
We said it at the beginning.
Tekken is mad fun. You should definitely get it on some Tekken. Also, I am very glad we're seeing the stage too. It's a very good stage.
Always a big question mark, right? He let everybody know that's a big wake-up call. Like, yo, Yoshi is not out of this event, bro. I am the Yoshi.
Yeah, that was good. That was good stuff. Being able to see that the back and forth between those two players. But Mangja, he has to be feeling good because, going up against either Elias or Farzine, he played very well in that last matchup against Farzine, and he's definitely had time to watch Elias as well. So, again, he's going to be sitting waiting as we have that other lower bracket match. But, man, oh, man, we at least know who's making it out on the upper bracket side from this group. We got iMusician put on quite a display here of just mix-ups, especially towards the end. I mean, he got caught looking at so many things. He was thirsting for it. He was thirsty for it.
So all this pizza, bro. I've been cutting these boys up. Y'all got to keep me hydrated. God damn.
What did you guys do to iMusician in the military, man? He's different.
There you go, especially this mixing sequence at the wall here. Cut him up. After the delay, and then he still got up into it. That thing still spinning.
You have that desperation to get the punish at the right time, but sometimes it's too soon, Junior. Too soon.
What up? Yeah, I do, man. I'm tired as fuck. This is the earliest I've been up in a long time. I hate it.
131 months. That's gonna play out, of course. It should be Eddie versus Victor.
Yeah, for Elias, you know, this is a guy.
Yeah, bro. I woke up at like,
for
well.
whatever reason, this is a big opportunity for him for this year, right?
For many reasons, it's a huge opportunity for him. Probably the biggest opportunity for him this year.
Crystal came over last night, so I was up anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Traveling, not the start to this event that I think
You know
he
what I'm
would
saying?
want, and especially that he expects for himself. But it's a situation that he finds himself in. You got to be able to get
Big dog.
two of the young phenom players representing their respective regions, right?
Not just that, again, representing their clubs. And for Falcons, this is a huge one.
Yeah. There's a big organization.
Oh, man.
A ton of players right now watching this match with deep interest in big
Deep
eyes.
interest is I like that. Deep interest. We'll see how it goes because, you know, he still has a chance to make it out here. But
Let me
he has to
just-
go up against Elias. I feel like Elias, the power of youth.
Hold
is
on, let me-
something you got to consider.
Oh, I'm about to dive
They play Tekken.
Reaction, whether it's sense.
She came overall for 2 marks, y'all, too, so it was.
Lack of respect in some ways in terms of the gameplay. You know, I think like as you get older, you tend to get scared of people or you give a little too much respect. But they have the ability sometimes to just go into these games and play with
The fuck is that?
Maybe older players might not have. But either way, one of these two guys is going to have to.
Oh, that's a good emote.
Group in lower side, they're going to have to make a run. This is going to have to be a little mini gauntlet. You got to go through not only the guy right across from you, but you got to go to Mangja waiting in the wings after.
Yeah, looking at the head-to-head, the last time these guys played, it was in favor of Farzine 2-1. And again, both of these guys, high placers. You know, there was over 2,200 people at EVO playing in Tekken 8, but they both did very well, placing in the top 40.
Yeah, and 2-1, you know, you got to see how this one shakes down. What did Elias learn from that encounter? Did it just come down to just mix? How much?
I'm trying to get my flight for
conditions or mixed conditions on the side of it.
travel perk.
That's another thing. Do any players learn? We're about to find out. Do any players learn?
Do we learn, or we just putting all the money on black or red again, and then the end of the day?
Yeah. Let me try my 50-50. All right, here we go. Let's see if there's been any, like, you know, character homework, but also player homework between these two.
Out.
Excited to see what specialty comes out from both of these players as we go into the matchup here. Again, this is a race to 2. Loser is out.
Smaller stage with a bomb blast wall as well.
Don't get your keys crushed.
Don't get your keys crushed. That hydraulic press ain't nothing nasty. Immediate punishment from Farzine. Gonna put Elias back on this wall. Activated, cut the ankles.
Oh, and went straight for the low. The foul one more time. Bro, they're all low. Oh, but he was ready for the punish. Okay, here comes Elias to see what he got. He's healing up bit by bit here. Goes for the big damage afterwards. Goes for the low. Keeps him at the wall. What's going on?
No return?
There was no punish? Now what? Goes for the mid option. Trying to catch him there. Gonna put the brakes on.
Back, counter hit sweep, and here we go.
That should be it.
Farzine's round. Cut him.
Farzine taking that opening round here. Lower bracket action again.
A little bit of deer in headlights, though. That no punish on that lack of mid confirmed. It's got to be worrisome, I think, if you're watching Farzine. Here we go, activate through the Victor pressure. Elias with a chance here in handstand.
Ooh, he had a big chance there. This time the evasive punch gets the follow there with the 4-3+4. Again, nice placement there on the 4-4-3. Straight into heat smash.
Caught Farzine trying to step, too.
Bro, stop step. Stop whiffing.
The duck, the while standing punishment, the bomb blast wall to finish it, if it's even necessary.
Fights right back here, even on rounds now. Back one, start things off.
And the jab strings from Farzine. And again, constantly walking.
Oh, second hit, able to land. But the spring kick just to get out of the corner there, I like it. Big counter hit. Relax 3+4 guaranteed afterwards.
This time going low. In the smash. Elias kind of just running all over him.
Big round there. Let's see if he's able to capitalize here. Can he take it?
Momentum plays.
Ooh, sidestep 3+4. Second hit, try to get the 3-3.
Durandal from Farzine, gonna try to push here. With heat this time.
Okay, gets the punish this time. Trying to check him this time. The evasive punch and the follow-up. Ooh, big down back 4. I like it.
Armor through the wall, standing 1+2. Elias now with his push, handstand 4s.
Oh, actually, I did not see that in the top corner at first. That's sick.
Farzine in down 4-1 range, looking for a counter hit.
I like that. Good punish there from Farzine. Farzine obviously.
Farzine getting kind of goodbye.
This is huge.
Wait, that was. Oh, I don't. That was a. He could probably finish the game with a better combo, but that readjust to do down forward 1-4 was not it. Yeah, I was gonna say Farzine getting kind of fucked today, bro.
Game number 1.
Like, this is not what I was expecting from Farzine, bro.
4 sequence after. Man, Elias. Lot of use evasive punch in the return after. Had that back 2 set up at
OBS
the wall as
bot.
well, was able to get good return and be able to kind of create a win opportunity for himself with those key moments in that last round. Throughout the whole game, really, like a lot of evasive, he's banging on it.
I mean, I hate to say it, huge pressure now on Farzine. Yeah. Not just him, but for Falcons as well. They want to have as many chances as possible with their players, placing well here in Tekken 8.
Mark, I don't know if I've ever seen him looking like this in an event.
Are you going to West? You're not going to West, are you, Fat?
He's usually ear to ear, man. He's usually just grinning. And he's like,
I'm very happy to be here, but now, man, feeling the heat, feeling the pressure.
It's hot as hell outside. It's hot inside too right now, man.
Yeah, man, you ain't never lie, my G.
They said no.
Here we go into the action.
It's Farzine, you win the hot seat, eating the 4-4-3 at round opening.
What the fuck is in Canada?
He ready to party again, man.
He wants to watch that.
That's
launch punishable. Uh-oh. Let's see what you got.
That slide punch, though. If we get stuff working,
you can't look
Boy got his passport. They said you going places now, boy.
Elias in his fields right now. He is singing them slow jams to himself.
They said, yeah, nigga.
The body language says everything right now, Mark.
Wait, you going to Toronto?
Oh, okay. Gets punished. Follow up here. What are you gonna do? Hey, he falls to the power crush. Man.
Farzine back
I wonder if Cyro gonna be there.
Farzine has to be careful.
Oh, sick.
This Durandal, this could create an opportunity, but activate through the pressure. Great crouch jab, running 2 now. Farzine, the push here.
Okay.
Walk up attack.
Again, this time gets the down back 4, but of course, hand step position, he was in the air.
I like the sidewalk.
Low key, he is. That should be getting punished way more because Farzine has went for that same option multiple times.
He has to be careful.
Like he's keeping. Oh, junked on him. Keeping the pressure up with that. But that warp strike, the second hit is a high.
Kill here, though. Oh, actually, he might. There you go.
You see the wheel of options rotating too, Mark. Elias was doing a lot of delays and a lot of
that shit. Hey.
Now going to immediate presses.
See what Balvin doing, bro. Cause you know what I'm about to be on. You know probably nothing, honestly. I might be closing it down soon. Might be closing up the meat shop, bro.
Hit him with the back of the sword, the hilt.
He's trying to eat right now.
Close for business. I ain't got it on me this weekend.
You gonna give me this HP, boy?
Uh-oh, the follow-up here.
Caught him.
Now one more mix can do it. Farzine, you need these rounds. Oh, is that gonna be enough? It is not enough.
Stop occupy.
Farzine now starting to build some momentum for himself.
Yo, he's smiling again. I can feel it. I can feel it. Okay. Back 1, counter hit this time.
Same situation. Break the glass.
Oh, he went for the follow-up there. Size check there with the handstand 4. Oh my God! Oh,
Elias, what happened?
Because he was near the wall and hit him towards the side, it didn't guarantee the second hit of the down forward 1-3. That is unfortunate.
That would have been a huge reversal of fortune. And right now, Farzine in the driver's seat.
Oh, low jab again. Good interrupt. Great follow-up here. Looking to close things out. Farzine looking to tie things up here. The wall, the follow-up. One more hit. Oh, counter hit.
You don't die off this, but
this is huge. He's getting HP back, Mark. Tornado.
Yeah, I was like, you definitely still take the damage.
Eliminate the gray health, heal up some extra. Let's see what he does, because this is going to be some nasty mix-ups coming in.
Yeah, he can take some.
I think he takes lead. Big lead, yeah. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness, the drop kick. That's a move that almost no one ever uses.
Did you see Farzine after that too? Head in his hand.
This is huge right now for Elias. This round,
and he's laying the pressure on him right now, Mark. He's sweet. Oh,
it wasn't even the fact that he used it was that version of the drop kick. Because he does have a pretty good drop kick as well, too. But, like, that was not the one that we be using. Oh, my God.
This time he gets the pop.
Yo, Elias is putting in work.
Spring kick again.
Oh, my God. Jab, counterattack, pushing back. Farzine's in trouble.
Oh, run up. Low heat smash. Okay. Oh, he actually beat armor.
Good float sequence. He has a life lead too. This is big. Okay, punish. One more hit. One more mix.
When the low from Farzine
needed that. Jesus Christ, Farzine.
That got extremely dicey.
That was so sweaty. I can't believe that. It went back and forth, and Farzine was able to pull it off.
I like Farzine.
Farzine.
There was one sequence that really impressed me there, and you could tell he's playing a set, right? Where he's able to remember some of the things that happened in that first game. The evasive punch in that last round scenario. Farzine knew it was coming, immediately had the block punishment, and then also set up the opportunity for him to get the pressure that closed out the round after.
Yeah, I mean, there were a lot of moments there where Farzine was kind of like not in control, but he was able to dial things back.
At least find that one, you know?
And, you know, when it was that low heat smash, that's when the momentum started building up again. But man, oh man, we're going to a final game between these two. Let's see what stage we have them playing in. It's going to come down to this.
And for as crazy as that game went, I feel the way like the way the last round went, the Yomi kind of leaned a little bit more in favor of Farzine.
Oh yeah. Farzine got a lot of floats towards the end.
That's what I'm saying. Now I got to make an addendum. It's still going down in the DMs.
Again, that handstand transition float into the wall, right? And then, like you said, it's when you have that low heat smash pressure afterwards. Really kind of gave himself a win-con scenario, but here we are on the Pac-Man stage, trying to see some pixels fly, Mark.
And Elias already kind of changing up his offense, using a lot of jabs and down forward ones just to kind of open up his opponent. Let's see what he does here.
4-3.
Oh, he missed it because it was a high.
Oh my God.
Yo, this is huge though. Let's see what he does. Mix up, yup. Oh, he could have let it rip. He would have had the wall splat.
Down two from Farzine. This is his opportunity, gonna cut the ankles out of stance. Down by 4. Forcing these lows. Sweeps on sweeps.
Oh, the snap, he was ready. He's been saving that the entire time, and this time he's going to capitalize. One more mix. What you got, Farzine? Oh, running attack. There's no run from there. Fight. Man, what a sequence.
You can really tell the pressure building up because he's locking in, man. Sidestep, you got the whiff, got the big launch punish, break the floor. This is where stuff gets nasty, man. Wall pressure, whip punish. Farzine, it feels like he's gotten a stronger sense of Elias' timing. But just like this burst out of heat attack here from Elias, able to get a lot of real estate clearance. Running pressure. What the hell?
Other side, baby. Let's go. Big 4-4-2 follow up here from the Tornado. Let's see what kind of mix he has. But now he has to be careful. His back is towards the wall. Elias with rage as well. He hits back one counter hit. Oh. Sliver left. What are you going to do? He got shot.
Bang on him. Bang on him. That's my favorite. Whenever you get a chance to get a round with the gun, that's my shit. Bang on him.
On the verge. Can he do it? What are you stepping for? Yo, he found it. He definitely found it. He found it late, but he found it.
Farzine woke up. Momentum on his side. Oh, back to sequence at the wall.
Oh, my goodness.
Big pickup here after the Tornado. Down for 1 sequence. Splash.
That was a great option to do it there. Low jab, interrupt. The whip punish. No. Oh, come on.
Oh, my God. He didn't send it. I think he might be dead. Well.
He might be. Is he dead?
Back to the sword. Eat it, Farzine.
That shit did damage. God damn.
man, and you can see Farzine was
The riot shield, bro.
That on his face, man.
He was on the verge of being eliminated. Elias could not capitalize, and of course, he is now out of the tournament. He's about to get his key crushed. Yeah, but Farzine's not done yet. He's not out yet.
No, he's still got to deal with Mangja on the other side.
Yeah.
He lost back. Run back, yeah.
Oh, man.
A run back, and you got to think about how that first set went, too. Mangja complete control.
Yeah, I'm sure he's going to be thinking about it as he goes into it, but look at some of the action that just transpired between these two. Unfortunately for Elias, as you guys saw, he is now out of the tournament, not able to get out of the group stage here. But again, he did work. He definitely put the fight in. You can see how hype he was getting there, had the lead here, had the round lead going into game number 2, but slowly but surely, Farzine started clawing his way back.
It felt like he got scared off of lows, especially as the set went on, too. He wasn't going for that many. Like, some 4-4-3s, but very, very seldom.
Yep.
And even then, a lot of his mix, too, was really just built around, it felt like mids most of the time.
Yeah, mids, but, you know, one of the big, oh, man, that was crazy, too. We thought at this point that Elias might have had enough momentum to go into it, but Farzine just stayed true. You know, he started getting some of these big hits here and there. Big reads, but also getting
what up?
Power.
Why would I not? Come on now. This is what I be doing. I'm a Tekken guy.
Yeah, this is the.
I'll probably end up watching Street Fighter 2. I didn't watch City of the Wolves, unfortunately, even though I really do like that game. I just feel like my character ain't never gonna be played like that at a high level. I don't see no more too much Salvatore Ganacci.
The pressure riding on his shoulders right now, but it's time. Elias, you had a good run. It's been fun watching the Eddie play, but we got to crush these keys, man. Into the hydraulic press you go.
And just like that, young Elias, man, he looked demonic at that point.
I did not like that smile.
I wasn't ready for that.
He's always like happy-go-lucky.
That's a good camera. That's a good camera.
That was I didn't like that smile. That was kind of messed up.
I feel like we need to start judging how the crush looks. Like I want a good shape. I want it to look nice on the mantle. You know.
Is it a nice even spread? Is it in the center of the triangle?
Did it actually break it? You know. There's these things to think about. Oh, we got Mangja again. I can't wait to see how this is going to play out. This is going to be a fun run back because, again, even though Mangja was able to pull it off at the end pretty convincingly, there was a lot of tight sequences back and forth between these two players. The level of adjustment between these two, I think, is going to be one of those things that you really have to pay attention for, especially at the start.
Mark, think about this. Last year, Farzine single-handedly eliminates Mangja.
Yeah.
Winners and losers.
Bro, is this justice?
It going to be is this justice?
I don't know.
Or is Mangja's like, okay, payback. I'm gonna single-handedly remove you from the event.
Well, either way, these guys have obviously had an epic showdown back and forth throughout the life of Tekken 8 so far. But again, that would be crazy if he did to him what he did to him the year before.
It's a cool dynamic too. Like Farzine, I kind of think of as like the young prodigy kind of standout.
Yeah.
Dynamic, like next generation,
Pakistani
player versus like
the old
head Korean player.
Yeah.
And also interesting of note too, Virtus, who is Mangja's team, they're not really in the conversation as much because they're in fewer remaining events in EWC, but they're 4th place on the leaderboard right now. If Mangja's able to make a deep run here, he could potentially earn his organization a quite a first.
And again, for the club championship, it's key for a lot of these organizations. They have to get a win. They have to get a win on the scoreboard. So again, for a lot of these players, just to be in contention, it's on these players to represent for their club and get the big W here in Tekken 8. Either way, man, just this particular match, taking the clubs aside, Mangja going up against Farzine, these guys had an epic set early on. Last time they met, which was, not that long ago, it was 2-0 in favor of Mangja.
What happened? A lot of micro-step uppercuts, especially for Mangja's side, right? And then when it came time to mix, his mix, it felt like he was on layer 2. He was a step ahead of Farzine, like, yo, you think I'm gonna go low here? Boom, flip kicks. I don't care.
It was timing. It was the nunchucks. It was the slides at the right time.
Slides into nunchuck, slide into slide.
It was hop kicks.
Nunchuck into nunchuck, raw dog nunchuck.
Yep. He's a menace. This Mangja guy. What's great to see, he was able to adjust because again, I'm gonna be straight up. He got his back blown out last year by Farzine.
No, this is what you want to see, man. Especially year to year. Like, yo, you gave me the business last year.
Yeah, teach that old dog. Teach that old dog. Let's go.
These boys is fighting for real on my timeline, man.
Only one of these players will move on. The other is getting their keys crushed and their hopes of EWC glory destroyed.
Floor breaks on deck, though. Farzine on the Victor, Mangja on the trademark law. What's it going to be, Mark?
We're about to find out
These
right
guys
now.
keeping it compact really early on here. Back
Okay.
Perfumer.
Yeah, the perfume is something that we saw towards the end of their last set. Let's see if he's able to get some mileage out of it. Ooh.
Let's hear, just raw dog can activate. Mangja immediate sidestep right. Delay counter activation. Raw dog nunchuck again.
Able to land the follow-up here into the legend kick. Let's see what he got. Mix up. Goes for the wall standing 3 pressure into the poison arrow. Into the heat smash. Now what? The mix. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. He is pressing to press.
Picking up where he left off. Now has he open?
It's like controlled chaos.
This time the launching is from Farzine, able to get some good return.
Trying to get it.
Uppercut.
Yep, big counter hit. Follow up here. He's going to push at the wall. Keeps him there. What's the mix? Goes to the low. Look at this. Huge lead here.
But counter hit activation here. Step in low. And Farzine. It's not going to be like last time. Mangja, you got to come with something different.
Yo, he was ready. This time
Bro.
breaking it right away.
Did Farzine just decide he wanted to wake up? Because in like 1.5 sets, he was getting absolutely bodied. And now look at him. Farzine. I feel like sometimes you block so much. Oh my God. Now you're doing the same thing he was doing. We're spring kicking.
Farzine right now cooking this first.
We're spring kick. That's how you cooked him earlier.
You know, maybe he just need to get his groove back. Maybe that's all it was.
Nice duck.
But Mangja right now having to deal with a very hot, on fire Farzine.
And Mangja could read on Farzine's duck there.
Oh, he whipped it.
Just out of range.
Second hit, able to land. Has to be careful here, the chucks. This time go for the low option.
Break on the 1+2.
Oh, he was
and
ready.
The punish.
Again, was not deterred from using it again. This time back-to-back lows. Oh my goodness, the pressure.
Just adding the chip. Raw slide in the punish.
Oh my God.
Not the best punish.
What are you gonna do with it? Has to be careful, not fast enough to get the whip punish. Bro, he got the counter hit. He got the counter hit.
After he sidestepped the first one and was able to get, he had the whip, didn't get the best trigger pull. Mangja went right back to it.
Okay, running attack, pressure here. Now Mangja pushing back, dragon cannon. Oh, what a step.
Step in uppercut.
Not just that, he has the wall positioning here.
Yes.
This is huge for Farzine. What are you going to do with it?
And then push after. How's he going to set up for this, though? Gunshots into running pressure.
You better watch out for those lows. Those lows, he's been so good at using that heat smash. Mangja fighting out of it. Let's see what he does. Already using his heat early on.
Yeah, no resources to work with. Going to have to go for raw mix here. Dragon charge low. The arrow, the step in low again.
Oh my God, the pressure. Bro, Mangja with the huge lead here. But again, with the range, he has to be careful.
Oh, the low strikes. Mangja able to hang on and take the game.
Damn. Damn. Never mind. What a way to lock in after saying you didn't lock in. My fault, gang.
Like this on his face on a stage like this. He's in the thick of it, and again, that speaks to the level of pressure on this thing.
Yeah.
No team is going to sign a player. They don't care if you got top 16. They don't care if you got top 32. They want you to win. And for him to be in this position right now, fighting for his life against a player he single-handedly removed from the event last year, now, reverse card.
Yeah.
You know, and he's in this position. They're trying to get some, achievements? Achievement fall?
They're trying to unlock everything.
They're trying to get the
PlayStation tournaments, baby.
Mangja, man, trying to get the plat trophies. I see.
Either way, again, going into this, thinking, again, only one of these players is going to make it out. iMusician already in the clear, right? Only one of these players will make it out. Who's going to do it? Right now, obviously, the advantage in favor of Mangja. So, again, that's why the pressure is on. That's why Farzine is in his hands right now. Because only one of them will be able to pull it off. But either way, as we reset and get this match ready to go, I hope you guys are enjoying. We have so much action throughout the day. The group stages, so many great players. 32.
This song is quite epic, if you will.
Battling out for supremacy.
And they already battling it out here. Game 2 of this set. Already. Whoa. Farzine again running into that tornado claw. Shades of the first set. With the cannon to back it up in the dash. Mangja right now in the driver's seat.
I'm actually fine with Ronaldo being played. It is funny though. I saw somebody say playing Ronaldo, but putting him in the cop outfit so that you know that I don't agree with his choices, or his the prison outfit so you know that I don't agree with his choices. Like, that's crazy. I think Ronaldo as a character though is very cool. Just Ronaldo as Ronaldo is not. Like, if that shit was just Robert from rival schools or something, I'd be in.
Slight delay,
I would expect it.
Flip kicks. What are we gonna do? Like, is the arsenal coming out now?
Running a lot of delayed mids, some armors.
I also saw a tweet that was about like the Crunchyroll shit. That was like watching my Crunchyroll but shaking my head every time there's fan service, so that the person next to me knows I don't agree with it. Like that shit is funny.
Tornado claw, and this gives Farzine the opening he needs. Uppercut blocking the 1+2.
There's no
Low
time.
strikes.
Oh,
uppercut.
He ran into it, bro. And just
Bro.
that set point now for Mangja.
Bro, look at body language. Look at Farzine's face. Right
How does gun work? My fault. This is like an hour, 10 minutes ago. Gun, quarter circle forward 2, I'm pretty sure. It's a high. You can duck it. You automatically warp anyway. So if they do duck it, you are probably getting punished unless they ducked it from deep. But if it's blocked, you're usually safe, right? And then some of his moves, the gun will come out if it's a counter hit. I think like down 4 will do it, down back 4 will do it. It'll counter hit instead.
Homing attacks. Oh man, while setting forward loop pressure.
Bro, this is huge.
With the dash behind it, and here we go.
Oh my God.
Not gonna do so much. Not gonna have a wall. Let's see what the mix though.
Decent advantage though, just outside of rage. Let me loop my pressure. Let me get this slide.
Oh my gosh, one more hit could do it. Farzine has to do something here. Oh, the power crazy trade.
Dragon Hammer, it was still your turn. I like that. I like that. Wait.
Ticket for the next phase of this tournament in dramatic fashion.
Farzine is out.
Took me out this thing last year, I'm gonna take you out this year. Farzine. Wow.
Wow.
The taste of it, man, and here we go. Farzine, unfortunately, gonna fall alongside Elias in this Group B of Stage 1 here of EWC 2025 Tekken 8. Wow, I cannot believe
I understand the wanting to build hype, but these intro reels and thinking about the type of person they are outside of the game, the thought makes me giggle.
What do you think about that?
I mean, one of the young Pakistani
What do you mean by that?
Farzine was not able to make it out, and you know he is one of the storied players, one of the well-traveled players throughout the TWT, but also just tournaments in general. Seeing him here, not able to make it out, losing to somebody that he destroyed last year.
I felt like looking at this group, I was looking at it like thinking Farzine, this is a good bracket set for him to make it out to Stage 2 on his terms.
Yeah.
And he's out of this thing now.
Yeah.
And again, it's just the power of an X factor when you have like an I musician in your group. But Mangja came to play this weekend. From jump, from the first second of the first round, he said, no, it's not going to be how it was last time. And Farzine, too, I feel like the whole time he played today was wearing the pressure on his sleeve. You could see it in every round, every interaction. Like, dude, we have the player cam.
I don't know why he was hitting that flash so often. Let me tell you, none of them shits hit.
Yeah, he's usually all smiles, right?
He's all...
None of them shits hit, bro.
Oh, my goodness. And again, this is
Niggas trying to hit the neuralizer for what, bro?
Up as well, but, you know, Farzine was fighting. He was definitely fighting here, but again, it comes down to this. You throw out the launcher, you get punished for it. Man, I'm sure we'll see him bounce back, but it's not going to be at EWC.
Ouch.
And man,
show us what you got. What you cooking with, Mangja?
He's got to feel good about pressing this button right now, man. Especially after last.
Pull the lever. Let's go. Is it a clean cut? Look at his smile. Look at this guy. He don't want it. Okay. I like it. I respect it.
It's like a smile, but he doesn't like it.
Yeah.
You know, it's like I said, want that, man. But here we go.
They got to go harder next year instead of using this compress, because that's probably solid gold. You know, these niggas in Saudi do not be playing around. Melt it. Melt it down.
But man, he's gonna be a rich man.
Oh God. When you become what you hate, when you become that person. Oh man. But good stuff. You saw the breakdown here. iMusician over Elias. Immediately fireworks on this group. Mangja, redemption arc. Got the win over Farzine, dropped them in the losers. Unfortunately, fell to iMusician. iMusician makes it out winner's side. The power of that Yoshimitsu. Farzine over Elias in a close set, but Mangja let you know what year it was. Not this time. Eliminates Farzine, gonna make it to the playoffs. And just like that, Group B is a wrap. iMusician representing T1 versus Mangja gonna advance as well. Thanks to you guys for watching this Group B with us. This is Majin Bomb and Markman. We'll catch you guys for Group D later on, but don't go anywhere. Group C coming up next.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I want to see it melted. Make him drink it after. Nah, that should be crazy. Hot gold tea. Death. I'm almost able to make it next year, bro. Even if it's just for like some interviews and type shit. Like this shit look amazing. Originally, I thought they were like, cause it looked like they were bending it, and originally I thought they were bending it to all put like cylindrical, like make it like that, and then it will make the trophy, and that would have been sick too. But that's just me. That's just me and some outside the box thinking. You know what I'm saying? I've been playing Zenless Zone Zero again. Because I bought that jacket. Game's kind of fire, to be honest. I think I'm just waiting for once that Zelda Warriors comes back out again. Y'all won't see me. Well, y'all might see me on the stream, but y'all gonna see me playing that all the time. I need that expeditiously. You know what else I need? A couple subs. That's right, man. You ain't hit that sub button yet? That's crazy. Go ahead and hit that sub button right now. If you're watching here on YouTube and or Twitch, make sure you go ahead and drop that sub. Goes a long way. Your boy's trying to get back to at least 200. I had not realized I had lost so many subs over these trying weeks. Niggas said I got to work the travel and stuff, and y'all said fuck you. I was like, oh wow, bro, my fault, gang. But we back, and yeah, we just trying to rebuild out here. Got a lot of fighting games in the near future, and maybe some more shows in the near future as well. All right. Oh, this song going crazy though. Oh, I said I was gonna stop yawning. Let me go get some water. I'm gonna get some water real quick. Anything y'all want to do after this though, I might be able to keep streaming once this is done. Like, I mean, we could play some, we can get a little Grand Blue, we can do a little Wheel of Fighting games. Y'all know I got the games up here, you know what I'm saying? The boy been playing some games. In fact, let me see what the wheel. Let me just spin the wheel right now and see what happens. Let me just spin the wheel right now and see what happens. I'm gonna take out Street Fighter 6 because I'm not really focusing on that right now. Tekken 8 Grand Blue Rivals. Few quick matches.
Of course, though, joined here again by MYK, Rukang, and Bubsy to break it all down. Anything surprising for you in this group?
You know, definitely I would say the whole Elias thing, because we actually had him down before as
Sick.
an underdog. You know, we seen him coming up and the confidence he was displaying beforehand. But, you know, even in the first match against iMusician, it was a 2-0, but it wasn't a 2-0. You know, both went to final round each time.
All right, we're here. So this is big too. If Arslan loses here to John Ding, sick. I just need Arslan to lose, bro. And then I need to pick Brian and win.
It's not the opposite of success, but it's the journey to it. So just take it on the chin. And it's about how you recover from bars. Yeah, I've got bars today. Don't worry about it. We'll be dropping them all weekend.
Yeah. Again, you know, big shout outs to him. He played really well. But iMusician, one of the, you know, an incredible player and so fun to watch. You saw the way that he played there. I feel like
What's that other thing too that I was talking about? I was talking about it yesterday, Steam.
I remember all of us discussing in the back as well.
My
He played
hero.
so well and kept his composure in that tournament.
No, I agree.
Who's the last person to come out for this shit? Season 12.
Bracket. We're gonna have a look at it right now, guys.
Wait, I hate this guy.
Making it through without losing, man, straight into the playoffs. I mean, I'll be the first to say that I was actually a little bit surprised looking at the names in this group that he was able to do that without losing. And you know, he played.
Who's all in the game now?
Well. MYK, the iMusician, man, super strong.
Yeah, iMusician, that was one of the players I was interested in because, like, you know, we were just saying he just did his Korean military service as well, just got back. Maybe he's a little bit rusty. But, you know, speaking with Rip in the back, he's been training at the Super tournaments in Korea. So he's been getting back into shape. But Mangja, though, the legendary law player for like 15 plus years now,
All right.
he still got
we
it,
got,
man. And especially after like what happened to him.
Midoriya,
Saudi Chimp, he got
Kirishima, Kendo. That was my girl, Kendo. Endeavor, Ochako, Mount Lady All Might, and Shigaraki.
His consistency has been amazing throughout the year. Even last year, you know, he surprised a lot of people. It just the body language, man. I've never seen that level of stress from Farzine before. Like the caster said, it's just something.
Oh, Mike's in the game. I didn't know that.
Getting to some people, and
Tamaki Amajiki. I don't know what he did, what his powers were.
You can't show your opponent that you're stressed. You need to.
Shinso's in the building. I remember him. He was cool.
I'm sure Mangja was seeing that. I'm sure he was like, you know what? I'm gonna go in for the kill right now.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Lemillion.
Yeah, I mean,
twice. Hawks.
The youngins, we actually have Brian
I might have to hop back in. I fucks with Hawks heavy.
With Elias for an interview. Take it away.
Elimination matches continue here at EWC for Tekken 8. I'm here with Elias, who had an explosive match against Farzine. Farzine, of course, always a very strong competitor, no matter what Tekken.
Oh, and that
and man, we saw a banger.
The Najire girls in too, and All For One is in. Damn, okay.
Way, man, you were around the way. It was so close.
I might have to hop back in.
Thoughts about that particular?
No one's even playing that game, are they? My Hero, Ultra Rumble.
Practiced multiple
Game
months
charts.
analyzing them, and when we were
hold on, bro.
Stage, you know, I discovered a new level
2400
of stressfulness that I haven't.
That's more than Super Vibe. I'm just saying.
Fortunate that I couldn't execute what I wanted to do. You know, the mind wasn't working together with the body, but and every loss is a lesson, and God makes everything happen for a reason. So I'm glad for that at least.
Lovely words there. Very, very, very true. Man, it was such a close encounter. The first set against iMusician, is there something you feel you could have done differently? Was it an experience thing? Was it purely the nerves? What are your thoughts there?
If I start listing all the things I could have done differently, I think we would be here multiple days. Of course, that was tough. It came down mostly to, you know, me being so nervous, so stressed that, you know, that was a blockade. So it's my next goal is to learn how to deal with stuff like that, because I know what I'm capable of. So yeah, that's basically it for me.
Pleasure to have you on board. Always a pleasure to see you in action, whether it's Tekken or any other fighting game, and I wish you well in the future. That's it for me here on the interview floor. See you later.
Much Ryan, and of course commiserations to Elias, but he makes a very good point, man. He knows what he's capable of. He's not downplaying his level, but he discovered a new level of stress. And I think not only him, but we talked about how Farzine was really struggling as well, man. And that is one Falcons player now out of the tournament. We've got to talk about it, ladies and lads. The EWC Club Championship, right? We have a Virtuous Pro Mangja who's made it through into the playoffs as well, and that's really important because of course Virtuous are in contention right now for, you know, they've got a lot of points on the championship.
Yeah, Yeah, as well. And Team Falcons also, they're very, very high up in that second place on that leaderboard, and they have 3 players in the Tekken 8 tournament, so they're hoping that they're going to go far in this event. It's going to be very difficult.
Yeah, I mean, lucky we saw Atif. Well, he's through, but imagine if 2 Falcons went down this early. That would be crazy.
Very stressful. I just want to quickly ask you, Bubsy, because it's not just Farzine, it's not just this group. We saw Atif winning and looking stressed. What is it about this year's competition that just got everyone so stressed out? Is it because, you know, is it a combination of trying to get used to the new meta and adapting as quick as possible, then the stress of qualifying, and then of course the stress on the day?
I think it's a combination of all, and also when you think about it, it's the pressure, because Falcons are the favorite. You know, when you're the favorite, you feel you have to perform. So they have that pressure. You know, everyone's watching them, everyone's expecting them to. So it's like, I'm carrying this on my back, and I've got to carry that as well. You know, it's a heavy load.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff they got to play for, and especially because you don't get points unless you make it into that finals day, right? So there's that extra pressure as well. I got to perform this day to make it to that day. I still got to perform on day 3 too. So it's like a lot of pressure for a lot of these guys, and especially like
Elias got the footage there as well. Look at this, like the way that he stressed
on the big stage like this, right? I mean, we even saw it in the LCQ with like Motion Shooter and Kokoma. Like I remember seeing all the emotions coming out after that match. It's just like made me emotional.
I've never seen Farzine like this before. That's crazy.
That's crazy, right? And I think we were talking about before as well. You shouldn't really be showing your opponent that emotion. You know, all of us here have competed before, and when you see someone like that, it actually boosts your own confidence. Like you see it. 100%. If I saw someone like that, I'm going in for like.
You're known for being a person that just likes to go 50-50.
all the time. But I'll go even more.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what would you do if you saw your opponent doing this and that? Are you doing more health sweeps?
I'm doing even more.
Even more. You done 6 of them 7. You're gonna do 8, 9.
Saying that as well, yeah. But I would go even more, and it will just kind of build my confidence even further. So definitely not a good look. And maybe for the people in the future that are playing here, they shouldn't really be showing those emotions to the opponent.
Poker face for sure. Just steal face. Don't show any emotions. And yeah, if it shows that it works, I'm gonna keep doing it.
Yeah.
But I guess it's a thing that you're gonna learn with just experience. You know, it's you know, like I said, Farzine, very, very young, still got his journey to go.
Absolutely, man. Well, talk about Farzine. We actually have Ryan Hart right now with an interview with Farzine.
Crazy results here at EWC, a second double jeopardy as Farzine falls short against Mangja. The first and second set, did you try to change anything from the first and second set?
I think in first set he played really good. He was like doing too much side step, and I think he played good. But in second match, I was really confident. I was winning, and I tried to do side step and launch. And
I would not want to be interviewed as a loser, man. That's not for me. What up, Devin D? That's just not for me, bro. That is so unfortunate.
I'm really
Let me grab
sad,
some water.
You know, I wanted to gain some point for my team and for myself also. I had too many misinputs. I don't know, man. I'm really sad, yeah.
I can understand. No, totally difficult. A very crushing defeat here for Farzine, but we know how strong he is on any Tekken game. We know he'll be back bigger and better next time.
Wait, I still had a Waterloo. Wait. Whoa, shit.
Thank you, Ryan.
Waterloo. Oh, shit.
Know what he is capable of doing, but this is the game. This is the tournament. EWC, man, everything on the line. He bows out early here on day 1, but we must move on, ladies and guys. It is Group C time, and the players that we have here: Mir, Arslan Ash, John Ding, and Tekken Master. Lads, this is a killer group.
Lads.
I mean, you know, I swear it's the game of the day. Arslan,
ladies and lads.
John Ding.
My
we
shit.
saw this last year. We saw what happened. Are we gonna have a repeat? What do you think, MYK?
We could possibly have that repeat. I mean, I think John Ding is going into this very confidently, but you can't sleep on these other two as well. Mir, waifu extraordinaire, Tekken master, multi-game extraordinaire. These guys are highly skilled competitors in every right of the match.
Yeah, Tekken Master, man, is so good as well. And Eddie Spack, you know, that's a character that you know very, very well. And let's see if you can utilize all these moves.
Ladies and lads.
And Tekken Master, people were counting him out before. They were saying, he don't know how to play Tekken. It's just in his name.
Let's crush his... Bro, I've been meaning to do this all weekend. I never got a chance to do it, but God, that would have been funny. So while we were drinking at Dos Amigos, I wanted to hit a mean let's up those numbers. But I feel like maybe it was too
big win, and then when it came to EWC, kind of fell down a little bit, right?
Maybe it was too maybe it's too on the nose.
But as we see the matchup here, our first matchup is going to be, of course, Tekken Master versus Mir. And
Delicious.
hasn't had a lot of opportunity to travel, but Arslan Ash was telling me this guy, his Zafina is #1 in Pakistan, like way better than mine as well. And man, he showed it.
Absolutely, especially in season 1 when he was like rocking the Azucena for so long.
Wasn't Tekken Master very good at like
the Zafina, maybe
Mortal Kombat too?
More experienced pick, and it's really showing.
Yeah, and not just that, man. We got Tekken Master again, like from Evo Japan. Like last year, early on, this guy got, I think, top 8. So, I mean, his performances from the very beginning have been on point. But ladies and lads, we have a lot to talk about for Group C, but we're going to go on a short break. When we return, Group C action here for EWC Tekken 8.
What's up with the EU casters wearing shades on commentary, bro? What's up with them? Because Virum did that shit too. I had a lot of games I didn't actually finish over here, huh? Do 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 do. Oh, I gotta say happy birthday to Steve. That's oh god. Void's already in the blue ranks. It's GG's, bro.
Welcome back, everybody, to Tekken 8 at the Esports World Cup. We're live again at the Amazon Arena as we continue on with our group stage before the reset. We're now into Group C. B is done and dusted. It's all history here with Tekken Master himself. Now, Tekken Master, you're considered one of the strongest players in the
Greg,
and especially in the Gulf.
What's up, Brody? Hope you've been well. What's on y'all, bro? Welcome. Yeah, why was you streaming so early?
Always dreamed of being part of the EWC since it started from Gamers 8, but unfortunately in Gamers 8 Bahrain wasn't included, so it's
damn. Hey, good for you, bro.
Fighting the best players in the world.
But yeah, what's up, y'all? We're watching Tekken 8 EWC. I think this ends in like an hour or something like that. But I wanted to make sure I caught these matches because it's a good time. Let me go ahead and look real quick. Let me make sure I'm not lying.
In general, but especially in fighting.
Yeah, it looks like we got these matches left.
Tekken Master go through it, but our own man, Hollywood Rock TV, is waiting for the other half of our interview.
Oh yes, you know, I like the Tekken Master said, may the best man win. We just saw this man right here prove that he was one of the best.
What's this? What's today? The 12th?
You actually
Oh, the
qualified
13th.
through the last chance qualifier. First and foremost,
This is all going on right now.
how
Okay.
difficult was that?
And then we do the next group's tomorrow. Okay. Because I got work. Oh, that makes sense.
It was a very long run for me to came
Hollywood.
because I lost
Rob.
the second match.
That's how you say it. Hollywood.
So
Rob.
I'm very excited. I'm here. I want to win all.
Okay, that said, Casimir, the last thing I want to ask you about is just you actually qualifying, being on this huge stage. What is it like being up here, and what does it mean to you to be competing in EWC?
It's an honor to play here because it's a big tournament. Like it's my first time I qualified. Last year I came 49. Now I'm in top 32 in the world best player. I'm excited.
And we are excited to see this match. Tekken Master Casimir, please take your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, you are about to see an absolute certified banger. Big Hollywood Raw TV.
Banger.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time. Malosh, if you're ready, then I guarantee me and everybody at home is ready. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Group C, EWC 2025. We're back at it. We just came from another electrifying group. Another 2 players went home, and now we're about to pack that bus again. Another 2 players going on. We're going to see which of these 4.
Good to see you this weekend too, my boy.
Tasty Steve Rip back on the mic one
All right, chat.
more time.
I don't know what happened to my specific chat. They like died before y'all got here.
Master said, man, he's like, yo, I'm trying to prove I'm not just some one-hit wonder in another game. I'll play a bunch of these other games.
Bow, bow, bow.
Stand versus
Bow.
Gonna be incoming
Bow, bow, bow.
qualifying through that last chance qualifier. Here to prove that he belongs.
Beats on the side, bro.
First came out Evo Japan. He cracked the top 8. That was a big surprise. Nice to see. He had that Eddie Gordo, who was very new to the game at the time since Eddie came out as DLC. But still rocking that Eddie here a year and a half later. Let's see how far he can get at this EWC. Casimir gonna be tough to crack though. He's got Zafina, also an Anna maybe.
I will. I've been I told them that like I'm probably gonna get back on some Grand Blue pretty soon though. So instead of Street Fighter, I'll play a little Grand Blue instead. I really am just trying to figure out if I'm gonna keep playing on stick or if I'm gonna play on a leverless. But I'm gonna try for a little longer on leverless. And if I just don't feel it, we back to the stick, bro. A fucking my Obsidian 2 is very nice. That boy got Obsidian 1.
There's not many Eddies out there that you're looking at anyway, and he has a very unique Eddie style.
Yeah, and Costum, I remember it right now, seeing the character select screen. Azucena was the other character.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe Azucena, Zafina. We will see who he chooses here.
We on different shifts. Oh, real. I feel you. Yeah, I mean, dude, I liked Strive for a bit. I just never really tried to get into it, and then it was too late. So.
There's also a $50,000 bonus for anyone from the last chance qualifier who wins the event. So if you're able to do both,
oh, that's
50K
big money.
bonus, yeah.
That's big money. I think these guys are locking in though. Remember, only 2 of them are making it out of this group, and it is not gonna be easy.
Also,
I'm good, sweet Rara. I've been this is the earliest I'm usually up. I don't usually wake up this early to like stream. I'm a 4 o'clock streamer normally, but today I was like, yo, I can't miss these matches, especially with Arslan playing. You know.
But here we go. Casimir, Tekken Master, game 1.
Levelist makes you think, and the less you think, the better. That's wild.
On to the next Group C match 1. Great interruption for Tekken Master. One thing that I do give Tekken Master is that he plays the aggro game very well, especially in this game. I feel like he just has expertise because of obviously other games that he plays, but he still handles the aggression in this game particularly well. Better than most, and with a character, like I said before, that we don't see.
Tekken's a sick-ass game. Never got a chance to play it. Maybe it's that time.
Got a chance.
Yeah, last chance, your heat running out, though. Goes for the hard duck, and Casimir sees it. Goes to the mid, closes it out round 1. And yeah, Zafina, oh my goodness.
Follow up here.
So many people were talking about how bad this character was after the nerfs in Season 2 Zafina. Meanwhile, Costa's like, oh yeah, let me just win this LTQ real quick, or, you know, place the LTQ at least.
Real talk, she's not that good, huh? Let me give her the old 1-2.
Yeah, that's fair.
From Tekken Master. Heat burst. Down for 1-3. Engage.
Pressure, nice. Back 1+2.
Big evasion on the side. Mangja. 2 of them things ready.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Wow.
Whoa, chill on that, player. We do not Mortal Kombat around here. I do not think that game looks visually appealing at all.
He uses the evasion super well. He uses it pretty frequently too.
I tried multiple times to get into Mortal Kombat 2. I was trying to play Mortal Kombat 1. Couldn't fuck with it. Mortal Kombat, the last one, was it 12, I think? Tried it. Couldn't fuck with it. I was like, it's just not for me, bro.
Very, very comfortable here. And you know, we talked about the groups and how much prep time these players had. This group in particular, there are 2 heavy-hitting Eddie players. So you know both Costume and Arslan Ash both prepared for Eddie.
Oh, wow. Thought he was going to get the whip punish with the heat burst.
We're getting around here for sure, though, right? Oh my God. It's always a 50-50.
Okay, did not get the splat right there.
We're getting around here, though, right? Get out. Heat burst. Good. Oh, didn't work. It's a guess. Oh, my God.
Is it enough, though? Heat dash combo here? Yep. And the wall combo not going to be enough?
I thought we were going to...
Oh, he ducked again, end of the round, and cost him 3 rounds straight to get game 1.
Damn. Okay. Casimir, do you switch here? We know you got 1 more in the tank.
The Tekken Master would have to be...
Oh, what a low parry. But also just, geez, man, like... We need a 1-hit in there.
Maybe a Lars? He did hover Lars earlier. I feel like if you're Tekken Master or John Ding, and you're in this pool, where you know everyone knows that you're going to be gunned for Eddie, maybe you do warm up the secondary character.
I mean, oddly enough, John Ding also has an Asu Sen. So...
Yeah, that was a long time ago, though. He hasn't really pulled the Asu Sen back out much lately. He did try an Anna for a bit, too. Very brief, though.
I mean, the thing about John Ding is that he always kind of like has at least 1 in the chamber where he's like, you know what, I might have to switch, but only in case of dire consequences, right? The Clive.
Could be the Clive. I mean, when you lose like that, 3-0, and you didn't really get anything started, it's really hard to be confident going to game 2, unless you really believe that you didn't execute something correctly.
And that was pretty clean on the side of Casimir's.
Oh yeah, very clean.
All right, here we go.
Same stage, but what's the character? Let's see. We got Zafina for Costume, and the other side, we do get the Clive from Tekken Master.
The Firebird's flame forevermore. Jesus, dude, he sounds so cool.
Pretty cool. That Ben guy.
Yo, shout outs to Ben, though. I met him once before they announced Clive.
Engage, yeah.
And legit, I was like, bro, I'm just a big fan. Yeah. Okay, goes for the low.
Yeah, I got to meet him at whatever. Doesn't matter. Game on.
Guard break. Okay.
Wow.
Damn, that was quick.
Yeah, I think he made a good decision to switch here. Eddie did not look anything like this. Punish.
Engage.
That's playing back.
Might finish with the string. Nice. Goes in a Phoenix shift to keep pushing.
I really like this pick against Zafina, actually.
You said this pick versus Farzine,
versus Zafina, yeah.
Oh, nice. Still gonna get the full combo. Back to nice. Back to the wall we go. No.
Yeah, a lot of the reason you lost game 1 is because of the range, and Clive's range so much better.
Yeah, they cover so much range, and you gotta have knowledge of all of his strings as well. And man, 2 rounds
Clive is like
right now.
Clive is still pretty sick. I can't lie to you, bro. I know that like he's not the character that people like to look at because like he not a classic Tekken user in his DLC and whatnot, but like animation wise and all that shit, like he is very true to form. Esports World Cup.
That might have been the quickest game of the day so far.
Wow.
Talk that stuff, Clive. Bro, how do y'all not like this character?
Well, you got kind of super handled on that one, brother.
How crazy would this be?
I mean, look, you heard what he said in interviews. Like, I need to let y'all know I'm not just here because I play Tekken part-time. I have expertise not only in this game but other games, but he's very strong at Tekken. Once again, it's not the first time we've seen it. It's not the first time we've seen him be on this stage and perform like this. The stage this big, I should say, not specifically EWC.
Well, one game each. Final game situation. Casimir, Tekken Master.
We're down 4-1. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Step was good. Late on the flame bash.
Oh,
Nice low.
Tried to go for the armor. Did not work out.
No tight punch. But man, strings are working out. The Phoenix mix is working out.
Phoenix shift into 3, bro. It's working out.
All the Phoenix he wants.
I love that move. I love that move.
That seems like a theme of the wall. Yo, Kotham looks like he's unprepared for Clive.
I mean, it seems pretty obvious that he's not having no experience versus Clive. But let's see. Let's see what happens. So much reach on that side step, too. And the block.
Third hit. Yeah.
I like that. Spaces out on the low.
Flame bash again. The 1+2. The life and the chip, bro. Both are going down.
Wow.
He's got it. Activate that heat back. No whip punish there. Doesn't matter. Spends the heat smash.
That heat smash also is busted because like you can't step it, you can't avoid it. Like I think it's probably impossible to whiff punish. Jesus Christ, that was damage. Shoot him.
Oh, he's taunting him.
This guy.
Yo, Tekken Master on set point to send Cosm down.
What? Just with the switch that fast?
He got
almost
3-0
6
game
rounds
1.
straight? Adorable.
I feel like the Zafina when Zafina's not the one forcing you to guess, they don't know what to do. Jesus Christ.
Big damage.
The
guess for your life. The next situation could be the end for Casimir.
Oh, that was so close.
Cosm last chance.
Nice. Wait, wall splat.
Wall splat, big damage here. Thing is, though, the only thing left is heat and rage art, so he's going to need something big to cash out to actually close this out.
Oh my goodness, Tekken Master. He got a little too loose, but he might be able to close it out, and he does. Tekken Master over Casimir here.
And
wow.
What a turnaround in that second game. Just to do the switch to Clive, and wow, what a way to play it out. Casimir's looking at him like, yo, what the hell was that?
That wasn't Eddie Gordo.
That wasn't Eddie Gordo.
He definitely hit us with the now he will try mad hard, bro. And now he will try.
One opponent away from making it to the playoffs here at Esports World Cup for Tekken 8.
Let's just point something out here. What if we're looking at Tekken Master as one of the people to make it out of this group? How much experience would you say a lot of these other Tekken players, regardless of how good they are, have against an experienced Clive like this? The fact that he was able to pick apart Casimir in the second game and the third after the switch is crazy, because that was super dominant.
I think just from the second game onward, right? As soon as that Clive came out, the first couple hits that we saw from him were like, wait a second. Maybe Cosm isn't as familiar with this Clive, because game 2 was extremely quick, right? All the mixes were working, all the Phoenix transition dances were working, and I think that gave Tekken Master so much confidence going to game 3.
And on top of that, like, he really did use as much as possible. He was actually seeing how, if he knew how to defend it against the strings out of Phoenix shift stands, and it looked like Casimir was just completely on the ropes every time. Like he was just searching for answers. Look at the situation, the chip that you pointed out, the way that he uses heat, and then even more so some of the strings, and then just on that last round to kind of just go in flight stance and just like kind of cheap him out right here. Yeah. That's typical Tekken Master play. And you can see Casimir was not a fan of that at all. But I will say he does have a better chance with some of these more familiar characters. And there you see him. Get the door, John Ding coming up, flexing on him. And he's going to be coming up next in our next match here in Group C. Of course, representing the Hive, him and Young King Ray Jr. Gonna be fighting up against Arslan Ash as the next match to run back
from last year. These guys have such a history together. But man, let's see what happens this time around. We are so lucky that all these groups worked out the way they did.
Yeah.
It's like anything we wanted to see, we just luckily had them all placed together.
Right? It was perfect. Keep the storylines going.
But man, Arslan Ash last year at Esports World Cup did not have the performance he wanted, did not make it out of the group stage. It was a shocker to everybody, and now has to go up against John Ding, who took him out last year in the group stage.
I mean, look, I talked about this at the start of the day. Not the best record coming into EWC from Evo as a champion, but let's see what happens this time around. Arslan definitely seems a lot more prepared to just deal with anything in this game at this point. And if we talk about like his success, obviously Evo was one of the big things we need to talk about because, I mean, look, that tournament was ridiculous. But just the fact of how all the big players, the big names of Tekken have really adjusted to this game a lot more. One of the reasons we saw the switch for him, it was the Laura's, we saw the Nina a couple times, and then we even saw the Anna. But let's take a look at what happened the last time these guys met. 3-2, you can see the tail of the tape. 9th place, 25th at the last EWC on the side of Arslan, 9th for John Ding, and of course Major wins 4 on the side of Arslan Ash. I think I should say 6 at least, and then 0.
That's the 2025 for the Majors wins. But I mean, Arslan obviously had a great run this year so far, right? And I think even the adjustment from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8, the game was so different, and you had to play so differently, but Arslan was still able to win that EVO last year, and then wins it again this year. His runs at these EVO tournaments, where there are 2,000 entrants, is absolutely insane.
Well, we're about to find out if John Ding is prepared once again to deal. Arslan Ash, you know he's got something to prove here.
The other thing about it, though, maybe today is the day for redemption, because last year, Mangja was eliminated out by Farzine. This year, just a group ago, Mangja got it done and eliminated Farzine. He got his revenge. This is Arslan's opportunity to do the same thing to John Ding.
I mean, this is a big story, man. Like, we talked about what it means for, you know, Korea. We've been seeing these guys go head-to-head with Pakistan in exhibitions and just run into each other in tournaments. And look, right now, it seems like Korea has the hand up when it comes to eliminating and just being able to play up against this style that has seemed so dominant for the last, 6 years?
Please, bro.
When Arslan arrived,
A John Ding W right here. I mean, there's no way Arslan doesn't make it out. Is that a birthmark? I ain't never seen that. He didn't make it out of pools anyway, but a John Ding W here would go so crazy. John Ding W here would go so crazy.
I mean, the thing for me, what you just said, I think Korea, you know, they've been slightly behind Pakistan as soon as Pakistan came on the scene, but in the past few years, we've seen that kind of even out. You know, we've seen the events where the Koreans are doing well. We've seen Ulsan win last year at EWC, right? So the Koreans haven't gone quietly and just been losing to Pakistan this entire time. It's been way more back and forth now. And in this event so far, we're only in day 1 here. But Group A and B, Korea has been taking out the Pakistan players. We just saw Bahrain take out Qasimir from Pakistan as well. So Pakistan is not having a good day here on day 1 of EWC 2025.
Well,
even Atif, you know, going to the lower bracket side. That's an upset for many people to see.
Yeah, I mean, but also that's what we saw at EVO too. We saw these guys go to opposite ends of the bracket and still meet up at the finish line with only one of them winning and still keeping that Pakistan name at the top of the leaderboards when it comes to Tekken.
For sure. And of course, the big difference, like EVO is an open bracket, 2,000 people, etc. But this is 32 of the best players on the planet, all battling it out together. We got 8 groups, and 8 of those players are going to go 0-2. But let's get into it. John Ding from Korea going up against Arslan Ash from Pakistan. Game number 1, Esports World Cup 2025. Eddie Gordo versus Anna Williams.
Samuel Jackson said it in Jurassic Park. Hold on to your butts. Let's go. Very solid game so far. I like that. Use that armor. That's one of the things we've seen how players have been dealing with Anna. Using armor in some of these situations when they're not prepared. But speaking of being not prepared, looks like Arslan Ash is ready.
Oh, yeah. Working on a perfect right now for round number 1. Not going to get the perfect, but still a huge life lead. Relax,
Engage.
Mark.
Oh, no. And look, one thing about John Ding while the trade, and it actually made him waste it. One thing about...
Nice.
Shit.
The backspin blow and Arslan's in there.
I think, man, look, this Anna character,
John Ding has one of the
insane.
To it, and with this Eddie, he is
I feel like you can duck that.
with it. So you're seeing him fight Arslan in his own pace.
I mean,
I like that second swing just in case. Oh.
Over the last few years.
Counter hit 2 heat engager started. That is so good. Little 1-2.
I hate that move. Oh, break the wall maybe? Nah, he's gonna keep it here. I be taking wall every time I can. I would have went for the low. Me? I'm lowing. Oh, he sent the whole thing? Oh, man.
Big baits on the side of Arslan Ash, and he looks real calm.
Back 3-3, the whole thing is minus 15 for sure. It might be even higher than that, but I just know it's definitely launch punishable.
Step on it. Arslan looking to run through here.
Oh my God. Yeah, all right, never mind. Arslan getting that past this quickly. The low? Oh, I got to do something. I think that's on. Oh, he actually hit him before.
Small chance for John Ding here. That was basically a perfect that Arslan was working on, right? John Ding, not the lowest amount of health, but he's going to get back a small chunk. Still has heat available as well. Let's see what he can do with it.
Cancel.
A lot of great recovery. You can find it. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, that was.
Another one just doing back to
I
back
fucking
John
hate this
Ding.
character, bro.
Can't believe that Arslan just ran it back with that, and now 3-0. I talked about how
I hate this character so much, bro. Pulls up on you. I think that's like running 3 or running 4, one or the other. And you get the shots if it hits. It's sometimes hard to sidestep because of the slide action, so the hitbox feels a little bigger. And that shit, just doing it twice. The first time took all of his health off the chip alone.
Right? You have to do that. Your main is the ones you've had the most success with. But after that start, do you stick with it?
I mean, look, you're one loss away from being on the chopping block. You better do something. Whatever you do, you gotta believe in it.
And Costum is down there.
Jeez. Okay.
We get the Clive stage. Who did John Ding pick? It's gonna be Eddie Gordo. I had a feeling. Let's see what happens.
Foreshadowing.
If that is foreshadowing, that'd be crazy.
Okay. Defense looking a little more solid. Oh, so cheap, dude. Oh, wow. UCF3 on the ground.
Good armor.
Anna is ridiculous right now.
Pretty good.
And look. Okay. Heat dash, using all of his resources right now. But a lot of the pokes definitely working out and just catching him crouching.
So good, Arslan. Making all the right calls right now. Good block and full launch.
Okay. What are you going to do with it, though? You do have Rage Right. Do you spend it or do you take the wall damage? Take the wall damage and the Oki.
Did he hit a button? He did not. Punch with the throw. It's enough. John Ding, round 1.
Chuck him.
Oh, look at Arslan. He's looking around. It's funny because he's trying not to get stressed out. You can tell.
I mean, he was looking real confident after that first game. Asked for water, not a shake on the hand or anything. And now John Ding seems like he's waking up.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, the music, as soon as I said that. Oh, wait a minute. Heat burst. Mangja.
Mangja stacks to 2 now.
It's getting hot.
Uh-oh. Spends the smash. Now the mix. Nice block on the rack 4. Got him, though.
That should be the round. John Ding answers back 2 rounds straight. And a third.
Oh, my gosh.
It will be a game. Hold on. Me and Rip both adjust our seat.
Yeah. You know it's about to go down, bro.
I wish you set up, you're like, uh-oh. Wait a minute. They destroyed the castle. Even they know it's about to go off. The music shifts.
It's foreshadowing. Stop.
Oh my God! And he's got the ground explosion too.
Are we spiking? No, we're not. Maybe we are. Heat burst into what? Boom!
Back 3-3, not enough. Andy was ready. Arslan's defense has been crazy this entire game. It seems more offensive than anything, but his defense on certain attacks, the back 3-3, face it, has been immaculate.
And he's purple though. More chip on Bear. Got to find the hit on Anna to make that triple go away. Because look at
that shit, bro. We're back. You gotta. So they nerfed that actually because they nerfed chip alone and they nerfed that all together. But that combination is still heavy chip.
Time winding down to punish that. 12 seconds. We're gonna Rage not gonna get it. Had 2 stacks of Mangja for that one.
Got him.
3 rounds straight.
Come on, John Ding. Come on, John Ding.
And remember what I said. One of the things every player has been doing against Anna is using the armor to stop that pressure. We've seen it in 2 different groups today. It's no different here. John Ding is awake.
Does Arslan Ash stick with Anna or does he pick the Nina here?
No way. No, actually.
Anna Williams. Wow, betting it. This is huge. Let's see it. Pac-Man stage. Game 3.
Blinky and Pinky in the back. Let's go.
Oh, we out of there. Oh, we sent you back though. Oof. Ooh, big down forward 1 check. Doesn't get the 1+2 though. Turn purple.
The deep up.
Wow, QCB4 so good.
Oh, great defense, both sides. Side step.
Triple step.
Oh, he's getting the trade back.
Wall
3-3.
there. Tornado's good. +5, careful. The low.
Ah, got him. But there's no heat. No heat, only rage.
Yeah, he's all caught up though. Darted, duck the high, didn't punish better. That could cost him. No way.
Yes way.
Oh my God.
Yes way. Yo, take her to the cookout.
Yo.
John Ding betted on the rage art. Arthur's full crowds. I thought he had nothing, but he went for
John Ding actually might do it, bro.
round in game 3.
John Ding actually might do it.
In the lead in the set.
And I don't even. Oh shit. Oh, we're not gonna go down.
Damage here. Remember, this stage has so many floor explosions.
Not on this part. You got to get the middle part first. Oh, he getting pieced up. Perfect. Not again.
No way. No way.
All right, we're in agreement on that one, though.
No way.
Perfect. Arslan Ash.
All right, chill out, John Ding. He lost that round at the beginning, by the way.
Spacing it out. Defense looking real solid on both sides, though. I can tell you that.
Nice.
Yo, and also, one thing is that happened a lot in that Evo set is the fact that Arslan.
Oh, the double block or the double duck was insane. Now we can explode these floors. Stack.
Small life lead, 2 stacks of Majinga, though. Oh, caught him again, counter. Heat dashing off the combo. Floor blast available. Will Arslan use it here? Not gonna use it.
What a long ass fucking combo, bro. Someone mentioned that like Tekken combos now are just so long, and they're correct.
Adding up. Heat for John Ding. Fends the smash. Now the mix. 14 seconds. Time becoming an issue.
Oh my God, was that because counter hit? Jeez, the damage.
Small life lead. Arthur's gonna go low.
Oh!
He's finishing the string.
Ma, he's doing strings. Rage Art to close it out. Hit him with the spotlight.
Oh my gosh. Arslan with the risk gets the strings there, and John Ding hit a button and loses the entire round. Arslan up now, 2 rounds to 1. Set point, Arslan Ash.
And sealed with a kiss. Hold on.
Come on, John.
Bro, I love that the ghosts all change colors on the final round. That's what happens when you eat the pellet. Now you can eat the ghost.
Oh, man, John Ding getting caught third of the strings.
Oh, yeah, it's probably over. Oh, it's probably over.
Oh, John Ding's in big trouble. Arslan looking good right now.
Okay. Finally getting a 4-4-3.
He's got an opportunity, and he's got the positioning on the stage.
Oh, wait. That wall splash? Got like.
Oh, take him upstairs.
Big damage. What a run.
No, sir. Beautiful punish. The booty. He's back gonna connect for John Ding the pixel. Arslan can still bring this back. Arslan Ash is still gonna make. He's gotta come back. The block. Oh my God. Final round. Oh.
John Ding, the defense is crazy.
Fight around. SMB letting you know. Engage.
Arslan Ash with the heat first here. Chipping him down. Nice block with John Ding. He's got the launch.
Oh my God. And he has the floor explosion here too.
He's gonna get it. Just the tip of the end.
And if he plays it right, he still has
Plus frames. Bro, the confirm?
Trouble for Arslan here.
Oh, it's over. It's over.
Tornado.
Wait, he can't do all that damage yet. It's over anyway. John fucking Ding, bro.
Again at EWC and keep it
John Ding.
Once again, this guy John Ding looking like a demon to Arslan Ash, and there it is. The pop-off from John Ding.
Feels good for him for sure.
I told you it was foreshadowing. I told you, dude. We knew it was gonna go up.
The climb character, the climb stage, it's all bad news.
It's all bad news. Yo, look at the flex of John Ding right here. Bro, this set was crazy.
Dude, that ramped up at the end.
I'm telling you, bro. And look, like I said before, if you go back and just look at the Evo replay between Arslan Ash as well as Atif, you can see that they both were really finishing these strings with Anna because they really want you to freak out, freeze up, because she's got so many quick lows. She really can she can play the game and just annoy you like this right here. She can just keep getting away with it unless you stop her. Lots of down jabs, and the fact that John Ding has such an active play style, like I said, he's playing to the speed of Arslan Ash, and on top of that, he's challenging some of the strings you're not supposed to. The handstand, he's using it. The relax, he's using it, and even his whip punishes was on point, just like this.
Yeah, and even the sidesteps are right. Eddie's able to sidestep in this game, and John Ding taking full advantage of it. Arslan had that first
John
and John Ding
Ding.
had back 3 rounds straight. The clutch rage guard got him the first round, I believe, and then Arslan's like, no, we got it perfect. This ain't over yet. And then round 3, back and forth the whole way through. And Arslan, look at this pressure, just nonstop with it.
And like just up close pressure that you really got to worry about. And this is where you see John Ding take it back. The drum roll, please. Nick Cannon would be proud. Big damage here on the wall. What a run. Oh my God. This dude, John Ding, bro. Oh, John Ding, answer the door. I know you hear me. I know you hear me. Let's go.
And here's the thing. He's not out of the pool yet, right? He's got to go up against Tekken Master here. Both of these guys we know as the Eddie mains. Are we going to get the Eddie mirror match, or are we going to get something like the Clive out of Tekken Master?
I don't know. I feel like what has to happen is he's definitely going to run the Clive first. I feel like there's no way he runs the
Maybe
Eddie.
he likes mirror match. Some players prefer mirror matches.
Look, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't like those kind of people. That's gross. I hate mirror matches, bro. I hate them. I hate them with a passion. All right, here we go. Dang.
Yeah, that was fun, but this is going to be wild. Think about this. Whoever loses this goes down to the lower bracket, and then they're going to have to maybe face Arslan Ash again, right? Cosm and Arslan have to play each other. Pakistan. One of them is being eliminated right after this game.
In the team kill.
One of them is going 0-2 at EWC.
Once again, looking at the streak of players coming from EVO and doing really well, winning at EVO and playing here has not been the best. It has not been the best. And you see right there what's on the line. That trophy and a huge chunk of money. So you don't think so? So you think we get the mirror match? Is that what you're telling me right now?
I don't think Tekken Master is afraid of the mirror match. But I think he can use either character here. I'm also curious if John Ding wants to run the mirror match.
I don't think he does.
I think he probably knows good answers against the mirror match. And they've never played? Is that true?
I'm pretty sure that's true.
That's actually awesome.
Yeah. Highest combo damage, 80-86 on the side. But we saw that Clive do work.
That Clive went
with Tekken Master. So I'm very interested to see. Now, once again, I talked about the Clive being a very big piece of like just the Tekken competitive puzzle. If you have a high-level Clive, it's not going to be easy to take him out. Does John Ding have experience against a Clive strong enough that compares?
I mean, it's wild, right? I think the Clives really depend on the players as well, right? We saw Chikrin do well with that character at EVO this past year. Let's see what Tekken Master decides to do here, though. I feel like the Clive would be a good choice, but I feel like I would like them both to try the Eddie game 1.
Wow, that's gross.
Yeah.
I see Eddie lock. I see him dancing. I could see him dancing from here.
Eddie, definitely a character that's probably under, I don't want to say represented, but underappreciated.
I say undiscovered as well. I feel like that character definitely still has some ways to go when it comes to like the tech and being played at a high level, because the character is relatively brand new from what they've changed from this game to the last, from last game to this.
Yeah.
So looking at, I mean, Tekken Master has always been one of those players, Eddie, and John Ding has definitely been one of those. So it's more about who understands the character more, and a mirror match will do that. This is the reason I don't like mirror matches, because I feel like the person that I'm playing knows exactly what I'm going to do, and it's hard for me to scatter that game. And what do you do when you're two players of this caliber possibly going into a mirror match?
Beat the character.
You beat the character, not the player?
Exactly. That's what I try to do. Like if I'm
so
playing
knowing the
mirror
hard
match,
counters, yeah.
Exactly. I'm like, I know that if this character does X, Y, Z, then I can do A, B, C to beat it. You know, counting on those kind of defensive options against the character, I feel like can go a long way. But we'll see what they prefer. It looks like they're locked in and ready to go, though. This is going to be the upper bracket final for Group C. John Ding going up against Tekken Master.
Shout outs to everybody hanging out, watching with us.
I'm low-key thrown for not going, but at the same time, I feel like Arslan is just going to win the event, so no point in going.
Oh, boy.
You were going to go to EWC?
What's the Clive? Hey, that's the same setup. Flame bash on block, duck for jab punish into Wild Thing 2.
And I feel like, look, we know how this works. That's an old school gimmick. Let's see if John Ding
I see.
Phoenix Shift 3.
Wow, flash duck, flame bash is good. He could have heat dashed off it too. Guard break though. I don't think he hit it. I think he step blocked. Yeah. Down forward. Oh,
Does it cost a lot to go?
Okay, interesting.
Like for a ticket?
Regardless, for Tekken Masters.
Okay, round one.
Look at the range he's playing at. Yeah.
I mean, we saw him last time in this fighting a character like Safina. Pretty similar when it comes to some of the stances and just how you have to depend on it. Nice pickup. John Ding.
Wow. If Arslan loses in this group, you got to go tomorrow. That's where we're at right now.
So good.
Stance. Mangja. Spins it all. There's this aggression that I was talking about. Yo, Rodeo! I have not seen that throw, I feel like, in years.
Gotta keep him guessing, man. One apiece.
Going for the low. And John Ding sticking to the duck, starting to space it out a little bit.
Good flame bash. So if he goes handstand into sidestep, you can actually get a flame bash maybe?
It still has, Relax still has that property where if you catch it quick enough.
I noticed that the Clive stopped using 4-1+2 because it's like, I don't know. It's still a heat engager. But it didn't have that crazy tracking unless they nerfed it. And I didn't think it was that bad of a move now, but I don't see nobody using that shit now. It's still got good range. Oh.
Do you think it's still it still works the same, right?
Well, I don't know. I'm saying it's just faster. The recovery during the step. I think it's 3 frames. Mangja low. QCB4.
GG's.
Tekken
The staff.
2 rounds to 1 on John Ding right now.
Okay. And my man switches from like claw to like regular holding it. Hold on. Down 4-2.
Well, just standing there staring at him. Waiting for the finish. I like it.
Oh, 4-2.
Oh, rip.
And the Phoenix shift stance, and he's really making sure. Yo, to the wall.
John Ding right
Damage.
now. I'm doing throws all day. Especially 1+2s.
This is now.
Oh, back to the.
After the sidestep, right?
You're different. John Ding is different, bro. Oh, the trade. That's unfortunate.
Wow, that interrupt was crazy on both sides with the heat smash with the 1-2.
John Ding is crazy twice.
1-2-3 challenge and final round, game 1.
4-4-3. Mangja.
Oh, got him step with the QCB4. Is extremely long range, high homing.
Down back 4 of his own. Heat bash becoming less and less effective.
Mangja low. Gotta guess. 2 stacks. Punish.
No. Goes for heat instead. He wants the momentum.
Oh, no.
I would not give John Ding that.
Yeah.
I would never give John Ding that.
Not doing the punch is probably a big mistake that John Ding gets game 1.
Classic guess right there in fighting games, especially in Tekken. Obviously, you can block it. Sometimes you can take the punish. Sometimes you can take the space, and that's part of the guessing game. We've been seeing the fact that Tekken Master likes to do that. He doesn't always take the optimal punish. He'll take something small, take the momentum back, and force you to guess and try to close out that way. Thing is, John Ding's really good at doing that. He's really good at being like, no, I'll fight back. I'll down jab you. I'll find my spot, whether it be out of stance, heat burst, or just going into
What up, Zelg?
And he will bet it. He will
Just
bet
watched
it.
some good ass Tekken, as I expected to be very good today, and it is. It is.
I feel like
I'm never up this early to stream, but today I had to. I was like, there's no way I'm missing out on this. Jonathan the Ding.
Oh my God, you got the Clive stage.
We got the Clive stage. Foreshadowing?
Foreshadowing? It's Clive again. Okay. Full Clive power engage.
You haven't slept.
Uh-oh.
What am I posting yesterday's Topic Talk on YouTube whenever they finish it? Now I feel like I need an addendum, brother. They still raging today.
Momentum already. Lots of defense on the side of Tekken.
It's 12:43, but I had to wake up at like 8 for this. I normally don't get up until like 10. But it's probably good for me to start waking up earlier anyway, because like I need to enjoy some sunlight. I'm gonna go sit at the pool after this.
4-2. Phoenix shift 3.
Sent the whole thing.
Counter hit is gonna give all of it.
What the fuck?
Wild. Tekken Master rage here.
That block was crazy.
Falling apart a little bit for Tekken Master now.
The icon's like, yo, are you down there beating up my boy Clive? Nice block. Too slow.
Good counter.
Wow. You can see right now Tekken Master really starting to understand the range, and he's starting to space out a little bit more. Back to again, heat. Yep. Let me get the wall. Yeah. Flame bash? No. I like the jab to try to stabilize it, though. That was really good.
Yeah, John Ding was so scary with heat.
Gonna have to change up that combo, though. There you go. 4-4-3. Goes it to relax. Heat smash. John Ding will keep taking his turn. He will keep taking his turn.
Punish that!
Nice punish.
Counter hit!
Okay.
Finally, that's what Tekken Master should have did at the end of game 1, right? He didn't punish it. This time he does, gets the round. Caught him, wow.
Caught him playing in the backfield. Cash out with the heat. That's John Ding's way, bro.
Yeah, that up 4 feet before being a strong aerial tailspin, so good for Eddie's combos now.
Scooting up with the relax, keeps the corner pressure, heat smash.
Joshua.
Tekken Master in a bad position right now.
My goodness.
He still got a round to play with.
Look at this combo.
And the mid to close it out. Tekken Master's got a round. John Ding looking to move out quick from this group. He's like, you know what? I'm taking my things and I'm leaving. I'm trying to make it to the playoffs. Back to Phoenix shift stance.
Tekken Master. Slipping away, but here's the flame bash. A little bit of chip, not too much.
I love the sizzle after the hits. Engage.
Oh, got back all the gray, all that chip. Doesn't matter anymore, but with slow conversion takes the floor.
Big damage here. And he's got 3 on the limit bar. You better be careful. He has big damage cash out now. And that's why he's finishing strings. If he gets a big hit, he can cash out something big. No heat on either side. About 15 seconds left on the clock. John Ding with the combo.
Tekken Master big trouble, but chance still, big chance. Can he stay in it here? He's too slow. He's got the life lead. 5 seconds. He's got a block here. Final round, game 2. Tekken Master fighting to stay up here.
Oh yeah, that Phoenix shift stance really starting to do work now. And now he's mixing in the normal lows from Clive.
Engage. Flame bash is good. Step was good. Didn't go for a punish though. Heat smash soon, maybe? Heat dash instead.
And
the lows.
Punish?
Nothing. Oh my goodness, he put himself to the wall though.
He is abusing that low.
1+2 throw. Rodeo, no. This step.
He's got heat. John Ding can close it out if he does it correctly.
I don't think so. He's like, oh, it's enough damage. John Ding qualifying out of the groups.
And you could see the excitement on his face. If you look at the player box, all you saw was John Ding looking at the camera screaming. You know
my goat, bro.
John Ding making it out clean in the groups. Gonna let the rest fight it out. Tekken Master still has a chance, though. He has a chance.
Team Vitality gotta be happy with this one. John Ding qualifying out, didn't drop a set to anyone. Well, let's look back at some of the action. Man, that was pretty close though. You know, Tekken Master kept it interesting with the Clive the whole way through.
I mean, look, the fact that like we saw how the first game went where John Ding was just kind of beating him up. Tekken Master was literally, he was doing a great job of just using his stances, using heat like he was in the first game when he's going against Kasim Mir. But this time, John Ding actually interrupting. You cannot let him get a chance to breathe. He will challenge with something, and he uses that to put the pieces together to figure out what you're going to swing at and take advantage because of it. But I love the fact that Tekken Master kept adjusting, whether it be the spacing, whether him being using flame bash, starting to sprinkle in the lows. Like those are all
the ding time is foolish. You're here to ruin the vibes.
Yeah, the reversals were clutch for him as well. Sent to a final round here, and this was such a close finish too. John Ding, and really there was one sidestep from Tekken Master towards the end that put his own back to the wall that gave John Ding the potential to end with that combo that he did. So really positioning mattering.
Let me unban him actually.
Got to be careful about where you are on the stage at all times. But that means John Ding
I could never ban Tong, bro.
Still in it, has one more chance to qualify.
I could never ban Tong.
But coming up next is this one. Kasimir going up against Arslan Ash. One of them going to be eliminated from EWC 0-2.
Look, it's getting scary out here.
All right.
I mean, these go fast.
There's no way Arslan Ash gets eliminated this early.
Looking at the players, and we get here, and when I tell you,
There's no way, right?
Blur so fast because you're like, oh, this player's gonna make it out. That player's gonna make it out. Well, this player's obviously gonna make it out, and I feel like it never works out the way you think it is. The story continues. The saga of Pakistan.
No, man, no. Look,
it's still heating up. You would think
look, bro. Like I get him being not the first person to get out, but I don't see him not.
I spoke to Qasim earlier today. I asked him, you know, Arslan Ash is in your pool, is in your group.
I don't see him not getting out.
How do you feel about Arslan specifically, though? And he said,
especially not against this dude. This dude got bodied. I feel like he just don't. He got it was matchup unfamiliarity against Clive though. But we'll find out what happens the next one.
Right, it's for your survival in the whole tournament,
dude. So what character do we get from the same move?
Maybe the Zafina here.
I don't think so.
I think the backdash could be good. You think
TK hold? All right, bro.
The Asusena, but
maybe.
You think?
I think Zafina's good.
Zafina.
Good. Her range is good.
He used to play Zafina. We used to play Asusena too, so I don't really know if Qasim has a character that's gonna work out. That's like some surprise factor.
Full of solid mix of 40s options.
And this is what I meant. I was saying because she has a lot of great lows.
Yeah.
That could just really annoy. She's got like great tracking moves on top of it. So unless you're really challenging her, it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, if you look at the first 10 seconds of this game, right? If you look at the 3 or 4 pokes that Arslan hit him with, they took up 25% left with no gray health. That is the strength of Anna here. You don't want to duck in this game, right? That's Tekken in a nutshell. But Anna forces you to.
100% true. Sidestep.
Off the wall combo. Nice conversion.
Has a big opportunity here. Gets a little bit of life back. Down 3. Sidestep the Desperado.
Hey, first round Arslan. Nice block from down 3. Purple stuff.
Boom. Wow. Down 4. Has the heat. Oh no, not gonna use it just yet.
Wow, spring kick from Arslan there. Wow.
All right, normally everybody does the sweep after that, so getting shot in the face like that's kind of funny.
Arslan interrupts. He knows.
Arslan won Evo, yeah.
Stepped in again, yeah.
Heat dash. Not gonna be able to get the kill. This is a great situation. For Zafina though, luckily has just a tad bit of tracking. Wakes up into it. The Desperado one more time.
You're just getting an Tekken. I've been in Tekken for a bit. I'm about to get back into Grand Blue because why not? You know what I mean?
Right at the end.
Oof.
And Arslan's timing, he's just throwing Qasim off. Just
nice. Wait a minute. The Zafina. And he still got heat.
Hey.
To the wall. Do it again.
Oh yeah. Give me that round. Qasim here on the board.
And you see him just pump up his chest a little bit like, all right, wait a minute. We're gaming now.
That's big fair.
Wow, what a down forward.
But I say that about Arslan Ash too because I feel like, yeah, he can take this small lead. Well, and it's not even just Anna too. It's just him. But he can take this small, or like they can take a big lead on him, right? And he can have like a sliver of health and just get 2 good lows. Rage combo go crazy.
Engage. Slash kick. And look at, Casimir is really starting to get the hang of this right now.
For sure, but look at Arslan, knows exactly where to interrupt him with what.
Bang, bang, bang.
Still chance for
that should have not hit. That was some bullshit.
Wow, look at the range of that bazooka.
And I know that Arslan noticed that there was no duck there. Jeez.
That down forward 2 from Arslan was so well timed. Game 1, Arslan Ash.
That all goes stick go crazy, bro. I'm sorry. I can't stop looking at it. Every time I see him, or I think Atif got one too, so Atif.
In those last few rounds. Man, this dude Arslan asks for water. Every game he's like, yo, I need water now. My man is operating at a high temperature. He needs all the water he can get. Also, it's really hot here, so you should be drinking a lot of water.
Definitely. I feel like in that first game, Qasim had a lot of rounds that were looking really good, but Arthur just have one sidestep beat smash towards the end of it, and also the entire round's over, right? So he's got to limit Arthur's ability to find sidestep opportunities.
Yeah, counter hit. Sidestep left, you can see there for Arslan.
Wow, below the booty?
4-1 string. Casimir is getting a lot more confident dealing with this. Once again, finishes strings. Arslan Ash. And he's not ducking right there. That is dangerous. Arslan's going to run that into the ground. I'm going to tell you right now. The lows.
Yeah, the unsafe lows, too. It's like, you should really duck against me. Oh, no, the armor works out. Smart stuff from Arslan.
Canceling the stance. Goes into armor and just raw launch right out of the gate. Enough. Nice block.
Enough? I thought she said eat up.
Oh, no, I think she does say eat up. You're right, you're right.
Oh, I don't know.
No, it makes sense. It's about the food and stuff, you know. Chip it.
Wow.
Dash. Wall messes up the combo.
You hate to see it.
Sidestep on the down 4-1. Nice
Oh,
block.
good block.
Oh, what an interrupt. You said it before. Arslan knows exactly where. Ducking right
I apologize, brother, but I appreciate the sub, brother.
Casimir has a chance. Dead.
All right, keep yourself close here. 1 round each. But yeah, whenever this stance with Zafina, Arslan's looking to sidestep.
And this time cancels it. You've seen him letting it rock a couple other times.
Beautiful.
Ooh, good walk.
4-2.
It's over. Trying to get the wall. I like the distance though. Wow. Heat first. Great whip punish. Finishes the string. Joshua.
Get him. Let's see the combo from Casimir. Can he find a way to? Oh, not with that combo. Duck the high into nothing. Oh, Casimir's choking a little bit.
What a block.
More.
Heat dash. You gotta close out now. Arslan Ash with a lot of recoverable life. You gotta do whatever it takes to make it go away. Slash kick. Into stance. Arslan's defense holding up. Goes for the low. Did not get the flow.
The mix.
Oh my God. I die. He's got rage art.
He's dead. Wall into underneath the rage art. Welcome to Anna Williams, Tekken. Set point Arslan Ash to eliminate Casimir.
What the heck?
Low parry and the floor explosion.
Thank you for the 41 months donkey ball. I don't know why she did all that. Said it like that. Weird ass.
Okay, I like that.
Freak ass lady.
Oh wow, you know he's going to dash. We finish your strings, mom. Booty bump. And down jabbing. And now Arslan starting to mix in the lows with the stance cancel.
Arslan is the master of finishing strings. He knows exactly when you're going to get hit by it.
Speaking of, you can see him, the low.
Casim, big trouble, has rage.
I would have did it.
Well, God.
Gosh, he's in so much trouble here. Last chance, Casim. Or you're out of Esports World Cup.
Get down 4-1. Saving his life.
Block.
Not
Arslan
enough.
Ash.
Good block. All right, I didn't expect Arslan to lose here anyway, so it's the next game that I'm interested in.
And don't go far, buddy.
It's the next game that I'm interested in.
Yeah, basically, that was a rough one for him. And obviously, more rough for Casim there. Being said, Tomir, after qualifying through the LCQ, never a good feeling, of course. But man, handing off his totem to Arslan Ash takes out one of his own from Pakistan.
Shout outs to Casimir. Let's take a look back. And once again, I said this in the earlier group. Casimir was not playing bad. Arslan Ash was just playing that good. And honestly, the Ana is definitely one of the main tools in the kit. And there's a few things that I'm looking at here. The mid-mix for Ana is so good, along with the lows. But even more so, just being able to challenge when you least expect it. I'm glad that you pointed out that he knows exactly when you're going to get hit by strings, and he was definitely taking advantage of it. But I love the fact that Casimir never backed down. He never gave up his offense, and even more so, he played very active defense. Albeit he did let Arslan get away with a couple of things where he could have made big situational turns out.
Oh yeah, for sure. And a couple of opportunities here towards the very end, but Arslan just able to close it out. But there were some clutch moments where he could have had a combo. He could have had something big, but nope. Big risk not paying off for him at the end. Arslan Ash moving on. One opponent away from making it out of the playoffs as well, but it's going to be Tekken Master. We'll have to get through him.
So we've been talking about this. Do you think we see the Clive?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
Just based off of the play, how well he's been...
Arslan's reaction to break was like, damn, that was tight.
Just based off of the play, how well he's been doing, do you think he would have a better shot with the Clive or the Zafina?
I think his Clive is looking fantastic right now. But he may have also seen the John Ding match with Arslan. and picked up some notes about what to do with Eddie against Arslan's Ana. So that's the question mark in my head. Whether he saw that and said, like, I think I can do that with Eddie, or if it's like, my Clive's doing well today, let me try running this.
Do you see the offense of Tekken Master being oppressive enough to stop Arslan? And this is why I said this about Arslan and John Ding. He played at a similar. He had to match that speed. Do you think that Tekken Master is going to be able to do that?
I feel like if he uses Clive, we'll see a lot more of Clive's counter against Ana, especially. Right now they're picking sides, but I feel like if he's Eddie Gordo, I think he might get smothered.
Okay. Well, we're about to find out. EWC 2025. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the Tekken matches. This is group play. We started with 32, and we already got players going home. Of course, they're trying to get to this playoff part of the bracket, and it's not going to be easy, especially if you got to fight an EVO champion. Just recent EVO champ, like 2 weeks ago EVO champ, still fresh on his mind. Ain't even got the trophy yet, I don't think. But guess what? He's here again, battling in the EWC. We saw his results last year. Wasn't what he wanted, but he's back again. But he has to take out Tekken Master. Tekken Master, historically known to surprise you. Like, you see him play some of the best Tekken players out there, and it seems like he's always prepared up until a point where he's not. So I want to see what happens here in the matchup versus Arslan.
No, I'm in the same boat exactly. Tekken Master, he just feels like one of those players that no one gives enough credit to. He's like, oh, he doesn't really play Tekken. You know, it's not his main game, so he should be easy to beat. And I'm real curious about that.
I feel like, you think Arslan thinks that? You think Arslan's like...
I don't know. I feel like Arslan going into this one will be very confident. I think if it had been John Ding down here, Arslan would have been way more stressed, right?
Wait a minute.
Being Tekken Master, I feel like in Arslan's mind, he's got to be like, okay,
I don't know if this is like...
This one's doable for me.
Coming out soon, or is this guy just fucking around with... This nigga's making a Persona fighting game?
All right, here we go.
Shit look kind of smooth.
Esports World Cup. Bahrain versus Pakistan.
This can be the last matchup here in Group C. Someone moves on, someone goes home. Man, wait a second. I just realized if Arslan makes it out on the quote-unquote lower bracket side, that means Atif and Arslan will be on the lower bracket side.
Jeez. Oh, jeez.
Was Joker in P4 Arena? I played Chie.
But that means that if you make it on the winner side, you got either Atif or Arslan potentially lined up for you.
Oh,
so it might be better to come out on the lower side. Isn't that crazy to think about?
That should look sick, though.
Terrifying. You got a purpose to go down to the loser side.
Otherwise, you're going to run to Atif or Arslan first round of the next round.
Wow. Two of the strongest warriors out of Pakistan. Excuse me, the strongest warriors out of Pakistan. And one of them might be going home if it's up to Tekken.
That shit looks sick, though.
Arslan definitely not going to let it go easy. We're going to the Coliseum. It is a battle in tow. Tekken Master, Arslan Ash. One's going home, one's going on. Group C decider. Let's go.
Decider match. Hey, swing the bazooka. Half-life gone in 4 seconds. Welcome to
my God.
Williams.
Necessary.
Evasive. I was talking about this earlier. He's one of the few Eddie players that
He played Eddie. He actually plays Eddie. He ran that Clive because the other dude beat his Eddie, and then he was like, "You don't know shit about Clive," and that was correct.
Counter, no confirm. The steps are good though. Eddie Gordo, sidestep specialist character.
Oh, you see Arslan adjusting himself. I love the little icons letting you know what controllers they're using.
Oh man, okay, and I'm telling you right now, Tekken Master, he did some homework in this match specifically.
That's a rock. You ain't the only one that can finish string sidestep. I love that because it kind of makes sure they have to block the heat burst.
Good block and the punish. Oh my goodness. Down back four, you thought you were safe? I'm Eddie Gordo, bro.
Okay.
Majinga.
Spins it. Relax. The low.
Oh my goodness. Tekken Master putting out. Look at Arslan. Look at the pressure building up in his face right there.
Hey, like I said before, remember what I said? He always has a habit of surprising the best players. He's always prepared, it seems like, until he's not. And right now, he looks like he's
called that.
Finally ducking, getting an exchange, gets the debug.
Hey. And the engager. to make it back that gray health. And again, the down for one check down, stop the handstand mix.
What's crazy is we saw him do that a lot versus John Ding. Side walk, what a launch this dude, Tekken Master, and he still got heat.
I'm telling you, he did his homework. He watched back those Evo tapes. He saw what these Annas were doing.
Oh, wait, the defense here from Arslan was kind of insane right there. That's down jab. Nigga like me would have went low. I'm dead. Nigga like me would have went low again though. I died though for sure.
He's gonna check you with that down forward one.
Early trade. I like that, going for the low. Mid this time. Wow.
Nigga like me would have died here again.
Big block, Arslan. Trying to get this round count back even.
Arslan is ridiculous. The defense is phenomenal. Now the full round pick for the low this time. Final round, game one.
Why does that launch? I need answers. Why does that launch?
Oh.
QCF3 right out of the gate.
And Arslan, I think he tried to run the full charge mix out the gate.
Oh, almost.
Yeah, Arslan's so good. He's adjusted his timing to match Tekken Masters.
Side step left this time. Wow.
Oh.
Nice.
Evasive punch not gonna work.
Lots of movement on both sides. And you see Arslan.
I don't know what he's supposed to get with that, but he's got that counter hit a couple of times. Oh, he didn't get out. Oh, that nigga's dead. Oh yeah. You're dead. You're dead.
Nice comeback. 3 rounds straight for Arslan Ash.
Okay. All right.
Great.
Yeah, I don't know what you're supposed to get after that counter hit.
And this is how he does so well, man. At Evo, it's usually a first to 2 for most of the tournament, right? 2,000 people you got to get through. And somehow he finds a way. Quick adjustments on the fly, even within a single game. And that's how you do it right there. 3 rounds straight for Arslan.
Probably one of Arslan's best traits. I'm glad you said that. A 2,000-man tournament, and still Arslan finds a way. Like, out of the mud, he will find a way. It's actually crazy. All right, cleaning off the controller.
So do you think Tekken Master sticks with Eddie here?
I'm going to be real. I think the Cloud would do work right now. I think the Cloud would do work.
I think the Eddie can get it done, too.
Well, he does, too. He's right there with you, Rip.
All right. Eddie Gordo. I mean, that was a close one, right? I think he kind of threw away. He got a little bit over-aggressive. Too many risks taken with those big lows, and Arslan made him pay for it, right?
He was feeling it.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Everything hitting right now.
Damn.
Hey, late. Nice try, though. That was a good try. It's a good try.
See what I mean? Still got the punish, goes into relax.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah,
nice,
that was not a good heat burst.
Slide.
Oh my God! Don't let him slide again.
Nice. Down 4-1. Oh wow! Tries to go for a little evasive tool.
It's not looking good.
Lead in favor of Arslan Ash. He's up a game and a round. Counter hit.
We'll take that damage.
I like that. Roll into the foreground.
Oh my gosh.
While standing 1-3. Trade.
Good confirm off the trade. Boom.
Trying to move, getting clipped. Down back 4. Blocks the low. Tries to go for the throw. Not enough. Good punish though. Shots at 4. Not gonna hit Desperado.
I think it's GG's, bro. I told you there was no way Arslan was getting out this tournament.
Like that set point for Arslan Ash to qualify out into the playoffs.
And the floor is lava. Big launcher right out of the gate. You know he's gonna use it.
He'll use it, right?
One more.
Boom.
Oh, I like that Oki option right there. Backdash. Yep. Wall splat didn't help him all though. Cannot lose a round, and him going to these stances have actually been his downfall.
Uh-oh. Good stab.
Oh my God, the
wall's
wall.
in the way.
You got those? No. The wall. That's a wall combo ender, but he's
wait, that was nice.
Stops the bleeding and the round count. Tekken Master, you got a chance. No matter what though, you got to stick it out with Eddie.
Tekken Master's up 2 rounds here and lost last game. Will he turn around and do the same thing to Arslan back in game 2? Doesn't look
double load. Wake up.
Tekken Master trying to fight back to this, but has rage now with his heat.
Tries to finish, no count.
You're dead.
For Arslan to qualify out of the group stage. Well
Ooh,
played,
buddy.
Ash.
Crazy exhaustion right there. Like I said, man, that guy finds a way. It looks like it was going all the wrong way. How you gonna hug him after you beat him like that? That's crazy, bro. Don't hug me. Are you serious?
It was stressful, man. They both had a good run there. Tekken Master was looking good in game 1, but Arslan had to bring it back 3 straight. And then into game 2, you know, Tekken Master, he tried, right? He got around in it, but just wasn't enough.
I mean, I'm glad you pointed it out in that first game. Look how well he was playing in these first 2 rounds.
Yes, so good. The side steps are on point. You know, his offense is flowing well. But really, I think after he had the round count lead right here with 2-0, he really just started taking bigger and bigger risks. And against someone like Arslan Ash, you know, you can't test his defense. He's just so good defensively.
And look, and that's what was getting him killed. So he kept going to stance and then trying to sidestep a lot. Down 4-1, 1-2s. Arslan did that versus John Ding. You see the pop off right there as he's excited. Yep, clean that bad boy off. And you can see he's definitely like holding on for dear life when it comes to some of these situations. Tekken Master has such a skill of like taking it and running with it. Luckily, Arslan Ash's skill for disruption actually helped out this time around. And you can see as he gets more confident in his play style, he plays so much more defensive. He plays so much further back because he feels confident in the gameplay. And he didn't look confident at first, but he looks happy that he made it out of Group C. Him and John Ding going to be the 2 players that make it out. Kasim Mir, Tekken Master, will be going home by way of a crushed piece here for EWC.
Arslan Ash.
Damn, is it loud?
Again, to crush some totems out here, the Esports World Cup. Is this going to be his year here at the EWC?
No, but we're going to find out. We're going to find out for sure. That piece is gone. Arslan Ash goes on, and there you see the Group C makeout of the bracket. Tekken Master takes it 2-1, goes on to fight John Ding. John Ding advances.
I think that's it for today, right?
Going down, of course, and then that's going to set up his path through the loser's side. Still ends up taking out Tekken Master. So those are going to be the 2 players that make it out, and it's going to be tough going further because, of course, that means these guys are going to the playoffs.
Exactly, but that wraps up Group C, everybody. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this break with some Group D action.
Oh, shit. Wait, what? Is he lying? Ah, it is the last group of the day. Okay, hell yeah. Group D. Okay, cool.
EWC 2025 Tekken 8 action, man. It's been fun. Majin Obama, Mark, man, we're here with you. How you feeling?
Hey, after that Group A action where we saw the X Factor Edge breakthrough on winner's side and put one of the favorites to win this event on the lower side of the bracket, Atif making it out loser side, I'm already looking forward to what's coming up next. But let's talk about what happened in B.
Man, B was crazy as well because we had Mangja coming out on the lower side of the bracket, and iMusician with his amazing Yoshimitsu ended up taking out on the winner's side of the bracket. So it was good stuff. But we got C coming up.
C coming up next, and you know what that means. Evo champion Arslan Ash. You're going to see him in action going up against John Ding, Kasim Mir, and the threats that are in Group C. But the closeout day 1, Baby, I can't wait to see Nobi and Nee go at it with Kira, and Kokoma waiting in the wings.
Oh yeah, lots of Tekken action that's gonna be coming up. But we guys, you got to be out here. EWC, there's a lot of Tekken action throughout the rest of the day and throughout tomorrow as well. Make sure you guys tune in.
This is Peter. He plays Tekken 8 on PlayStation tournaments. Peter wins hundreds of avatars easily. But how? On his PS5, Peter launched Tekken 8, found PlayStation tournaments, and registered.
I thought he was about to say hundreds of dollars. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Tournaments daily, win avatars, prizes, and more. Compete, win, and claim your prizes today on PlayStation tournaments.
PlayStation.
Peter wins hundreds and thousands of avatars. Get the fuck out of here, man. I don't care about Peter's avatars. What that gonna do for me? What that gonna do for me?
Group C concludes and John Ding makes it into day 2, winning the match of the day alongside Arslan Ash. But unfortunately, we must say goodbye to Qasim Mir and Bahrain's Tekken Master. A very, very fun group we had there. I'm with Rukang, Bobsy, and MYK. Talk to me a little bit about that Group C, man.
I mean, it was a very, very big win for Team Vitality. You know, they are still in very much the contention, 3rd place. And, you know, I believe the differential of points between 3rd and 2nd is 550 points. And the prize money differential is $1 million. So I'm sure he's going to be getting $1.5 million highs, right? Yeah. High fives, right?
Yeah, I mean, look, when John Ding won, the first thing he did was, he popped off and he pointed towards his jersey, right? His team. Team Vitality in that 3rd place. You know that they're invested as well. But we should also talk about Twisted Minds. You know, Arslan finally making it into day 2 because last year he wasn't able to. Now, I'm interested in 2 things. How many points will he get for Twisted Minds? But what is day 2 Arslan Ash going to look like here at the EWC?
Oh man, yeah, it's crazy, and Arslan Ash, props to him because last year he actually lost in the first phase of EWC, and this year he manages under pressure to get out of that group. So big props to him, you know, Arslan Ash and Twisted Minds.
Absolutely. Let's have a look at the bracket as well and see how it all went down for Group C, because Tekken Master actually, you know, I feel like he started off strong. He lost the first game and he had that Clive, which I always say in Tekken, I feel like you should have 2 characters, right, just in case there's a rainy day. And it worked out for him. He lost the first game very badly, got that 2 win over Qasim with the Clive. John Ding though just looks so good, man. And in that match versus John Ding and Arslan went right down.
Give me a second. I gotta find me a W9 real quick.
Repeats history, takes
John Ding
Ash one more time, but Arslan still ends up making it there from the lower half. But yeah, John Ding. I remember his post after Evo.
I need Nee to make it out on the winner's side.
Wasn't super happy about his performance, but now came.
It wasn't a fluke as well.
I know, absolutely.
You know, twice.
Yeah, I mean, look,
consistency.
Also, Qasim Mir, you know, we got to give a shout out to him because it was tough. He wasn't able to travel a lot. He only went to Battle Arena Melbourne, and he was very close to actually getting up into the bracket there too. He lost the final round versus Ulsan there, and that was an early tournament, right? So Qasim hasn't had many opportunities, but he still managed to make it to the EWC, man, from the LCQ. So we've got to give a shout out to him. Very, very well played. But yo, Tekken Master, man, I mean, he definitely impressed me, man.
Yeah. Thoroughly impressed. Yeah, every time I see him, I'm just like, how can anybody sleep on this guy? He's making top consistently at the biggest tournaments. This guy is no slouch. He's not just a one-game guy. Yeah, this guy has the chops in Tekken 8.
It's very interesting you said about the one-game guy, because I was saying this in the back. People may scold me about this, but Clive, I feel like so if you play, he's an NRS guy, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's just NRS is very string based, and I feel like the Clive is just a perfect matchup for him. You know, he was really mixing up the strings, and I feel like he's playing to his strengths there.
Absolutely, man. Well, I think one of the biggest stories is that Arslan Ash finally makes it into day 2, and luckily for you guys, we have our reporter Reinhardt with Mr. 6-time Arslan Ash for an interview. Let's hear what he has to say.
Oh my gosh, what a clutch, intense period there for you, Arslan Ash. We saw what happened last year. I know you did not want a repeat performance. What's going through your mind right now?
When I lost my first match versus Jending, you know the flashback of last time, you know,
it was coming in my mind. I was like, no, I cannot do that, you know. And I was watching you interviewing in losers. I was like, no, I don't want to be in this stage, you know, interviewing, you know. So I'm so happy that I won. Even when I lost on Jending, I was like, no, I can still do that because I am very good, I think, versus Zafina. And then Tekken Master, he was hard. The first match that I won, I had so much confidence, you know. The comeback, also Eddie is kind of bad versus his own open stage, so I was like kind of lucky because many situations I avoided because he could have, you know, mixed me up at wall like the Jending did that. Jending, this is how he won, you know. At wall, Eddie is like so good.
So you're the 6-time EVO champion. What is it that you find so challenging when you're here at EWC?
Of course, this is no EVO, it's EWC. It's like, I think it's now the biggest thing happening to Tekken, or happened to Tekken, or esports in general, you know. So I really want to win EWC. I don't have this title. I have Tekken World Tour. I have 6 EVOs, mashallah. I don't have EWC
Mashallah.
title. Last time I lost early in the pools. This time I'm gonna win. I'm aiming to win it, inshallah.
Strong words here from a strong champion. Arslan Ash is moving forward in the tournament. Thanks guys for watching. We'll see you later.
Thank you, Ryder. Thank you, Arslan. As you can see the relief on his face, right? And he said, look, man, I've got the EVOs, I've got the Tekken World Tour, but EWC is a different story. Now that he's made it into day 2, guys, what do you expect from Arslan Ash?
Well, it's unknown territory. Weird enough saying that, right? You know, Arslan didn't make it through, but, you know, I believe as he progresses, he's going to get stronger and stronger. But also, are we going to see that Nina? Because there was a few opportunities there in the last match where, you know, I was joining with the big down 4-3, and it's just like sometimes when you're with that character you've played for such a long time, those kind of like whiffs, you're just ready to pounce on them. It seemed like he wasn't as ready.
I do want to quickly point out as well, you know, Korea is kind of giving it to Pakistan right now.
They won. Korea's killing it.
Yeah.
3-0, I think, at the moment, right? Yeah. Crazy stuff.
Every pool. Well, we still got Group D too. So
that's not over yet. We're talking about Group D. Let's have a look at our upcoming match here for Group D, and it's a very exciting one, ladies and lads. We have Kira going up against Kokoma, and you know, again, both of these guys were kind of late qualifications into the Esports World Cup. Of course, Kokoma from the LCQ. Kira surprising a lot of people at EVO this year, man. So I cannot call this matchup. Kira always brings it. He's always ready for matchups. Kokoma, though, looking good.
Yeah, you know, the thing with Kokoma as well, I don't know if, you know, everyone at home has been following his journey this year as well. He's really been torn in this game. He hasn't really found a character and his style of Tekken as well. And every time he's lost, he's really taken it to heart. But right now, he says he wants to have fun and he wants to win EWC.
Bobsy, what do you say about Kira? I mean, we've known this guy for a long time, man. You know that he's going to come ready for this.
You know, I'll tell you guys a little story. It was actually quite funny. So just before EVO, I made a joke to him, just like an off comment. I was like, hey, just go out there and qualify for EWC. And I was just like, oh, yeah, actually done it?
He did the thing.
He did it. I was like, all right, cool.
That's good advice, man. Really good advice.
Just go there with it. It's fine.
Your advice worked, man. But the other two players, ladies and lads, mums and dads, family, friends and felons, Knee and Nobi will be joining these two. MYK, talk to me about those two, man.
Of course, the legendary battle between Korea and Japan. A tale as old as time, right? Pakistan joined the scene in 2019 with Arslan's eruption with the EVOs, right? But this is like legacy, old school legend, Japanese Nobi and legacy Tekken god Knee going up against each other.
Yeah, and you can see this is how it's all going to go down. Kira versus Kokoma will be our first match. Then Nobi versus Knee. I can't wait for that, man. That could easily also have been, you know, a match of the day. These guys have been competing since, what, Tekken 6 on the big stages against each other, and even the Tekken World Tour finals, we've seen these guys going against each other, and we're going to see it again here in EWC. What do you guys think about this? Because Nobi also, you know, had a very strong performance last year, winning, getting grand finals, I believe, in DreamHack Dallas, right?
Yeah.
That's how he qualified, and he was looking really strong in Season 1, but EWC, I don't think he had a very good performance, but I mean, we expect a lot from him this year, right?
I think it's because he's kind of like having that character crisis right now too. A lot of Dragunov mains kind of like switched off of Dragunov after Season 1. Maybe they don't believe in the character anymore. He did receive a lot of nerfs since Season 1. He's kind of been like bouncing around with the Lars and the Steve now, so yeah, he's trying out some new characters.
But Knee, the EVO Japan champion, he's looking good. Ever since the end of Season 1, it looks like he found his footing. He's been killing it in Korea. Bubsy, Knee, talk to me.
I mean, one of the things I've definitely noticed about Knee is the uses of his heat now, because it was like a running joke in like Season 1. It's like how he doesn't really know how to utilize the heat, and now it seems like he's found his footing. And one of the other things that I've really noticed is he's kind of bringing a little bit of a defensive style. He's trusted in himself. He's trusting in the, you know, I'm gonna hold back, I'm gonna wait a little bit, which is more, I guess, the style that tends to him. I don't think the aggressive style is really him. I think he's starting to find a balance right now.
I'm going to be a little bit of a selfish guy here and say I kind of want to see the Kokoma versus Knee matchup. We know they're not the biggest of friends, and you know I would love to see Kokoma versus Knee. Plus, you know, what do you guys think about Feng? Because you know you mentioned it briefly, right? That he hasn't really got a lot of confidence in his character, and he said that look, it's too late for me to pick another character. And a lot of Feng mains like Joker, of course, a big shout out to Joker. They don't feel like Feng really fits in this season as much as other characters. So what do you think about that?
Yeah, do you know what? I still think Feng has really great tools in the game. Maybe not one of the, you know, stronger characters in the game. You know, maybe not top 5 or not even top 10, but he's definitely has really good pokes, really good combo damage as well. And in the right hands, like, you know, in Kokoma and Joker,
Kokoma,
really works
that's my
really
shit.
Well.
Yeah, there's a couple changes though, like the fish hook change. They gave that high extension, but fish hook on its own being -10. I think that changes up a lot of that small Tekken game for Feng.
Yeah.
I think talking about the back 4 though, it's a weird one, right? Because I see that to it as well, but I'm also seeing that though it has an additional mix-up, because I feel like, yeah, it is -10, but it's also that thing is
I gotta worry about that.
So it's one of those weird buff kind of nerves things. It puts like a mental frame, and I think people can kind of start to really play around it, but I guess that's more for a longer set than the first 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, ladies and lads, this is going to be a crazy group coming up. Group D. We're going to go on a short break, and when we return, killer group coming up here with Group D, EWC Tekken 8. See you in a bit. Hey, what's going on, everyone? I'm Ryan Hart here on the Riyadh Boulevard, accompanied by none other than one of the EWC mascots. And I've got to say, this costume looks super, super slick. Riyadh Boulevard, one of the most sustainable entertainment hubs on the planet. It is so, so cool here. There are gardens everywhere. There are local cafes, you know. There are theaters for artistic and singing performances. Shops of all kinds for local brands, for global brands, eateries everywhere, restaurants.
What up, Tempest?
Arcades, you can play games.
That's to
you can
delete it.
Bring the family and spend the day and night here on the Riyadh Boulevard. It's so, so much fun. I'm having a great time. And the temperature at night, it's not as hot, so you can come out and really chill and relax and enjoy your time here on the Riyadh Boulevard. It's absolutely incredible.
What the heck?
I'm on the Riyadh Boulevard now, having an amazing time here at EWC. I'm going to try my luck on the prize cube catcher. Let's see if I can win something. Here we go.
The mage.
Oh,
I tried Rain, but I could. It wasn't for me.
And just like me right now, everyone's a winner here at the Riyadh Boulevard.
How many times do you think it took them to shoot that, bro?
On the planet, and it gives you amazing prizes. Check it out. Whoa.
Yeah, I like the idea of Rend a lot, but I'm just gonna wait for some more characters to come out. Like, but he's gonna have to drop them characters fast, bro. I can't be. It's a $5 game, so I'm not mad. But like, 3 characters only, I'm gonna get bored quickly. I need some variety. September 9th for 2 XKO though. I actually found out I can play Juggernaut mode, which is 1 character, 1 assist. I'm gonna be a Vi player. Workshop support? I don't know if I want to play y'all fuck ass workshop characters. We'll find out though. Y'all be making some abominations out here. What are these commercials? They got some bangers though. Jinx? I just gotta find my good assist, bro. Probably gonna be Jinx. Let me. I just need somebody that can shoot across the screen, bro.
welcome back to the Esports World Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, first and foremost, do not lie. Y'all thought my man's Arslan Ash back was against the ropes.
It's Q-Dan's group. I don't know who's in his group.
Eddie Guerrero, Eddie George, Ed, and Eddie, it don't matter. Arslan and 5. My man's got it done and qualified to the next stage.
He's done an incredible job. That obviously negates the story that Arslan had last year. Of course, Evo champ, the man has done it all. He's done all the work except for win this trophy right here. Because last year at EWC 24, only what? 30 meters this way, he got eliminated in the group stage. At least that is broken. You could see the relief on his face at the end, beating Tekken Master to make it through from Group C. That's now done and dusted, closed up.
And now at this point, of course, he was not the only one to make it out. He actually made it out on loser side, because on winner side, it was the big dog, Big Swole, getting it done. And how about that? What's up with my man's fight stick, though? What did he have on his fight stick?
So John Ding has very special stick art, I have to say. You got a mirror, but then there's one that is a photo of something that he took in the mirror in a bath towel. It's artistic.
That was definitely artistic.
He is on his own stick. I didn't even see it. I love John Ding, bro.
Location. That said, ladies and gentlemen, our next match is ready for our next group.
Yes, it is Group D and big competition here in Group D. This is where we close off this first day of groups, Rob. You see our players are all set up behind us and ready to go. So shall we?
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time. We have Kita going head-to-head with Kokoma. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Ladies and gentlemen, Group D action, Tekken 8 EWC 2020.
He's juicing.
Markman, we got Mangja and Obama. Obama, how you feeling about this?
I'm feeling good. I'm also glad John Ding left that stick at home.
Yeah?
You see Kokoma, he's getting ready for action, storing that stuff, but sitting across from him, Kita the killer, man. This guy had a great showing at Evolution, was able to drop who else is in this group in the losers bracket early on at round 2.
Ooh, we're going to talk about that later,
We're going to get to that. Oh, well, maybe we will.
Big
But
sniff, bro.
the thing is,
Niggas.
This guy has quietly been, he's been a silent killer.
He about to fucking,
He is the
you know what I mean?
WWW, the waifu-wielding warrior, using that Jun Kazama. And, you know, the analysts were talking earlier about, you know, he really hasn't found his groove yet. You know, in Tekken 7, he had the awesome Eliza. He had a lot of other good
Out the
picks.
gates, yeah.
But, man, I feel like he's doing well with Mama Kazama.
No, he's had a good year so far.
Yeah.
And the events, I feel like he hasn't traveled that much, but
Yeah.
the events that he goes to, he usually has a strong impact.
Impactful, yes.
So this matchup for him, though, Kokoma on the other side, you know, he's kind of, I think he's had a more inconsistent year and struggled a little bit more than what he's used to.
Yeah.
It definitely feels on some level like more mental, too, for him.
He
But
was
he gotta
really
get-
emotional
yeah,
when he qualified.
That's a good way to put it, too. Yes, emotional. He better get control right now, because he's in the thick of it here at EWC Group D, going up against Kita. Engage.
And you got to think about the way that Fengwei has kind of, you know, just changed since Tekken 7. You know, Fengwei has always been a very strong, solid pick, especially for some of the better characters in the game. But, you know, over time has been adjusted quite a bit, where it changes his playstyle quite a bit on how we can approach, how we can play defensively and safely.
And Kita already this first round has had some excellent calls against Kokoma. Just like a little bit of sidestep left here and there. He had created some whiffs.
Yeah, trying to
Some
create
use
some
of
space.
armor. Then you see the back 1+2.
Yeah, I think one of the keys that we're really going to see from Kira is his ability to catch the side steps with the tracking moves, but also
He had to change the stick before the event because it was him shirtless but ripped. I remember that. I mean, I remember that picture being on the
especially get wall control.
on the timeline.
Crack out that big damage that Jun can. Oh, he missed the follow-up. Oh my God, that would have been the round.
It definitely would have been the round, but it went down to the final second there. Kokoma able to take that first one.
And it's also being able to find control, I think, in close quarters and when they get into compact play. This character can really be annoying and lock you down like that. So you see one of those attacks, sidestep 4 at close range like that, able to engage. And of course, throughout the game, if he can early on build up Kazama Essence to be able to get some good return. Right now he's at 43 here in the second round. Have her pop and turn into that mid-boss character.
That's one way to do it, building up that meter ability. Let's see what she's able to do here. Nice, goes for the lows, and one of the things with Kira is his ability to use the lows with Jun. It's astounding. You just got to watch how he just piles it on.
He's very good at harassing with jab strings and of course those lows, and being able to find the counter hit confirm into lift kick, which he gets.
Oh!
Again, as you mentioned, the lift kick, the can kicks, very, very strong at being able to use that. Even the back three, very, very good placement. Here you go, great punish.
Yeah, that's one of the stronger punishes at that frame rate.
I don't think that was Vix. I think that was actually some like, there's like this this shit that everybody's been like using. It's just like, it's basically like some version of smelling salts, but I remember Joe Crush got that shit too. Although I don't know what Joe Crush got anymore, because yeah, bro, he's it's not looking good for him right now.
Let's see, goes for the chase down, the follow up here.
That shining golden emblem.
Oh. I thought he had the counter hit there, just shy of it.
Headbanger's ball, crouch jab, still turn back up, jab string this time in the 1+1.
Yeah, but like I've also seen like in a yellow bottle thing too. But like I remember watching, I don't know what event, but I've seen him do it, and I've seen a couple other people do it. Is it Hong Tai? That's what it is.
Yeah. Here we go.
Of course.
How did he get that shit from America?
That Kazama essence here, round 4 early on.
Back turn throw, got him.
Gets buffs on several attacks.
Oh, you a juicer too?
Round number 4.
Okay, admitted juicer in my building.
This thing hits from really, really far range.
Gotta protect your legs here.
What this shit be doing, bro?
Engage, push to the wall here. Geyser blast.
What this shit even do?
Trying to play it patient here. Block on the geyser blast. Down back 3. Sidestep, activate on the whiff.
Uh-oh, here we go. Big opportunity. They're about even on life here. Using all those resources. Big counter hit here. From
I can get that shit today. That's crazy.
50-50 here and gets the grab. No break. Kokoma up 1 game.
Yeah, gets him with the normal grab there. That pressure proving to be just what the doctor ordered. Man, the eyes of a killer.
You got to talk about how he qualified to get here. You got to remember through the LCQ, he had one of the roughest patches.
Traditional aromatherapy nasal inhaler from Secret Family Recipe, a mixture of incense herbs resulting in product of unique scent. Mood enhancer, boost meditation, relax your body and mind. Natural extracted product comes from a packaging. Mood enhancer, bro.
Then now, of course, gets on full tilt. Has to qualify through the lower bracket, but he was able to make it happen. Again, man, he was just super emotional the whole year. He was doubting.
Wait.
Not sure what character to use,
He said he got the blue joint. What's the difference?
Now he's taking full advantage, having the lead here.
Yeah, might not swinging with Kira. He's just running backwards, letting the follow-ups rip. Kira
Oh, this joint?
the bomb wall, though.
Right here?
Kokoma getting caught stepping, and just like that, Kira up the round.
Yep. Here we go. The evil arena, of course, where there are lights on the walls. There's an ability to get
The fragrance with our Hong Tai incense sticks and unwind and relax with our incense. Alleviate stress, prone to calm atmosphere. Enjoy a longer lasting fragrance of 2.17. Oh, these are sticks. I don't need sticks.
Had that weird quarter there, but doesn't matter.
Punish into the bomb blast wall, though.
Having another shot here. Looking to close it out here. Should be able to do it here with the mix-up at the wall.
With the dash behind it with another bomb. And yes, wall damage. This character is among top class in the game. You got to talk about it. The consistency. She will finish fights, man. Low parry after the geyser.
Yeah, going to be pushing towards the wall here. Big damage coming in. Not just that, in a nasty mix-up. Let's see what she got. Oh, tech roll just in time.
Oh, we got those in America. The boom boom sticks.
Oh my God.
Those are in America now. They not good enough. We don't get down on boom boom sticks.
Rotating around, trying to take wall control here. Kira swinging off of it.
Yeah, I like what Kokoma went for there. He went for the 4-2 there, fishing for a counter hit. See what he does. Sliver of life left. Oh, the reverse Kempo launcher.
Shut up, JB.
Not gonna be able to get that much health back.
The dream is dead, by the way, JB. We had a pretty long talk about it, and I was like, all right.
Big punish. Follow up here, and the down 2. He made a huge comeback there.
I feel like, man, especially with the character on the left, man, life bars almost don't matter sometimes.
I mean, I'm down to fuck around and try and juice. I get that shit today at 5. I'm putting it in a cart. I might juice. We'll find out. If I stream again after 5, just know I juiced up.
Here we go. Ended up using all the resources. Now Kokoma having to fight back here. He still has rage. You better do something with it. Great block.
Never mind. I had to get I had to buy $20 worth of shit for the today order. Hold on. Do I have anything else that I need to buy right now?
Round felt really similar to the round previous to it for a moment there, but that's the thing.
Damn, juicing! Jesus Christ!
Throughout this game, really, he's been giving.
He might as well just eat the shit the way he doing it. Just
trying to be too greedy about block punishment.
You know what I mean?
Especially, and I think that speaks to Kira. He's very good at confirming the counter hits on that low.
Might as well just eat this shit at this point.
But really good step in sideways mobility too from Kokoma. He gave himself some opportunities there. Headbutt back four. Kira right back in there though with just the jab strings, able to get in. He's doing this like hit and run strategy too. Really
That's what I'm saying, bro. Just put on a mask with that shit on it, bro. Bro's going insane on that shit. Yeah, I don't really know if there's nothing really else I need to buy right now.
Able to get counter hit too. That's going to add up some damage here. Nice down forward 3 at the wall. Gets the tornado. The follow up here. And into what?
Excellent combo adjustment there. After the splat, steps into the wall. Almost
I don't want $20 of juice because I don't even know if I like it.
He took advantage of having that wall opportunity there. Kokoma looking really strong here in the decisive final game.
Like the delays, especially after those dashes to reline, just in case he wants to step.
What? He landed it in the follow-up guaranteed.
Air chop, low chop, counter hits. Is your tornado gonna get the wall as well after this activation?
What else people buy with this shit, bro? What's the other thing? Traditional tie, formulated one.
All situations and Kokoma just like that. Set point.
Kira though.
Oh, now things are starting to land here. This is a big opportunity. Kira fighting to stay in this. What a punish.
It's important too for Kokoma to shut him down early. You don't want this character to get started. Have that Kazuma essence built up. It's already at 55 now going into the next round. Do not let Kira get boss status.
Yep. Do not give her the juice. Don't let her get loose. What do you got here? Talk to the hand.
And I like it. He's laying the pressure on him. Stop sign, running 3, back 4. Stop signs all over, but whoa, man, what a step.
And the low option afterwards, the mix, the axe kicks here. Great pressure here from Kira, but the big step. Uh-oh. Look at this mix. What do you got? One more time?
Kokoma just waiting on activate. Gonna rotate right side? No, Kira just gives him the smash.
He has Rage Art though. Gotta be, oh no, he didn't punish.
Back 4, bet on the 50-50 here. No, just jab pressure. Keep it tight. Woo! And the back 4 follow-up. Kokoma. 2 games to 1 over. Kira gonna punch his ticket for that qualification.
Yeah, I'm like looking at some other stuff I could use. I don't see nothing in here that's worth.
Oh yeah, and Kira now moving to the lower bracket. Kokoma having to face off against the winner of the upcoming game.
Winner of the upcoming game, and also that gives this next set, which is like, this is the one I've been looking forward to all day too, right? MYK was selling it. This is a legacy matchup coming up, but saw here Kira.
The Citrix Vicks go crazy, bro. It's a
was able to get a lot of that June snowball that he's been able to show off so well. But Kokoma, he was locked in from jump. It felt
it's
like he played this set out, and he did.
It's a thing. I was saying that I've seen what's the name, use it a lot.
They're getting a lot of key things like the lows they started landing,
sidewalks as well.
The sidewalks as well. Really his
not the slow mo on the juicing.
Especially by the wall. That was important.
What the heck was that, bro?
And he really didn't give Kira a chance to come back.
Nigga gave us commercial quality on that shit.
It felt like each time too, he would just save a little bit left for the very end, just to force the 50-50 at the dash.
All right, bro.
One of the engages, whether it be Iron Fortress or another option. Yeah, that whole round.
Fuck it. I'm just gonna get it tomorrow. I don't need that shit today. We juice tomorrow.
These cameras are great. Good stuff.
They're a little too close.
Yeah, I was like, wow, the detail. I've never seen determination like that in slow motion. That's awesome.
Jab low, then the back 4, and then the jab pressure.
Prime one day. We juice tomorrow, bro.
Keep it nice and tight. But yeah, Kokoma was kind of locked in this set. Kira, good performance. He's going to have another chance. And that's the other thing, too. I'm thinking about this next matchup. Think about who goes where on win or loss. We could potentially be seeing Kira versus Knee here. We just saw it last weekend.
It could be Knee versus Kokoma. I mean, either way, we're in for a treat. Doesn't matter who wins or loses. This is not going to be over yet because we are not at the decide. We're not crushing keys yet. Not yet. But we do have 2 of the greatest legacy players of Tekken coming up, crashing and clashing here at EWC. We got Japan versus Korea.
The classic, man. And here you
bro, I'm telling you that. I mean, maybe that's what it is. He definitely sniffed his way to a W, bro. Man said. I know his eyes rolling back in his head and type shit. Like, come on, bro.
Right. So, whenever you see these 2 face off and step up, whether it was an Evo, whether it's an Evo grand final, whether it's a combo breaker, doesn't matter whether it's just a random dojo event. There's something about this match that everybody kind of watches. So my question is, 2 questions. Which Nobi's going to show up today? Because that's the big issue with him. Hot, cold performances. He shows up and he's either just world beater status and it's the Nobi everyone knows and loves, or maybe he's a little bit cold that day. But the other question, character selection.
Yeah.
That's been the big thing with him too. He's been, especially in this matchup, I've seen it in dojos, I've seen it in combo break, I've seen in a few different scenarios in just this year alone. I feel like I've seen it like 2 or 3 different characters at this point.
Yeah.
Who is he going to go to?
More often than not, he's been sticking with the Lars in the particular matchup. But because he's lost the last few times that they played, maybe that's going to lean him back towards Dragunov, right?
I was going to say lean him back towards Dragunov.
Or Steve.
Yeah. I was going to say Steve.
Yeah, he has a few characters that he has been using in tournament play, so we'll not be surprised either way. But we know for Knee, he's locked in on that Brian Fury.
And that's the other thing too. Nobi feels like with Dragons, it can be very like it's like a relationship. He's like he hits him up sometimes. Like maybe there's some communication.
I need your power.
But
bro,
how used to season 2, like how good is he at implementing some of that stuff so far? You know, whether it be the pigeon roll stuff, is he locked in on drag like that? It feels like he's been dabbling too much.
Well, he could be, and you know we've seen this a lot, especially in Tekken 7. He could be saving him. He could be saving him for a day like, oh, y'all must have forgot.
He's fighting for more than himself now, right?
Yeah.
It's not just about his legacy.
Oh, he got that buff right now.
Yeah,
he got the family buff.
It's not just about like I got to get over Knee. It's not about proving himself. He's got the marriage buff. He's got the family buff. He's fighting for more than himself. See here, he's got
the rotos. Oh, the eye drop. Man, I should have got the eye drops, bro.
Check here, of course.
Bro, I should have got the eye drops.
Character, they have a chance. You know, they can test the waters here in this opening game, but it's going to really come down to who's going to have the 2 games at the very end of it. Either way, I am excited. It's going to be Brian versus Nobi. For real. Let's see what he picks. For real. Brian versus Nobi. Tale is old as time, and you know, Knee is also one of those players that has been kind of in the spotlight ever since his Evo Japan victory. Everyone's been watching Brian, watching his style Brian as well, because they know that he is going to be somebody that they're going to run into in brackets.
Yeah, of course he faltered a little bit last week, but with as rigorous as the competitive schedule is for this game, you have so many opportunities and you have to be on so often. It's just like it's hard week to week.
Yeah.
And that's not the event that you want to have a poor performance at, of course, but when you right back in there, you got to be able to have like short-term memory, right? Be able to remember what went wrong, but also forget it, and be able to go into this one with a renewed sense of faith in yourself, to be honest with you. And this is just the start for both of these players here. In Group D, this is a key matchup. And Nobi is queued in on the Lars, so I'm trying to see some lightning strike. Here we go, man. It's Lightning versus Cyborgs. Nobi versus Knee.
Here we go. As we mentioned here, a long rivalry between these two of the best players from their respective countries.
Legacy Tekken matchup. Japan versus Korea. Nobi versus Knee, and we're leading with the jabs.
Fact, let me see if I can actually put that shit in my cart right now, bro.
At the farm.
And Knee already
in the lead jab.
Yeah, already making his presence felt there, using those hatchet kicks early on. Caught him with the mid.
Max strength roto.
Lightning axle, and then here comes Nobi.
Max strength, I don't know about that. Y'all niggas trying to queue.
Again, pressuring by the wall here. Nobi with the slight lead here in round number 1. But the jab float from Knee, able to land here. He's going to push towards the wall, gets the wall. Let's see what he does with it.
Post activation as well. Bloody war.
Goes straight for the low.
And the interception after.
Yep.
Knee.
They got whitening drops?
Beat on the rhythm there. He knew exactly what he was getting into.
And this is what's hard, I think, in this matchup for Nobi, too. The more they played, like, over the years, it feels like Nobi, more often than not, has to change his timing. And it feels like it's easier sometimes for me to read what Nobi's intention is in some of these moments than it is for him to go the other way around.
Everyone's usually walking around with them roto ices. Because I don't, or the blue one. I remember the blue one. I can't be out here with this max strength shit. That shit probably just going. I'm about to be seeing letters coming out of people's mouths.
Built on some of these attacks as well.
Yeah. Here we go.
Properties, rather.
See what he does here. Knee already maneuvering, using sidestep, using the motion here. And man, that while standing 1, able to thread the needle there.
Nobi, and the thing is, as Nobi was doing that, Nobi was giving chase, but Knee, ever present, just waits out the one moment, has the sidestep queued up, huge return, no punch there.
Gets the follow-up. Yep, tornado, follow. Let's see what he got.
Trying to extend it, carry with the jabs. Gets the lightning thrust with the dash behind it and gets the wall.
It might be this Roto dual light relief one. This shit, because I've been looking at screens all day, might be the one.
2-1 on rounds. What's Nee gonna do here?
Really good adjustment off the wall from Nobi there. Low touch at the wall. Still at the top. No balcony break. Rotate around. Nee never gonna stay in one spot too long.
Yeah,
magnetic shock on the knee.
Nobi scouting the sidestep right here from Nee, making some adjustments here, using some extra attacks that hit a little bit later to kind of get him on the tracking side.
Homing attacks, dashing to realign. Passive homing attacks now on the table a lot more.
Oh, he whipped it. Swing and a miss.
He tried to raw dog kick him in the shin.
There we go. Cannonball straight to start off the round. Here comes Nee. He's going to get the wall. You better guess right. He tech rolled. Oh, but he has insurance.
Huge float. Activation. Whoa. Hatchet.
And the pressure just harassing him by the wall here. Great way to get back in. Nobi getting some damage. Oh, but he was ready for it. Oh, he was extra ready for it.
I'm about to see 2027 grand finals.
Especially in key moments. Big reads on the side of Nee to punish Nobi. So my question is, with Nobi on the back foot, after the way some of those moments went, is he still, do you lock in on why he's got to go to character?
He is locked in. He is super locked in.
Here we go on the beach.
Round 1.
Oh, no.
Or maybe he's not. Maybe he put a stop to it. He said, wait a minute.
Damn. What fucking top is that? That's not like a bat top. Nigga got a sock and bopper top, bro. What the heck? Where you get that shit from?
Getting ready. Apologize for the delay in the set.
Fuck you get that shit from?
Currently 1-0 right now. Trying to figure out what's going to be going on with these two players, but Nobi is going to have to lock in whatever character he's choosing. As he goes into this, he's going to have to win 2 games straight to be able to overcome and move on in the upper bracket.
And it looks like we're going to, characters like to wear stage select either way.
Yep. Oh, did he lose the round?
What do you think Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib does? Why is he the one that's getting promoted here, bro?
That round, there was a controller malfunction. It seems like that's what the call was. Here we go, right back into the action. Hatching to open things.
Oh, they gave him a round
already because of this. Oh, he stepped the 4-3.
Wait, what?
Arc blast. Follow up here. He's gonna get the wall as well.
Activate wall push here.
Big damage.
Strikes. Instant engage.
Get off.
Avalanche throw break.
Bro.
Oh.
For a while, but he was ready for it.
I'm surprised he went for the.
They be doing BBLs in there. BBL Drizzy. BBL Al-Habib.
Here comes Nobi with the pressure.
And Nobi, even with the surrender round, he's bringing it to him. No signs of slowing down.
Yeah. He knew he had to give it up, but now he has to fight back.
You know, as lame as Drake has been in like all of this, because this nigga has been very lame.
Lightning strikes again. Wall pressure.
When he flipped the BBL Drizzy beat on that song and used it for himself, that was kind of lit.
Let's see what he does here. Gets the wall to follow up here. Better watch how you roll. Again with the block.
Be there. Send low.
Looking really good here. Nobi with the life lead, but has to deal with the rage now.
You know my problem with Nee is,
like you said,
I need Nee to send it more often.
Need to close it out here. Could go either way. The time's a wasting. He was just out of range there. The sidestep. Oh my goodness. There's no time. What are you gonna do, Nobi?
And ever so slight advantage. Nee takes the round. Set point early on here in Group D.
Go.
Like he want to be on defense. Like we don't do that no more, man.
Good block there. The follow up here. No duck on the second hit. Doesn't matter.
You can be the best defensive player in the world here. It's Tekken 8.
Nobi has to be very careful here. It could be the end of his upper bracket run here. What's going to happen?
Huge step to the right.
He is brandishing that taunt. He wants something.
What up, Yeem? Too used to the old Tekken. I feel it.
Goes right under it, Nobi.
Damn.
Right, smashing. What do you got here? The follow-up. Oh, he's trying to get again. This time a punish from Nobi staying alive here.
I'm just saying, man, we need to just, if I feel like you about to twitch it all, I mean, Brian's the counter hit GOAT, so I understand why he plays a little bit like that. But if I think you about to twitch it all, I'm throwing out 3+4. Movement, don't care.
He's been very good with
Speaking of, look at that counter hits. Activate. Look at that damage. Hatchet. You're crazy for that.
This time, just falling right out of it. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna get up? Decides to stay on the floor. Wait out.
Oh, look what happens, bro. Look what happens.
2-0.
Look what happens. He just did that shit.
Here at EWC Tekken 8.
Play some Tekken 8. I'm gonna just throw it out because I just feel like throwing it out. Tekken 8.
Let me just throw out the jet upper.
You said, I mean, you caught it. He's like, how many situations by the wall could you tell? Like, he changed up his movement, right? You can tell he's looking for some kind of taunt setup or like brandishing something.
I went with the dual light relief on this Roto.
For something to do the upper.
My nigga, I'm about to be juicing and seeing in the future. It's over for y'all. Jesus Christ. I will not be stopped.
You guys can see some of the action that we just witnessed from two of these legendary players.
So far, how did that 4 hit him?
It's wild. Anyways,
this
that
was a sick combo adjustment too.
Yeah,
I will not be stopped in the near future.
Ton of damage.
That went like half that went the whole stage.
And they came down to this. Knee able to come out on top, and a lot of it is momentum, but Knee more often than not was able to find the right hits at the right time. Unfortunately, there had
that first round. This is why we need a bagger Vance in these competitions, man. You need somebody to get on the stage to be able to fix that button.
I wish I knew what it was about characters that draws me to certain characters, because I feel like when I watch Lars play, I feel like I would be a Lars player, but then when I play Lars, I'm like, nah.
He had a good chance, man. He was able to pull it off, but not if you run into the magical fist of Brian Fury.
Yeah, and that's rough too, being able to fight, like especially off of a surrendered round like that. But he came back, and it felt like he was like, okay, there was a set.
I'm looking at our media package right now. Does Knee have 2 different haircuts? Because this is a different haircut from earlier. I saw a bowl. Now he got this cool cut. Man, all right.
He got another one. They got another one in the bag.
Let him juice.
What is it going to be?
Kokoma should be in this little thing. He should be juicing right now. Even in his like little promo shit. Because that nigga was on that stage.
Yeah, there's a history between these guys, not just in game, right? Not just in game, but
what are you gonna do? Block? That's what I'm saying. Fuck blocking.
We're seeing this face off.
Knee off for first player's side as they go into battle. I would imagine it is Feng Wei that we're gonna see from Kokoma. We know it's gonna be Brian from Knee.
Feng Wei versus Brian. Feel like I watched some classic Tekken.
This is to get out. Guaranteed spot into phase 2 here. Make it out on the upper bracket. Who's gonna take it?
Man, for Kokoma, fighting through that LCQ, you make it, especially on day 1, be able to get to your group qualification match, and it's against your rival in more ways than one like this on this stage.
Yeah.
But to be fair, Kokoma, I think like he's been looking really comfortable this entire day.
He's been clean, man.
He sat down and just like locked in. Even before the match, I saw him outside. He was like, he looked focused. Doesn't take the opportunity for granted, but here we go.
I mean, the camera makes him look really cool too. Shout out to the production team here. It helps. I'm telling you, man. He got 2 different he got 2 different haircut items on. You think he went over to Arslan's barber?
Which his U.S. barber?
US barber?
Which one did he go to? Yeah, go ahead. I got an event this week. Go ahead and just mess my stuff up. Go ahead and just get. They call this a fade.
Just make it nice and neat. Here we go. We got Knee, Kokoma here. Battle between 2 great players from South Korea. One of these 2 will make it out on the upper bracket. Whoever loses, though, will go on to the lower bracket, and they're going to have to face off against the winner of the 2 players that just got sent there.
Yeah, this is kind of carrying on the theme, too. The Korea players on this day 1, they have been, they came ready to play, man. You could
I mean, there's 15 of them, but they've been doing work.
Yeah, for sure. Like we said earlier, right? It's like when you look at the player background and where regional selectivity, obviously Korean players made the most of this 32-man qualified event, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, they also, I mean, I think people will call out, in fairness, like the Pakistani players just can't travel. Yeah. You don't have the Kazuya.
What the fuck? Wait, why did everybody start saying Kazuya instead of Kazuya?
Who is this guy? That must be a butt check. Oh, man, I almost
right,
had a heart attack. Again. Anyways, Knee, last time they played was up 2-0 was able to take that rather convincingly, and both of these players placing in the top 48 for EVO, so they did very well over there. Excited to see how this is going to play out between these two, because again, these guys have met each other in bracket so many times in so many tournaments over the past decade. It's been a long time.
Let's see how it shakes down today. Kokoma.
Who do you like, man? Let's call it out, man. We've been calling it how it is. We've been calling it how people see it. But who do you like in this particular set?
It's hard to vote against me.
Yeah, it's hard to cheer against him, right?
But Kokoma's focused. Can I fence it? Can I do what Tasty? I want to fence it.
Yeah, do it.
Can I? I don't want to pick.
That's crazy, bro. He said, "Can he fence it? Can he do a Tasty Steve?" That's crazy.
I like Knee 2-0.
I think these two locked in. It feels like today he's like Terminator Cyborg mode, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But Kokoma, like I said, you got to think about the path that he's had to get here.
Take 10 whiffs. Get in there, in the zone.
I want that man tested.
Man, you should just. It's like a vapor rub. You put it under your lip. Keep it there.
Shouts to Vix. But I'm curious to see how Kokoma even approaches this. Like, is he gonna lead? Knee's style has been a lot more defensive, I think, in some of these big stages, especially against opponents that he knows really
It's defensive, and he takes liberties. Because, like, you'll see that side step route, throw out the wall standing one. He did that a lot versus Nobi, right? Trying to find those right moments. But it's like scouting.
Hong Tai, bro.
Let's see what
He's
kind of
juicing.
he has done.
It's about to be me tomorrow.
He'll switch.
I'm start the stream. Every time he do it, I do it. He's not gonna be on stream tomorrow though. But I will be juicing tomorrow. Please believe.
Using a lot of like up close compact.
Please believe.
Mid placements with his jabs as well to try to catch opponents off balance.
Yep.
Find their counter hit timing.
Juicing two ways. I'm gonna have it in my face like this while doing this. I'm about to unlock a different state, bro.
Locked in. We're about to get ready for this particular matchup.
Zen bonus.
I feel like it's gonna be Fengwei versus Brian.
Zen bonus.
But there is very much a possibility, if Fengwei doesn't work out, that we could see a change for Kokoma. Here we go. He is locked in. He is nodding.
It really can't be that. I feel like you're not supposed to do it that much. I might pass out. I might pass out if I do it too much. I don't know, bro.
Let's go on the arena. What's the opener look like?
Like, it's all natural, so I feel like it couldn't be like, but this nigga going crazy on it. I might pass out if I do it too much.
He is locked in.
Oh my god. Oh, he's dog walking him. Touching him in the back and the hips and the side.
Shaolin Kung Fu, huh? Okay, now he's starting to chase him down, but as soon as he tried to catch
If my whole life was just smelling Vicks, I'd probably be straight, bro. Vicks go crazy.
Hatch it into the mid after. Knee right now looking like bro. We were on media day. They were filming some cute stuff. Arslan and Nobi are laughing and yucking it up. Knee is the worst actor of all time. He's like no laugh,
everything
no
serious.
expression. Look at him in the camera right now.
Yep.
Was that sidestep?
He's here to play.
Quick crouch for while standing 2?
Okay.
Or 1?
Now what do you got,
Yo, knee's locked in, bro. He didn't smell enough. He needs to literally put it in his nose. Just dip his nose in it.
He's on a mission. He is one of the players to beat. Ooh, okay. Iron Palm, Iron Fortress.
Iron Palm, getting the return here. Hatchets, trades on the mids. Kokoma now leading with the jab of his own. Pressing.
What up, Laserman?
He has to take the turn back.
Welcome to the Tekken watch party. We'll be doing a couple of these through.
He sees it. The elevation. And man, you know what's coming. Kick him while he's down. Knee up one game, and that looked
free.
Sharp focus.
Free.
That's the Terminator on the
most of the people that you were expecting to get out, get out. Farzine's the only person so far that's lost that I've been like, damn. I thought he'd be out. But he's out of the, or he didn't make it out of pools or whatever you want to call these groups. Everybody else, all the other people I thought were going to make it out of groups made it out of groups though.
This may, depending on who gets the hits, this may prove to be a better stage for him. It's all about who gets the wall hits and who controls the stage.
Yeah.
Okay. Now starting to get the hits.
Knee.
Gets him with the low.
Play some fucking offense.
So he has to be very careful how he places those.
There we go.
Switch up, start going to fish hook kick a little bit more at the end there, but the lead jab, dashing real line, Knee slowly pressing and taking real estate away from him.
I feel like too, especially if he pops heat and he goes into fish hook.
I feel like this only works at high level Tekken, bro. Because nobody respects timing like this, so you can't really be dancing in someone's face like this, like the way the knee is, and taking mad space. Mid-level Tekken, we don't do that.
Oh my gosh.
We don't do that.
You gotta protect your dome, man.
The speed of sound, mock breaking. Now he's using the push.
Yeah.
He has to be careful though.
Fish is now putting in some work, leading with jabs.
Because if he goes for the fish hook, and
John Ding is good. He's been around for a while. I also think he's got like a couple of like actual big wins too. But yeah. I feel you. We just know him as Buff Ding. Because niggas all he's doing is flexing all the time, every day. What the heck?
Fish hook and the jab pressure, doing low shoulder as well, putting in a little bit of work here for Kokoma.
Here we go. Kokoma's playing guard. The best round he's played so far. Let's see if he's able to close it out.
Really good defense, good ducks, good sidestep.
He has to be careful. He's right by a nasty spot at the wall here where he can't sidestep anymore. Here we go. Knee is already stalking the prey. Oh my God, counter hit.
And this could change everything, especially with heat now.
Side wall, he's gonna readjust. Better not take. Oh, you gotta be careful this time. Oasis Knee has the life lead.
And the incinerator ate up so much time.
So smart. So smart on that. He timed him out basically just by being able to go on offense the entire time. That shit's crazy.
Point here for Knee. Can he take it? Bro. Obama and I just looked at each other.
The uppercut in the back. Oh, the wall pressure, and that could have been even worse.
Yeah, he wanted it. Obviously,
Floor?
Jet up over there. But we should be able to spike. No. Oh my
I thought we were going to spike for sure. Always take the spike.
Down back 3.
Got him. Oh, no. That was his first orbital, too. Oh, my God.
After the ground spike.
Uh-huh.
Now where do we go?
Oh, my
Still on the wall. After the smash, incinerator.
Oh, wait, we back in. Damn, look at how health he got back.
Here you go, Kokoma. Big chance here. Got to get on the scoreboard.
Side kick. Fish with Requiem.
Bro, did he even press? Did he?
No.
Okay, here we go.
Nee, that was very uncharacteristic of you, Nee, but it's all good. That was very uncharacteristic of you, but it's all good.
Down 2 strike. Punishment on the low. Kokoma now. Looking alive here.
Nice, the 3-3 catch. Trying to chase him down here. Again, 4-4-2. It's been working.
Oh, man, the juice is activated. It's activated. Oh, my God, it's activated. He's locked in.
Kokoma, what are you going to do? How are you going to settle this? He's not out yet. Oh, no.
Big punish on that low, though, is going to lead to the wall pressure with the snake eyes in the activation now.
We try to spring up. He has to be careful.
While standing 4, low hatchet.
Ooh, good float. That was definitely out of his heat smash.
Now at the wall. Yeah, and the heat pressure. Yes. The sidestep, trying to get a little bit cleaner on the wall presence here.
Stole his heat smash too. Very smart. Oh my God. You living. Barely. Damn, that hatchet kick almost killed him. Got him. GG's.
Punishment again on the lows. Knee. Able to take this set like that. Kokoma felt like he put a lot into it towards the end. Had some good return in some of these situations, but Knee.
Dude, listen to the South Korean cliffs.
Oh, it felt like from jump.
That was
On this group. Razor sharp focus.
Close one. Close one.
Go to the lower bracket now. Knee guarantees himself a spot out of the madness. That was an interesting set there. You know, Kokoma really started to turn things up at the very end, but it was too little, too late.
I don't know what does this guy see, man? His sense of timing and just the presence of mind, the range understanding of ranges and what to expect in certain situations from players. The mobility, man. His sidesteps just opened up so much that first game.
Yeah, his sidesteps, his sidewalks.
It felt like walking a dog.
Yeah, and then his defensive reads too. He blocked so many of those down back threes, got the big launch here, really made Kokoma second guess his offense. And even at the very end, that's what got him killed was those big punishes on those lows.
On the lows, yeah, his overall block punishment on the lows knee was, man, razor sharp.
It was like in your face defense.
They call out orbital there.
If you watch it and you listen, it might sound like it's very one-sided, but honestly, it was very one-sided the way that we saw it. Man, he was a killer. Nee is ready, and I'm excited to see how he plays tomorrow as well. Nee making it out here of Group D, but now it's coming down to the final 3 players. We're gonna start eliminating some players here in Group D.
This event, this game on this stage does something to these players. I'm just like, the way they wear it on their faces, like whether it be the pressure or the focus, man.
Oh yeah, here we go. Back to Kira. Kira
makes some noise.
Yep, one of the few representatives of Europe here.
I mean, you can even zoom out, man. Like, this is one of the few representatives that is not JP, Pakistan, or Korea.
Yeah, there's not that many.
There's not that
otherwise. But he's going up against the legend, Team Yamasa, Nobi.
Lord Nobi-san. It's likely gonna be Lars versus June. I don't know.
Yeah, and that's a rare matchup.
I don't know how many times I've seen this matchup.
I've never seen that matchup. I'll tell you straight up, I have never seen that matchup.
Outside of maybe some scenarios where Nobi might have played like Shonen or something.
Lars did not exist until Season 2 for most people.
No, for most.
So we're gonna see how that's gonna play out, of course. But you gotta give credit to Kira. Kira can beat any player. He can beat any player. He has proven it, at EVO just the other week.
And more than one EVO.
Yeah. He slayed so many great players there, including me, who was in this group.
In more than one EVO, more than one Tekken game. But here we go. Kira on the June. Going up against Nobi on the trademark drag.
Ah, thanks, Kevin.
Oh, he's just dragging off. Let's go.
Assault. From the backboard 2-string, and again, pushing Kira to the wall. But those cans gonna open Nobi up here. Push Nobi on this wall. Sidestep 4s. Activate through the pressure afterwards.
Try to get that,
but yeah, looking for something that isn't there, and Nobi gonna punish him in a big way.
Yeah.
Only 28 cost up this round. Does he get another?
No.
Shot. Where you going, Nobi?
Looking to close things out here.
Oh, thanks for speeding back up to Kimmy back up to speed. I like that. That was nice. That was very nice.
Especially because he had heat and rage.
Yeah, you saw him sidewalking a good bit there too. Went for the low there, but then your stance, leap kick.
Caught a step in there, though. 4-4 able to land here. Now the pressure from Nobi, but a big low parry from Kira. The big thing here is he's going to push back. He's going to have momentum at the wall. Let's see what he got.
Yeah, and he's going to build up essence. Over half now, 60.
Not just that. Look at this pressure.
Stepping with Nobi too.
Oh, this is huge. Gets the wall splat.
That low used to be the one. Now you get hard punished for that shit. They put the stagger on it. And the season 1, it did not have a stagger. It was still super punishable. You just couldn't tell.
Kira. Jabs back up, showing back threes now. There we go. There's cartwheels, this time going the stance. Gets the mid-option counter hit. Nobi. Back to the wall, in trouble. Now you got to deal with that flashing gold at the top left. Laser beams all over the screen. Needs a mid-counter hit strike here. Tornado at the wall. Nobi, wall control, gonna step on her toes. And raw smash after Nobi. Taking it right back.
All right, here we go. Let's see what he does here. He is one round away from going up 1-0 here. But Kira, you know he got some.
It's feeling like a Nobi versus Kokoma match to get out for sure.
Oh, low jab.
Yeah.
Jab strings and then sidestep.
Kira has not been looking too strong here in his group for sure. Okay, hold up.
93, that wasn't even as much as it could be.
Here we go. He could have got a lot more.
Yeah,
That's the crazy part.
That's very much.
Here we go, final round. Here, game number 1.
Not good, Nobi. Runs into the wall. Kira is not gonna let this. No, you got a problem now. Half health advantage right now.
Oh, that was sick. And the follow-up here. He's going to push towards the other side. He should be able to get the other wall here, too. Oh, wait, just shy of it.
Wants the pressure.
Yo, Nobi, you got to do something. Show me what you got.
Step in to activate. Oh, what a low jab. Sidestep force. The mid follow-up.
There you go, the follow-up again.
Back 4 series.
Uh-oh, this is gonna hurt. No,
Wait.
get off. Oh, the commander on the punish. Try to get him one more time. Got to be careful. Good break.
Gonna throw.
I lied.
Bro, punish. Oh, he gets the wall splat. No.
Wait.
He's gonna rage art. He's gonna rage art.
Tornado, no, it burns all the timer.
You don't even need the rage art.
Oh my God.
Man.
Look at him. He's flexing on him. He gotta pop his pecs a little bit. All right, Nobi.
That was the confidence play. That was like that right there. He's like, yo, I'm in this. I got it.
He had that smug look on his face, like I just stole it. I just stole it away.
The smuggest grin.
Look at him. Oh, okay. This is true Nobi. He's feeling good. No pressure, no stress, right?
We were talking about earlier, right? That's something that's always important for him is like his feel. You know what I mean? Like in some of these situations when he's feeling himself and when he feels real loose, I feel like that's when you start to see that hot Nobi. When he starts playing with heart and with feel, based on like when you start seeing the reads come out.
Oh, right now he's playing with a little bit of confidence.
Yeah, this is that fire. So Kira, what's your answer?
Oh, he finished the string.
Plus frame, great micro step after from Kira. Wow. Great defense. Back 4-2.
Oh, he tried to activate there.
I like it. Sidestep after delay and then activate. After the jab string.
Good option. Wall standing 1+2, able to land here, looking to close it out, and there it is.
The back bop and Nobi now.
Oh, Kira, he's singing his favorite rap song. Oh, big counter hit. Kicked him in the face.
There's your tornado at the wall. Slam. Rolling with him here. Stepping with him to the right. Nobi now on the block. Sidestep forward. Wow, tanks through those hits with the armor. Heat burst.
What up, PJ?
Kira just going to that jab string over and over and over again. Finally, the cans to deny any follow-up there. Cosma Essence now over half.
The follow-up here, looking to close things out. Can he get back on the scoreboard?
After the geyser, gonna dash after. Sidestep 4.
Oh, the second hit, you gotta be careful.
A League of Legends.
He blocked it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we started the streamer like 9:30. It's like 2 now, so. But that's gonna be like the next like few days, because I'm not missing any of the action here for Esports World Cup.
Kira, lighting him up, showing him the sparkles.
The assault will step in with the wow.
Wrist chuck slam, nice break there from Nobi.
Down
awareness, oh my God.
Walk to the left in the smack, man.
Nobi about to. Nobi got to go ahead and finish this shit off, bro. I'm indeed locked in.
He's like, I got
this. Close to nothing.
Kira though, not one to be ignored, not that easy.
It's a hard game to get into, but at the same time, like not really. I think it just depends on how you learn. I like this game because it's very freeform, and it reminds me, that's why it reminds me of Smash, because it's freeform. You know what I'm saying?
Game number 2. This is huge. This is huge for Kira.
Once you start learning more intricacies, it does become less freeform. It still is pretty freeform though. Boy,
that was sick.
Just jab and just take my heat burst.
Oh, you gotta be careful. You gotta watch out, especially by the wall here, especially for the cans.
Great crouch jab.
Good shoulder.
Just to throw your shoulders and do the 50-50.
The 2-1-3. Oh my God, you gotta be careful. Can't whip that again. But if he gets a big hit here, Oh,
laser too close. Yeah, I told you, bro. I just couldn't see it from Kira today.
Over Kira here.
I couldn't see it from Kira today.
He's had a good run, had of course an excellent Evo performance. Made it through this Group D, gave us some good sets, but unfortunately got his key crushed against Nobi. And Nobi gonna be moving on to face Kokoma for the right to play on day 3.
Yeah, but before that, he's going to give him a hug and he's going to crush his key. He's going to put in some work.
Shake your hand and just crush your dreams like that right after. I like it.
You see some of the action that just happened and just transpired between these two
amazing world-class players. We got Kira and Nobi battling it out. This is lower bracket action, so you know whoever's out of here is out of the tournament. And unfortunately for Kira, it just wasn't his day.
He had some great sequences too, and like his pressure overall, especially with that jab string going in the stance. He showed the Sabaki animation as well after a few times. He really kept Nobi guessing on some of these situations like that. He went to the stance lead kick a lot, and you could see the Yomi situations right after playing out quite often, especially going to the grab a lot as well.
Yeah, I wonder if it was strategic that he didn't even try the Lars. He went straight up, drag it off. You know what? I'm gonna go with my spirit animal, my old tried and true, right?
It worked out big time too. He was able to just again get a lot of wall controls, had some really good just offensive sequences, just able to just pressure Kira. And even though Kira again had some really good responses here and there, overall Nobi was able to navigate the minefield, especially even once Kazama Essence got on the table. You know, there's lasers going on all over the stage and stuff like that. They were never really a huge factor. Nobi just able to get control. And again, had really good block punishment as well overall.
Yeah. Crush it, look at it. Oh,
he started.
Oh, he's enjoying it. Maji.
That's something, man. When you watch somebody's dreams just be destroyed with a sense of like childlike wonder and excitement.
He got a clean break on that one because that thing almost kind of shattered there. But right now, speaking of shattering, one of these two players will have their dreams shattered, their EWC dreams, because only one of them will make it. Is it going to be South Korea's Kokoma?
The polo shirt versus the normal esports jersey? I don't like polos.
Especially with the way Kokoma was playing. Obviously, go up against Knee, rough draw, but as well.
So,
had really good focus.
but I feel like
just felt like Knee was in control. So going up against
with worn correctly, it's probably fine. But I think if I were to design a jersey, it would not be a polo jersey.
Who's Nobi gonna play?
I feel like
It's a Fang pick.
Yeah, I feel like he'll probably start with Lars. I think he'll start with Lars.
It felt like when he went to drag, I felt like it was like a comfort pick, but it feels like he wants to.
I remember, I think VG Bootcamp did polo jerseys, and I was like, I don't want one.
Either way, excited to see how this is gonna play.
I was like, I don't want one, bro. Just give me a jacket and call it a day.
Really rough upper bracket finals. Had to go up against Knee. Knee was playing. He was playing.
In your opinion.
But now having to deal with Nobi just to be able to make it out.
This is not
of Group D.
This is not prime Kanye days. Polos were cool to me in high school when we used to pop the collar because Kanye was doing it. I don't really need to wear a polo anymore.
I mean,
collar shirt for sure. Polo, no.
This is a huge chance for Korea too. Imagine if both of the Korean players from this group are able to make it.
Not even that. Obama, who you like? Who's gonna take it?
I'm gonna say Nobi.
Nobi? All right. I think Nobi.
I'm gonna say Nobi.
I can't. It's like, you know, seeing Nobi and just, you know, his acumen as a player.
I think you could just should just make team T-shirts.
I just like the X factor, the element that he brings when he's on.
Yeah.
The bracket.
When he's on, I mean, he has a lot to bring to any table, right? Bro, he got his own lever. There's not that many players here that got their own lever. Come on. We got to put him on. Anyways, we got this matchup coming up. Last time these guys met, Kokoma edged them out 2-1.
Edged him out.
A huge, great placement
Hey,
at
yo.
Evo.
Yeah, he had a big come up
just last week.
E-burst. You can see Nobi is you saw it a lot in the Kira set as well. He's willing to just, okay, once I have a sense for when you want to just sit there or stand, I'm gonna turn up. I'm gonna activate.
Yeah, I feel like, again, going into this and just like seeing how they're gonna play, I feel like even more I'm leaning towards Nobi picking that Lars.
Let him juice real quick.
I could be wrong. Let's see what happens here.
Let him juice real quick.
Ahead. One of these two players will not make it out. One will move on into phase 2 of the tournament.
Japan versus Korea. Again, this group has been pretty fun one to watch so far. And it's going to end on this note. Nobi versus Kokoma. Only one can remain.
Yeah. Nobi, one of 4 Japanese players here for EWC. I believe there are 4 players, right?
KSK Pina Chikarin on the other side as well? Yeah, we'll be watching them tomorrow.
Here we go. We have the Lars pick. We kind of predicted as we were going into this.
Let's see how it's gonna go. And you know, he's not like a Lars player because Lars is good. This is one of his characters from the Tekken 6 days as well.
Yeah, he's been running it for a long time.
Yep. This is actually his tag 2 team, Dragonov and Lars.
Hip up and then the 4-4-1+2. Break the balcony, gonna get the wall as well. Lightning strikes.
Do it again. Back 3 pressure here. Here comes Kokoma. Can he do something with it?
Slide punch evasion. Nobi able to get his back for it. Activate through the recovery kick there. Sidestep attack again.
I'm gonna start juicing and playing Marvel Rivals, bro. When my aim is on 10,000, I know what happened.
Look at this. He has heat now. Has the positioning at the wall. What are you gonna do with it? The mid noggin. Oh, he got the second hit. He should be able to close it. And no, he dropped the combo, but doesn't matter. Cleaned it up there with the counter hit. But man, that was crazy at the wall, man.
That got nasty at the end. It's like 2 back-to-back mistakes, and it all just comes down to a counter hit down back 3.
Yeah, scrambled eggs, man.
Oh,
that was crazy. Bro, these guys are just walking around each other.
Clean, just because of the way so much built-in mobility in their movesets. They're just like rotating around in awkward positions, but the arc blast in the back leads down to the basement here. Your ancestors waiting to blow you up on the wall.
Oh, yeah, they're about to go ride the whip here. You better watch out.
This is the start of it, Kokoma.
I'll hit Grandmaster Knight if I get it locked in.
Work with as well. Gonna be able to get this other wall.
Ooh, and he got the follow-up here. One more hit could do it.
Just throwing on Fortress a bit on the mid.
He is focused. Kokoma up 2 rounds here. Yo, if he gets skunked 3 rounds straight, he's switching, isn't he? I would imagine.
Yeah, but he switched to drag, maybe a Delta Slicer here. Blocking a low punishment from Kokoma. Able to save his life there, gets it down back 3. After the walk around, both these guys trading sweeps.
The running 1, follow running 3 now.
Man, only 2 of those moves hits it, and he pushed Kokoma across the entire stage.
Momentum and pressure, man. Oh, the knee choke.
Homing attack. Nobi just looking for some small opening to close it out.
Nice.
Homing attacks, homing attacks, homing attacks.
Nice.
Managed to land a back 4 in that round as well, but see how he opens up here. Down for 1 string. This time Kokoma instant duck and punish.
Yeah, great stuff there. Good presence of mind there for Kokoma. Able to land that follow-up here, but here comes Nobi running 3. The pressure has the wall. What a block.
Kokoma the back 4 to interrupt.
Wall setting 1-2, able to land here. Kokoma has to be careful how he's using the back 4 extension too. That second hit, he might get ducked, he might get launched for it.
The back dash from Nobi, but the Iron Fortress prevails. Kokoma, 1 game advantage here.
All right, Nobi.
We couldn't find the stream yet.
Whatever you pick here, you're going to have to stick with because you're going to have to win.
I do want to watch it though. Well, we couldn't find the stream. Is it just gonna be like on Capcom Fighters or some shit?
I feel like he's sticking.
Because tomorrow is still this stream is still going on.
From my perspective.
I assume.
Deep breath here.
The situation
Deep breath indeed.
is always stressful, but like with this amount of pressure, with these spotlights on you, knowing that your decision is to lock in, yeah.
Bro, sinuses are so clear.
Here we go. Lars Alexanderson, Feng Wei, Kokoma up 1-0 right now. Korea versus Japan. Oh, that's something that we really
On like the actual EWC channel.
Can he pressure with it?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch as much EWC for the games that I care about as this weekend, for sure. I didn't get a chance to watch City of the Wolves. That's done now, but Street Fighter and Tekken, hell yeah. I'll tap in.
Oh, great block again.
Low, no punish. Sidestep attack, and then yeah, popping with the lightning after. Nobi, rebound round here. Low touches in the
1+2.
on that perfect placement on the whip. What happened in the arc blast, but no combo finish?
Yeah, that's unfortunate there because he had not only the position, he could have done way more damage here. Now Kokoma fighting out of the corner here. Oh, second hit.
5'6", 16-year-old with a clean fade and slightly buff in the background.
Throw in the shoulder bob. Low touches here.
Probably.
And the lightning effect
Probably.
all everywhere on screen in the smash. Nobi.
Bro, he locked in so far. Yeah, he's trying to turn things around. He's like,
Hey, you know what? You can make it even more of a better TK experience if you just lock in on that sub right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? What's going on here? Where's your Power Stone at? Both of y'all.
He's pissed. He's like, what do you mean you can't speed run no more? Uh-huh. Bro, he
Huh.
going in.
The counter hit interruption there, 3-3. It's the delayed fish hook.
Oh, I had to be careful there. That could have been much worse.
To watch this garbage ass movie, Amig. Is that the name of the game?
Has to be careful though, especially how he's.
Oh, I can still see the link though. Don't even worry about it.
Again with the mid. Oh, second hit.
Oh,
Back four follow up, but then just goes low.
oh, Tani. Richter, Brian D.
Oh, they trade each other. The hop kick in that
Wait.
situation.
Oh, this is just pool 1. How many pools is there? Oh, damn, they got pools for real. Man, I'm going by. Okay, I gotta go by who entered. Oh, no standings, no. Ah, here we go. Goichi?
Oh, he still got it. The follow up. Let's see what he got now. Oh, he blocked.
Shin, Knuckle Dew.
And just like that, Nobi able to fight back.
Chris Wong.
Steal that game, and now we are going to a final game.
Zhao Hai.
This is going to be the last game of the group.
Chris G. Kaba.
It's all on one game at Tekken 8.
Yeah.
Chris T. Chris T definitely not making it. Maybe season 1. Problem?
Show us what you got.
Jack? Okay. I need a Jack or a DW for show.
To come back the way that Nobi did there.
I definitely mean that Power Stone. Look at that, man. Real power in these streets. Let's go.
At all, did we? No. A lot of just wall rotation. And of course, using Lars's passive ability just covers so much ground in his combos when almost the whole entire stage one sequence.
You know what's always bothered me about this stage?
Chris T ain't winning that shit, bro.
I thought you were going to say the hot dog stand.
No, it's the panda, dude. That's not a normal panda.
JB got a date on Friday?
Anyways, into the action. Here we go. Pushing towards the other side. Here comes Kokoma. He misses the follow-up. Doesn't matter.
Ooh, I'm about to dive in.
I see you. Wait, is it a first date or like a second date?
But he was able to make it work.
Back forward. Now choke him out. Step in low. Hop kick. Wow. Not any further pressure.
Yeah. Whoa! What the? This could be bad. Low option while standing for challenge.
First.
Back one. Here we go.
All right.
Here. Nobi's gonna have to take advantage. He has to be careful.
Never mind. I'll take that back.
Adding up here.
Maybe it's just a.
Guys playing. Guys playing.
And then the second date, you know. Then the second date, you know what I'm saying?
And just like that, Kokoma up.
He's exploring.
He can move on. Don't choke.
Nobi.
50%.
What the fuck happened? Let's get in here.
Bro, look at the light, bro. What happened?
He hit a button. Yep.
He did.
I heard the grunt.
He's gonna get close to max damage here.
Question is, what does Kokoma play after? Is he gonna heat burst cancel? Is he gonna run up, try to take pressure?
Yeah. Is he gonna go in?
You know what's crazy is that he has the claw hand and he didn't even use the claw hand to do that punch. You're not really trying to kill niggas, bro.
Nobi knew just like we did.
Yeah. Don't let him breathe. Here we go. Nobi fighting.
Oh.
Another counter hit hop kick. That has been a bit. What are you doing?
Kokoma got way loose this last game. A lot more hop kicks.
Nice step. That step interrupt was crazy. Oh. Activate. We got to get out. We're getting looped. Ooh. Down by 4.
Huge. He has the wall too. Oh, the wall messed up.
I don't think like people within like competitive see it like that. I think it's just been around too long. Probably when it first came out we hated it, but you know, 2 games in a row. It's been like 10 years.
One more, he can do it. Oh, he gets the second hit, and Kokoma makes it out of Group D, and unfortunately for Nobi, he is out.
Nobi, no, bro.
Kokoma fighting.
No, bro.
This event 6 days ago with no ticket into the main event. Fought his way through the LCQ. I just watched my friend qualify. He makes it in 2. Gets into this Group D action and fights his way out.
Nah, he's still in. Big Sniffers is in, bro.
Japan.
Nobi, Nobi's out.
That was just such an amazing sequence. Him.
So now we get the juice together. When I see him in pool or in bracket play and he's juicing, I'm juicing at the same time.
It's something that's super admirable. You got to give him the respect.
I mean, even in the knee set, with the way that went, you could tell, like, even though it wasn't close, he still.
What's the VM6? The stick he using?
Making some good calls. It's just neat. He just felt like he had the control, but he brought that same level of intensity and focus into this set.
I mean, if
Oh, that does look kind of cool. Should look kind of expensive though.
The intense focus of any of the players, there are few that could top Kokoma's face.
His expression never changed.
Yeah. He was straight kill mode every single time. And, man, as this went kind of back and forth, Nobi fighting to stay alive, it was just too much. Kokoma was in his bag.
Even when stuff like this happens, right?
They stay catching him getting like the most elegant sniff in that bitch too, though. As a replay, that's kind of funny.
Forward so much with a lot of their attacks and have so much built-in mobility, right? So sometimes stuff happens. But Kokoma ultimately had really, really good decision-making in some of these scramble situations.
And he's finally smiling.
Yeah. that's the first time he broke and smiled the whole week.
Yeah, the whole week. He hasn't smiled for 6 days.
He qualified and smiled, and then, like, this is the first one for today. Look at that expression. He can't believe it. So just like that, Kokoma surviving the war here in Group D. Gonna crush Nobi from Japan's key here in the hydraulic press.
Let's see what kind of expression he has as he does this. Okay, he's goofy now.
with childlike curiosity.
This is not the same killer that we saw on the screen earlier.
Or maybe it is. That's even more terrifying if that's the killer.
Oh man, I'm scared of this guy. Let's see.
It makes a pretty loud pop, I assume.
Yeah, we'll see. Of course, phase 2 gonna start.
I need this to be bigger and better next year. I need real like theatrics to this part.
All that action tomorrow. EWC 20.
LeBron with the powder.
Tekken 8. This is just day 1.
Yeah. If you tune in now, I'm sorry you missed a lot of the day, but you can always go back to the archive, the VOD, and watch all the action. Group D was a banger. Knee made it out quite convincingly on the upper bracket side, and then we have Kokoma with his long, hard-fought battles making it out on the lower side of the bracket.
And so with that said, let's check out what the analysts got to say about it. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. Everybody be easy.
Thank you, lads. Thank you very much. Group D closes out with the GOAT, DRX Knee, and Kokoma taking it. And we say goodbye to Kira, and Nobi, unfortunately. But that means that 6 of the 8 players that qualified today into phase 2, Korean. Insane. Koreans, and then Atif and Arslan. Man, I just want to start by talking about Knee. Knee is looking razor sharp right now, man.
Yeah, he was looking so good in all those games, and what really stood out for me was that when Knee got to that final round situation, it seemed like he was playing with his food a little bit, and he was kind of toying around, trying to go for taunt uppers and all these
And if you think about it, right, playing around and trying to do taunt uppers and the confidence, the stone face, we've seen people...
I believe that was the last match for the day, right?
Feeling the pressure and showing the pressure, right? Knee, again, just so sharp, so stone cold.
Yeah, boy, and just moving on to Kokoma as well. I think we're gonna have to give him a new name, Drop Coma, because the amount of drop combos in that last set.
Bro, I feel like you called it as well before he even dropped his combo.
Drop the next one. And the amount of drop combos as he drops a combo.
Yeah, that was sick. That was so sick.
But he scrapped his way through it, and that is the mark of someone that's made through the LCQ.
Yeah, man. Well, let's have a look at Group A, guys. This is how it all went down. We had Atif actually versus Bilal, right? And again, that was looking good for Atif, but then this was the one here, right? Moyel and Edge. I feel like Moyel actually won against Edge at Evo this year, right? And to make it into top 8. We then had Atif as the Edge, and this is where we were saying that maybe the Pakistanis didn't really have the confidence versus the Hwarang, right? And he lost.
Yeah, definitely. Edge definitely showed why he was a cut above Edge. Yeah, we always saw the potential LCQ winner, of course, for last year's TWT finals, but taking out Atif in winners match, really impressive.
Yep, but Atif did manage to make it in, getting the run back against Bilal and beating him once again. Bilal just couldn't quite open him up, man. He really had his number there. So Edge and Atif making it out in Group A. Let's have a look at Group B and see how it all went down there. Of course, the 2 Koreans making it out, and this was insane as well. I feel like Elias didn't do a bad job, man, but not up to his expectation, right, Bubsy?
I mean, it really was one of those things, like I said it before, it was 2-0s, but it just wasn't a 2-0. All those rounds went to final rounds. It just came down to little intricacies. He said he knew he could have done better, so hopefully we're going to see him come back next year.
But Farzine, man, I've never seen that level of stress on him, Rukang. I mean, that was crazy.
Yeah, the way we spoke about this before as well. He had his hands, on his face every single day, and there you have Group B as well. iMusician and Mangja going through there, and no one really thought that iMusician would make it through in this group, but great to see him advance into phase 2.
Yeah, and actually I want to give a shout out to Rip, because Rip was the one that was saying that iMusician recently has been playing really solid, and not just that, he seems to upset a lot of Korean top players when it comes to these major events in Korea, right? So he wasn't really surprised that iMusician made it out there. MYK, were you surprised?
I was a little surprised. Of course, I was saying, like, he just finished his military service. I wasn't sure how sharp he was or not, but, like, Rip updated us. He's been covering the super tournaments as well, so great stuff to iMusician.
Yeah, well,
let's out of Group B.
Have a look at Group C, though, and in Group C, of course, it was the one where we saw Qasimir, Tekken Master going to the Clive, getting him out of trouble with Qasimir. But then the match of the day, John Ding and Arslan. What do you think that one, guys?
I mean, Arslan said it. The way John Ding just pressured him against the wall and just, Eddie is a 50-50 character. Let's just put it that way. When he gets into those kind of situations, very, very strong. And, John Ding is one you don't want to put... He's just so good at reading his opponents.
There we go. We see the standings there. John Ding making it out, defeating Arslan Ash once again at EWC. But Arslan making it into day 2. Now, I'm interested to see how he's going to do, right? But this is very important also for the group standings for the EWC Club Champions.
It is cool seeing Spag and Rip again. I don't know if that's going to last forever or just for, like, this fucking cycle. But I do hope it doesn't last forever. It doesn't make any sense for it to.
Vitality, 5th position. Arslan Ash, he's talked about the jumping point. I think I said it's 550 or something like that from 5th or 2nd to 3rd. I can't really remember at that minute. But yeah, it's definitely very, very tight.
Talking about tight, this one wasn't that tight, man. We saw Nia just run through everyone here in this pool. This was crazy, but Kokoma versus Kira. I thought that could have gone either way, but man, Kokoma, he stayed very, very sharp. But Ni and Nobi, what do you think of this one, Rukan?
Yeah, we spoke about this before. Ni just seemed to be playing with his food at the end. That's how strong he's looking. But Kokoma, really well played. Qualifying in the LCQ and then making it through into phase 2 is really impressive with a tournament like this.
Look, I remember, Rukang, you said last year that you felt Nobi was going to win the EWC and you got eliminated in day 1.
Yeah.
As we see the bracket here, man, he's been eliminated again. Are you surprised?
Do you know what? Nobi's been at the top of his game, maybe 5-6 years ago. He was playing really, really well, and now maybe, you know what? I don't know what's happened to him.
Back then, but
you know what? He's still one of the best players in the world, but
good save, Rukai.
2 years in a row, man. It's like he's still one of my favorite players. I love the aggression. He's always played aggressive, similar to how I play, but very, very unlucky to Nobi. Still a legend, though.
Rukang's so good at words.
I know, he's a politician, isn't he? He just gets out.
I never answered the question properly. I always dodge the question, man. I heard all you guys go, ooh, then I was like, okay, I need to change.
Politician mode.
Yeah, you'd make a really good politician. But yeah, Nobi, unfortunately, not making it out once again. So that's Ni and Kokoma, 6 Koreans. And that is a bit of a storyline of day 1 as well here, right? And okay, we were speaking about it. Pakistan.
The Koreans going a little crazy, bro. They did their studying. They had enough. They had enough.
Looking like they're prepared for this tournament, but is day 2 going to be the same?
That's the scary part, right? You got to consider Arslan and Atif, their consistency on the highest levels at all these tournaments. That finals day, that day 2 is where everything's going to change.
I'm glad you said consistency because I heard some people saying that the results ain't that consistent.
Oh, yeah.
Not saying who, but someone saying that.
Make sure to everyone open up your Twitter and you'll be able to see some stuff on there, man. Or maybe not.
Well, I do believe that we have the groups ready for tomorrow because we had half the groups today. Half the groups are going to be concluding tomorrow. Let's have a look at that.
Let's go.
Right now, here they are. We have Group E, Group F, G, and H, and after tomorrow, we're going to be moving into day 3, which is phase 2. But these groups, lads, talk to me, man.
I mean, I'm excited.
JDCR, Rangchu, Ulsan. This is a crazy
You know,
one.
he's a long-time legend, one of our
Chanel,
favorite players.
Kiske, Qdons. This is a crazy one.
Like he's kind of still tries to play the old kind of Tekken, but
I think CBM probably gets out of this one. I would love for King Ray to get out, obviously, but I definitely think CBM gets out. This one seems like the easiest for Mogold. Mogold and Shigerin probably get out pretty easy.
We've got Chanel, we've got Keisuke, one of the people's, you know, the people's champion right now.
Actually, Keisuke is nice too. So this, yeah, this one's scary. Group F is scary.
Coming out of nowhere, MYK is crazy. I mean, these groups are just insane.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, we got the Keisuke Qdons matchup, right? The Mishima battles. Everybody loves the Mishima battles.
We didn't even get to talk about the other two because we just got stuck on talking about the first. I'm telling you, tomorrow we're going to be talking a lot about these groups because that's crazy. Every matchup is like whatever we get, whoever wins or loses, we got something to talk about, man.
Group C. NAEU last members.
Oh, there you go. MYK, you brought it up first, MYK.
Tibetano and King Ray Jr. So the hopes of EU and NA rest on Asuka players.
The fate of our regions. And you know what? If they both lose their first game, then they both face each other in the lower bracket. That's kind of mad. It could be, you know,
that's fun.
Let's
If that is what happens, I definitely need a fucking
I'm here with Kira
a fucking EU or American dub because I'm tired of them EU people talking about some, yeah, bro.
I'll be honest, in the first game,
Y'all region so weak.
long wall splat, I was happy, and then I saw the combo drop, and I lost all my momentum. It was hard. It was hard, yeah.
Does happen in the best of three, you know, the pressure's on, and if you drop one thing, that might be the last chance you get, right? Then, of course, that second set for you that you needed the elimination match there against Nobi. What went wrong there for you?
So it's my first time playing Nobi. He didn't go to a lot of places after Melbourne, so it's really hard to try to analyze him or play with him because he's like that. And at the same time, he's someone, you know, in Japan they say really often that Jun is not that strong, right. But he doesn't underestimate her anything, and he prepared for me. So I think it shows his legacy.
All right, interesting stuff. Now, this is a great journey for you, EWC The Adventure. Unfortunately, it draws to a close for you here, but what would you say you've learned on this experience?
I think trying to deal with nerves on the big stage, it's super hard. It's my first time qualifying to something like that big. And at the same time, playing against players, you know, that are ready for you is really different than playing in open brackets. And those are skills that I need to be better at.
All right, thank you very much for that. Congrats once more on your performance getting here, and I'm sure we'll be seeing you in the near future. That's it from us here down on the interview floor. Take it away, guys.
Thank you very much, Ryan. And yeah, unfortunate for Elias and Kira. But it's good to see that they were able to qualify for something so big, right? And, you know, they've been training together, they've been traveling together, and they managed to make it here. Because even just making it here is, I mean, look how many people didn't make it, right?
Absolutely.
So for them to get here is in itself very, very impressive, right?
Only 31 qualification spots, and you have the returning champ Ulsan, so very sparse and very hard to get into the comps. Everybody around the world is trying to get to those EWC spots. So these guys work their butts off to get here.
Yeah, and tomorrow, I mean, today we had the first 4 groups. Tomorrow, the next 4 groups. Bobsy, talk to me a little bit about what you expect for tomorrow, man.
What I expect for tomorrow is more or less the same as today. It's been explosive matchup. You looked at all the matches today, and I think you even mentioned it, you know, just the level and competition between these guys, and every match is a banger. It doesn't matter who in the group plays who. It's just like, wow, we can't call it. Certain matches, I just don't really know what's gonna happen.
Mario, Rukang, I'm so excited for the first group for tomorrow because we saw, right, Rangchu, Ulsan, we saw Yagami, like and JDCR, like these are groups that I can't call, but like literally any of those guys can make it out.
Anyone, yeah. You all touched on it earlier on today, and it's nearly impossible to call. And everyone at home, you guys can try and predict who you think is going to make it out, but it is anyone's.
I was 100% correct today. So, not try to. I did. No, I'm kidding. I wish I was.
For today,
I wish I was.
Stood out to him like this guy's come to play.
I mean, I've been saying it before we even started the event. I was saying it day 0, and I'm saying it now. Edge. Edge has been non-stop improving, and ever since that LCQ win last year at the TWT Finals, it just seems like he's on the rise, and we haven't even seen the peak of his skills yet.
Bobsy.
I was going to agree with that, but I'm going to come with someone else. I'm going to say iMusician because he was one that I didn't really expect to see. And I'm just going to be honest. Like, you know, Yoshimitsu, he was a very heavily debated character. One of your favorite characters, right?
Yeah, always. always been my favorite character.
But no, it was good to see, you know, someone who is a long-term Tekken player come back. Like I said, didn't really expect to see him in this kind of position to get to, you know, he done it with winners. It was 2-0, 2-0 as well. So congrats to him. Didn't really see that coming.
Yeah, and for me, it would be Arslan Ash. Even though he lost, he went 0-2 last year. So to qualify, you could see how happy he was to make it into day 2. And I think if it gets to that first of 5 area on the final day, it's going to be very, very dangerous to stop Arslan Ash.
Well, I'm going to say Knee. I think Knee was looking the most confident today. And I think with his performances that he's had...
Bar is happening again, 824.
We still haven't seen so many people from the
Watch party for Umabara. I'll be in collision. Oh, rip.
Concludes here at the EWC. We've got 8 players moving
Rip.
on already, and 8 are going to join them for that phase 2. Ladies, that's going to be it for today. Thank you so much for tuning in. But tomorrow, make sure you join us for the conclusion of phase 1. See you then.
Banger event. We definitely had a nice little time. I will probably be more awake because, I mean, as the weeks go on, plus especially since I'll be juicing tomorrow, I'm definitely not used to being up this early. But I tried to go to sleep. Try to go. Not to sleep. I try to go to sleep at a reasonable time. It took me a while to go to sleep, but I'm tired today, so I feel like I will be going to sleep at a regular time. But I bet money what's going to happen is like 9 o'clock's going to hit, and I'll be like, ooh, boost the energy. And then I'm gonna be up until like 3 a.m. and I'm gonna hate it. But yeah, I was a good stream. 5 hours, we popped off, got a couple subs. We'll give you more subs tomorrow as per usual. We'll talk about even more stuff. It's all groups. Oh, we hit the 5 out of 5. Hell yeah. Let me 5 out of 5. Let's see what the wheel would have done if we spun it today. I spun it already, but I'm gonna spin it again, see what happens. Only got 4 games on it right now. Grand Blue. Sick. Would have been cool. Anyway, I will catch you guys soon, tomorrow, for more stuff. As I'm about to go. Well, I got to go get my car. And I'm about to go sit at the pool for a little bit. Who's still streaming? What's today? Wednesday? Oh, Balvin just started. Why the hell isn't the cat playing Brawl? Yeah, Balvin just started, so I'm going to host him. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. More Tekken action tomorrow. Good night. Or goodbye, not good night, because we're not asleep. We ain't sleep. Damn, can I hit this host though, or like, are we fucked?